Okay, ladies and gents, welcome. It is the Jacoby Scottish Open. It's the fourth day, 4 out of 5 days. And we're now at the stage where every matchup is like a final. This is a winner's qualification round. These guys, the winner of this match, will get through to tomorrow, which is the last 16 onwards. So, my name is Graham Hamilton, and I'm joined in the booth by Mark Ingram. Mark, welcome to the Scottish Open, your first commentary appearance.
Yeah, I've not been able to pay too much attention to the first few days, but I'm here for day 4 and looking at the matchups we've got, and I'm all here for it. And a brilliant one to start us off: Catchi versus Huang, I think is pronounced. And we had a golden break to start us off. I don't quite think it was on the stream. They kicked off a little bit early. Catchi had a golden break and then scratched in the same pocket for his second rack. So it's now Huang on the 5 ball.
Yeah, and he's just out the wrong side of the 5. He's going to have to push us through. He could drop back if he wanted to, but he's he's going to run into the 6. And the problem is he's not got the top pocket. He might have to take on this combination now. And I can guarantee you that's not what he was aiming for.
No, definitely playing for the corner pocket, I think, or trying to get a bigger hit on that 6 at least. But we'll get to see what he does here, the Martian.
And this is one of these matches where possession of the table is so important. You really want to not give any easy tables up to your opponent. First couple of rounds, I mean, I called Duong Kwok Wong's first match, and it's one of those situations where, you know, he could afford to give the table over to his opponent and he'll still probably get back, or he'll certainly get a chance in the next rack. Not now, not against Catchi. And Catchi's on great form in this tournament. So every shot means everything. So here we go, combination on the 9. And there it is, what a great shot from our defending champion, Duong Kwok Wong. Nicely done. Okay, so we are at winner's qualification round at this stage, and you just seen table number 11 there. So, the matches that we have on right now. First table, there's Jason Shaw, now Yuki Oi. We've got Victor Zielinski and Mickey Kraus. After that, Carlo Biado, 3-0 up. He's off to an absolutely flying start against Kuo Po Cheng. 14, we've got Demetrius Lukatos and Felix Vogel, the Wonder Kid. Next after them is Alvin Agnito and Alex Kazakis. So a couple of Greek matches there. We'll keep you updated. So every match has just started. Lukatos has taken the lead against Vogel, as has Oi against Shaw. If you want to watch the Oi-Shaw match, it is on Scottish Cuesports live streaming, table number 11. And don't forget, you are able to catch up on the scores and the draw on QScore. Search for WNT Scottish Open. Yeah. I love this camera angle, Mark. This is brilliant. You can see all 6 tables, 6 outside tables.
Yeah, you get to see all the action, and every table you look at, there's a fantastic lineup. Has there been any immediate standouts? You were talking about the Wonder Kid. Any immediate standouts? Anybody performing above their grades this week?
Oh, Cuba. Oh, no, he's all right. And what a break this is from Duong Kwok Wong. Yeah, I mean, no one's really jumped out for me personally.
Been quite standard.
We'll definitely keep an eye, though. I mean, Salvador Garcia Fernandez victory over Elliot Sanderson was quite a surprise. But yeah, so here we are. Problem for Duong Kwok Wong here is the 3 and the 6. So that's what he's looking at right now. He has to work that situation out. Doesn't appear that the 3 goes anywhere. Oh no, it looks like the 3 might pass actually to the top right hand pocket. What a great camera angle this is. Scottish Cuesports live streaming providing the very best camera angles. Yeah, the 3 does pass. It certainly doesn't look like it from this angle. The next real issue to look out for is position on the 5, but the 4 ball is relatively close to the 5, so The Martian should be all right. Yeah, that's what he's looking at right now, is how he's going to get the 5. I mean, the 5 caroms into the 9, doesn't it?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he does here.
It's incredible to see the viewers go, in terms of the clock, the amount of viewers that we have. As soon as we have a Vietnamese player, especially Duong Quoc Quong, you just see the viewers go up and up. I'd be really interested to know what time is it in Vietnam right now, because we are 1 p.m. in Glasgow.
Yeah, it's just an incredible following from Vietnam. Every single player, you get hundreds on the stream.
And the interesting thing I noticed on day one was after Duong Quoc Quong played his first match, in Glasgow we don't have a very big Vietnamese community, but there was still people who turned up to get autographs, that wanted to get a picture with him, to get autographs, and wanted to cheer him on. He's definitely one of the most popular players on the World 9-Ball Tour, Duong Quoc Quong. And he's actually quite a good player to watch as well. I do really enjoy watching him. Very nice cue action. So the tricky thing he's got with this 5 is, I think the 7's causing him a little bit of concern. He kind of almost has to hit before the 7. And the fact that he's cueing against the rail makes it that little bit harder. He's played that well. Nice bump on the 8. That's absolutely fine. And that is the biggest issue has been dealt with.
Yeah, great shot. Perfect pace. Just to run into the 8 there.
It's 7 p.m. in Vietnam. See, I thought it was the other way around. I thought it would be in the middle of the night. So, well, this is prime time viewing for the Martians fans. Thanks for joining us, everyone.
Absolutely, and we're seeing well over 1,000 on the YouTube stream, and of course we can't really see how many people are watching on WNT TV.
I imagine it's a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
He's a popular man, Duong Quoc Quong. Oh, he's also popular here as well. He's our champion from last year, so he's got a lot of fans here in Scotland as well.
Yeah, I'm sure that will fill him with confidence as well. It was a really good match, if I recall, last year.
It was against Oscar Dominguez in the final, yeah.
Absolutely.
Brilliant. And I remember Duong Quoc Quong lost his first match last year as well. He came right through the loser's side. Done it the hard way.
Yeah, and this will be 2-1 to Huang here.
He's leaving himself I mean, it's a relatively easy cut for him, but it's quite interesting. You know, I think an amateur player would have wanted to give himself a lot more of a closer shot on that 9. But there you have it. Duong Quoc Quong 2-1 ahead. And as I said earlier on, I think possession of the table is going to be very important in this one. So the not last 16, this is the winner's qualification round. We do actually have one loser side match, which is Agnito against Kazakis. It's still 0-0 in that one. As I mentioned earlier, Carlo Biado off to a flyer against Kuo Po Cheng. We haven't really seen too many changes in the scoreboard since I last updated you. But yeah, so yourself, Mark, I'd be very interested to find out, and you can take a little bit of time looking at the names that are left in this tournament. Give us your eventual winner, but also give us an outsider.
Oh.
I'm going to start you off with mine. Will you have a little look? And I'd be interested to know the comments as well. Who you expect is going to win. I imagine you're all going to say Duong Quoc Quong, which is absolutely fine. I kind of hope that he wins as well. It'd be great to see him do the double. As we see the outside tables there, Mickey Krause about to take away a 9, just like that.
One I would be choosing, if I was to choose my favourite outside of the man we're watching on the stream right now, between the UK Oi and Jason Shaw. Both players have taken away a few tournaments in the last couple of years, but every single time you're seeing them in the last group. And today, you know, both of them seem fairly comfortable. So I certainly wouldn't be surprised seeing one of them in the final. Obviously, I think one of them has to get knocked into the losers qualification today. But like you said, Hong today just looks really calm and composed on the table, which he definitely
Look at
needs, and he
this
might
nine
be
ball.
getting a golden. Oh, it's close, and the 5-9 is a dead set, so we should be seeing, realistically, 3-1 here quite quickly too. And an outsider, I'm not really sure.
It did get kicked, yeah. It was actually a deliberate attempt at the golden break. He almost nailed it. It was a great shot. Just cut the 9, but didn't quite make it. However, we might see a quick rack here. 2 ball down to the 3 ball straight forward. Run the ball through for the 5-9 combination. I think it's going to be 3-1 in the next minute or so.
It certainly should be for a player like Huang.
Perfect angle on the 2. It was a great break.
Yeah, he's just taking his time to look around the table here, just make sure his position on the 3 is correct. If you're talking about I'm not really sure, you definitely wouldn't class him as an outsider, but Jonas Suto won, I think it was a Mexican Open.
It was
last year.
Yeah, but he also won the warm-up event for this one. He won in Helsinki last week.
Did he? I wasn't sure that.
So he's the informed player.
Yeah, I wouldn't class him as an outsider, but outside of the top players like kind of Shaw.
No, I think, to be fair, I think that is what you would call an outsider. You know, he's not on the same level as Shaw. Interesting route to the 3, this one. So it looks like the 3-8 must go, quite simply.
Yeah, prefers this instead of just the 3 in the corner pocket.
Yeah, I think, given the slide of the table, he maybe didn't really think it was going to hold as well as it looked, certainly on camera. He's not dead set for this 3-8, so he's going to still have to do a bit of work with his cue ball to leave himself a shot on the 3. Might have to push it off the bottom rail and back up.
Doesn't want to accidentally move one of the other balls, because this is dead set, although he might be forced to.
I don't think it is, Mark. I think he's going to have to try and hit maybe just a little bit off centre of this 3. It means the 3 ball might move a little bit. Yeah, you see that? He's having to cut the 8 in here. So the 3 ball's probably going to end up going up table. So control of the cue ball is vital here. Very interesting route. I, of course, trust Duong Kwok Wong's judgment over mine, especially in the commentary box where the view of the table isn't quite what it seems. But yeah, I would have expected him. Or even run it through and play the 3 in the middle. Bear in mind the 4 ball's up table as well.
Oh, that's gone wrong. And he's going to leave a pretty routine start to this rack for Catchi. Yeah,
it's just the fact that it was. I mean, it wasn't that it was a difficult pot on the 8 ball. It's just he knew that he had to try and control both that cue ball and the 3. And a chance given here to Catchi. And it might sound crazy to say, considering it's only 2-1 in a race to 10, but Catchi is capable of keeping Duong Kwok Wong in his chair. I'm not going to say that was a turning point, but I think we could potentially see Duong going behind by a few racks here.
Certainly. I mean, how often do you see a pro really, really punish players for turning these racks on their head? I mean, he should easily be able to clear this, and as we've seen, he's had a golden break. That's how quickly one rack can turn into 2.
So how is he going to play the 6? He's left a little bit of angle. I mean, the 6-8 combo is pretty straightforward, but again, just like we've seen with Duong Kwok Wong, he doesn't want to leave a little bit of angle. He really has to be dead straight if he is going to play the 6-8 combo.
Looks like he'll play the 6 in the bottom right corner, just drawing this back. It's a bit of a tricky shot.
Yeah, I think that's on. Yep.
Yeah.
You called it well.
Just had to control that draw right into the long rail, and he's done a good job at that.
And he should be able to avoid that 8 ball. And this looks very elementary, so a mistake there for Duong Kwok Wong, and I wonder how much that is going to cost him. There we have it, Mr. Catchi. A cheap one. And we're tied up at 2-2.
We'll have a look at the other scores here just while Julian, our ref, racks up. Obviously, it's now 2-2 here on the TV table. Mickey Kraus has beaten Victor Zelensky 2-0. And Carlo Biado has stormed his lead even more against Hualpo Cheng. It's now 6-0 to Carlo. And if I recall, he was another player who went very deep in this tournament last year. I could be wrong. Jason Shaw now brings the lead to 3-2 against Naoki Oi. Again, that's my favourite matchup at the moment. Alex Kazakis still appears to be 1-0 against Alvin Agnito. We're now up to almost 2,000 viewers on YouTube Live here. It's incredible to see the support that these Asian players, specifically from Vietnam, bring. It's something you would never see here kind of in the West. These Vietnamese fans are absolutely incredible.
Yeah, we're seeing the little ticker that tells you how many people are watching. It's just going up and up and up. Great to see the passion of the Vietnamese fans. So here we go, Catchi 2-2 with the break. And remember, it's winner breaks, so possession of the table is key. One in the side. 2-ball looks like it might be going close. Oh, he's not going to have it. I mean, he has a shot, but I don't think he can pot it. He does have a relatively easy safety, though, coming off the left-hand side of that 2-ball, leaving it next to the 4. Cue ball's going to come down table.
Just watching the repeat of that break, and the same with the first 4 breaks this match. They've been very explosive. The balls are moving all the way around the table, so that 9 ball is moving. It's not staying on the spot, and you're seeing the mix of the 1 and the 2 is very different places. So it's clearly that the magic rack and the break box is doing its job.
Yeah, Catchi has got one of the most explosive breaks in the game. You certainly won't see a soft break from this guy. So it looks like the 2-ball is going to be coming down the left-hand side of the table. He's using that wall of balls to hide the 2 behind, leaving the cue ball up the top end of the table. Needs it to travel.
He's played it well, but he's left.
He's all right.
Oh yeah, now that's gone.
He's played that really well. Judged it really well. If he left that off the rail, then there's a chance it could go. I mean, the thing is, can he come off that right-hand rail as we see it? I don't think so. That 5-ball is getting in the way.
And immediately he is looking at it straight away. So he probably feels with the slide that it's certainly capable. He'll take his time watching this, I'm sure. And if there's anyone to find a route to the 2-ball here, it's him.
Could he possibly put the cue ball or shoot in between the 4 and the 5 with a lot of outside English?
That's what I was thinking, and he's planning on putting a lot of side spin on this and coming 2 rails to kind of almost kick into the 2 here. Digging down with a lot of right spin here.
He's played it well, so he's got the hit.
Can he use the 3 here? I don't think he can, but he's not left a pot.
Look at the 5-ball. It's come to his rescue.
What was his crutch is now his backbone here. And I think we'll see this is probably... We've seen Catchi get a golden break, then kind of Huang make a mistake to let him back into it. So it's been a bit of a weird start, but these racks are kind of what separate. You know, you'd expect who wins here. Maybe to kind of just get a bit of boost in the mentality gate aspect here.
And I mean, that's the thing. The fact that these guys are on the winner's side and they're going to go through to tomorrow, they can just chill out. They can take it nice and easy. And when it comes to the mental side of the game, they're going to be in a much better position than those guys coming through the loser's side. We're at losers round 4 stage. So on the loser's side, there's still 2 more rounds to go. So you really want to be on the winner's side. It's going to be a long day tomorrow. We're going from the last 16 onwards. So to win this tournament, you're going to have to win 4 matches tomorrow. I think he's left that. Now, the problem is the middle pocket going to save him in terms of the cue ball? I think it is. Can he... He's obviously going to make this 2 into the bottom right-hand corner as we see it. I mean, he's cueing over the 4 as well, just to make it even harder. Is he going to scratch in this middle?
I think he might entertain coming off one rail, or maybe just.
That's what he's looking
safe.
at. That's what he's looking at right now, Mark. You've called it. I mean, that's the thing. You know, there's so many balls next to where the cue ball could end up. There's definitely a two-way shot here in the consideration here.
He is also thinking about, I think, just playing it safe. Just dig down, play a stop shot. That 2-ball.
Yep.
2-ball can move. The 3-ball makes it a bit interesting, but just using the 8 and the 9 to kind of block a shot on the 2. He's got these 2 options to think about, and he's certainly taking his time to elect which one to play. I think the 1 rail was the shot to play here.
Yep. I totally agree. I think the 4 is really giving him a bit of problem here. This could easily go wrong.
Has he left it? That's a question. Oh, he's gotten a bit lucky there.
Yeah, Catchi's got some options here. With the cue ball being so close to the 2, it does give him a bit of difficulty. Might have to come off the edge of it. I guess he could just, stop the cue ball dead here, use the 3 as a blocker. And it looks like that's what he's going to do.
I think that's what he's electing.
But because the cue ball's so close to the 2, he has to be careful and not double hit this.
It's so difficult to get the power necessary to put that 2 up near the... I think he'd be looking at just getting it in between the 3 and the 7.
But don't forget, this is a brand new fresh cloth, only freshly clothed on Wednesday. So it's still going to be playing fast. The referee's going to be looking at this one closely.
Yeah, it'll be easy to tell if it's a foul. That's why he doesn't like it.
No.
It's so difficult.
Neither would I. So he's using the... right, he's going to go the other way.
Just maybe put the 2 into the 8 and the 7 here.
He could just try and get a very thin snick off the 2 and try and leave it behind the 3. And move the cue ball round the rails. It's hard. No, he's going to go for a thicker hit on this 2. So leaving the cue ball down this side of the table, the bottom side. Yeah, just as you said, Mark. Now, there is a gap.
Don't quite think he can pot it.
No, I think he can just catch that outside of the ball. But a relatively straightforward safety here. And he can hide this cue ball up the top end of the table behind... Well, he's got his choice, really, of the 9, 6, 4, 5.
Oh, he is going rail.
Okay.
I don't think that's what he'll choose to play. I think just with the position of the 8, it makes that very, very difficult. And this will definitely be the longest rack yet. Probably up to the longest rack of the day we could see.
Mark.
He's going to be
Looks
nice
all right
here.
That looks good. He's played it well. Got the guarantee of the snooker behind the 3. Mark, it could well be that Carlo Biado could be safely into tomorrow by the end of this rack, because he is off to a flyer 7-0 against Kuo Po Cheng. That's a race to 10, don't forget. He is blitzing his way through the competition, and he's a real contender for this.
And will that be that's straight into the quarterfinal?
No, it's last 16.
Oh, last 16, my apologies, yeah.
Which
so
I do believe is going to be from tomorrow.
How much of a confidence boost will that be for him if he can get the donut? Would that be a You could get 10-0 at the confidence. He gets a whole afternoon and evening just to chill.
I don't think he really cares how he wins. I think as long he knows how good he is, and he knows he's got a real good chance of winning this tournament. So we're looking for 2 ball behind the 7 and 8. He hasn't quite hit that.
The cue ball.
No, he's all right. He's all right.
Well.
Yeah, he's played it well. I thought he'd underhit that a little bit by the look of things, but this is a slick table, and of course this is day 4 of the event, so these guys will be more used to the conditions. It was interesting the first night. I've not been able to keep in touch the last couple of days, but certainly the first day I called the Jason Shaw Fraser Patrick match, and Jason was struggling, I think, with the pace of the table. But now we're a couple of days in, these guys are going to be acclimatised. It's going to be the same next week in Telford, of course. The diamond tables, they're going to be playing a little bit differently to these Rassons. Always takes them just a little bit longer to adjust.
Yeah, he's looking at going this, maybe be 2 rails with the slide. We're hitting this too thick.
He's only got a tight gap to get through. If he's going through, round the 8 ball, round the right-hand side of that 8 ball, he's not got much space to manoeuvre with.
Yeah, I think he's forced to hit the 2 ball thick, which makes leaving a difficult shot hard.
He's leaving it up to luck, and the cue ball's gone.
Yeah, he's forced to play it thick there, and that's a rescue run. And we'll finally see a clearance attempt in this track.
Yeah, congratulations, Mr. Catchi. A great safety shot, and he's earned his opportunity to run at this. 2 to 3, no problem. I think 3 to 4 really is the only half issue, and even then it's not much of an issue. I mean, the 9 ball is quite close to the 3, so he will have something to think about. Yeah, he's just going to run past the left-hand side of that 9. I think even if he gets a little bump on the 9, it's not going to be a huge issue. Should be able to avoid it. If he does bump that 9 accidentally, he needs to watch how close the 9 goes towards the 6.
I think he just hits this lightly.
Yep, all good.
Absolutely fine.
Plenty of angle to come out to middle table for this 5. And the viewer count is just growing and growing as the Vietnamese realise that their hero is currently live. Not a bad way to spend a Saturday night, watching Duong Quoc Quong at the Scottish Open as defending champion. It's fantastic how gently Catchi hits the shot, and I think that's the extension on the end of his cue helps him with that. Gets a nice solid hit every time. I think use of the extension is very underrated. I was saying this the other day, I feel like peak Jason Shaw was when he played with the extension on the end of his cue. He's still, of course, in his peak, and he's got a great chance of winning this tournament for the second time. But
both of those players, I think, both Catchi and Shaw, are quite big guys, and big guys as well, so maybe need the extra bit of length compared to folk like me and you.
Let's not forget Catchi is a runner-up of the World Championship. I wonder, are they using the same ranking list as last year, Mark? I'm going to try and find that out, because if so, Catchi will still be in with a great chance in the Moscone Cup.
As the World Championship was just last year, that's the one with the $1 million payout. It will still be, because I think it's a 2-year rotation. So once you get to 2 years, your result is basically kicked off. So definitely, I mean, both Catchi and Gorse, just for reaching the final alone in Saudi Arabia, I mean, I'd expect them both to be top easily, just for reaching the final. I think it was 500,000 to Gorse, and was it 150 or 200 to Catchi?
Not sure, not too sure, but he certainly worked his way onto the team.
Yeah.
Carlo Biado, 8-0.
Wow. He was obviously, I think, the kind of main hero for the Team Asia in the inaugural Reyes Cup.
Biado, yeah, absolutely. The good news for Cuesports is he will still have an opportunity to qualify for the last 16 tomorrow. We are still in the double elimination phase of the tournament. That ends tomorrow. And our hometown hero Jason Shaw doing quite well against Nao Yukioi. You mentioned earlier on, Mark, about the match between Shaw and... that 4 just dropped there. The match between Shaw and Oi, we were talking about favourites for the tournament. I think that match in itself has got, for me, the tournament favourite and the best chance for an outsider to win. Now, Yuki Oi is on great form, and he's been on great form all year. You wouldn't expect him to win the tournament looking at the names here, but he's got a great chance. A rocket of a break there from Catchi, and the cue ball's away.
And that's his second. So out of Catchi's breaks, he's had a golden break and 2 scratches.
He definitely lost the cue ball there, completely lost control of it. I assume it was kicked. I'm just watching the replay in the booth here. Look at the open table that Duong Kwok Wong has got. No, well, yeah, it was kicked in. He put a lot of spin on that cue ball, Catchi. So he knocked into the 9, but the spin that came off the contact on the 9, and it was the 4 that knocked the cue ball in.
Yeah, this call it out now. So this is 3-3 straight again. The only thing is that he's got a slight bit of angle on the 2, but this will be no problem at all.
Yeah, I don't imagine any issue there for Duong Kwok Wong.
You've just lost about a 20-minute long rack. You don't want a difficult one again. This is perfect for Huang here. Just needs to knock these in, and then he's straight back in at 3-3, and he has a break. This is perfect for him.
And like I mentioned earlier on, because it's winner breaks, possession of the table means everything at this stage. These guys have given each other a couple of chances each, but both are more than capable of putting in a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pack. So 2 rails in behind the 7. Out it comes to centre table. Perfect. Just needs to draw this cue ball back just a little bit.
Yeah, I think he would just want the position on the 8 so that he doesn't have to do anything too fancy. I imagine he'll just bring this over for short side on the 9. Or just elect to draw it. Just like that.
Such a gentle stroke he has, Duong Kwok Wong. Didn't need to put much into that at all. And as you say, Mark, earlier on, a very long rack into a very short rack, but that's the beauty of 9-ball. So here we have it. As I mentioned, Biado 8-0, and it looks like he's just taken away the 9th rack, so Biado's on the hill. Clearly he's got lunch reservations in the city centre of Glasgow or something, because he's in a rush.
Absolutely, yeah.
I wonder what he's going to do with the rest of his day, Carlo Biado. So he'll be over and out by 1:30.
He'll be able to catch football at this rate.
Absolutely. I wonder, Philippines, are they big for football? I'm not really so sure.
Definitely Hibs fans over there.
There's Mickey Krause on a 7. Apologies, he's actually kicking out.
Oh, and he's
missed it.
So he's given Zelensky ball in hand.
And Zelensky looking to make it 4-3 down.
Shaw extends his lead to 6-3.
These are race to 10s. On the loser side, we've got Alvin Ignito. This is the furthest away table against Alex Kazakis, so it's 2-2. Got some tasty matches coming up later on today. I can tell you next up on the stream table, we are going to see an all-Asia battle. Aloysius Yap against the UK Open champion Robbie Capito. Robbie didn't make the Asia Cup team, the Reyes Cup team, which I think surprised a lot of people given that he was a major event winner. So that'll be an interesting one. Pius Labutus is going to play Petri Makinen. John Mora, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. You can definitely see the difference in the breaks between these two players. I mean, that is a great break. Oh, the 6 has just kicked the 2 safe. Oh, that's unlucky.
What was looking like a perfect rack to extend, to create a lead here for the first time, now looks like it's going to be a bit of another tricky one. I mean, it's easy enough to put it safe, but...
I mean, that was looking perfect for the run-out. Interesting, with you look at the body language of DeWong Kwok Wong. No emotion, no annoyance. I think there's a lot of players would be throwing their hands up and muttering to themselves if they seen that 2 ball get kicked safe the way it did. But no, he's okay. He's all business. He knows this is 9 ball and these things can happen.
I don't think I've ever seen a single bit of emotion on his face.
Maybe last year when he won the tournament, possibly. Not much though.
Yeah. So he waits till after the game is finished.
Yeah, that's right. Something that you and I should probably learn from, Mark.
Definitely.
So Catchi can probably see a little edge of this too. The shot for me, I would say, is maybe dig down a little bit. Dig down a little bit on this cue ball and try and knock that 2 ball off the top rail and down. Yeah, a little bit of swerve there. Oh, he's going to hit the 2. He's going to hit the 4, sorry. And he's gone safe. A little stroke of luck there from Mr. Catchi.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure what he was playing there.
I think he was playing the shot I was talking about. He wanted to hit the other side of the 2 and knock it down to the bottom rail. But I think he just dug a little bit too much into it. Question is, I mean, the double kiss here is very possible. He can't come off the right-hand side as we look because he'll scratch. I don't think there's enough room for the cue ball to come back out.
He feels he can hit this.
Okay.
Yeah, just like that.
I think it's going to come out and leave a shot.
Yeah, that's the risk we're playing that shot. It's very difficult to judge when you're trying to hold it. He's played a full table length trying to hold the cue ball, and very difficult to judge the speed there.
So this is the key shot in the rack. He might just be looking to land on the top side of this 3 here. Play the 3 into the bottom right. I think it's a bit too risky if he's going to dig down on this and try and draw back for the 3 into the top right hand pocket. You probably see a lot of amateurs try and do that.
It is a challenge.
I think Catchi's just going to take his medicine here. Just pop in that 2. Yep.
Maybe
overhit it.
Yeah, he can play it in the middle here though, so
it's actually not a bad idea playing it to the middle because the position, just float it down towards the 7, just past the 7. Yeah, that is definitely the shot into the middle.
yeah, it just makes the shot he played just a little bit even smarter than you think. He had 2 options there. He lands in between. He can always play the safe.
Played it well. He's landed straight on the 4. Well, a little bit of angle actually. Can probably push this forward, play the 5 into the top left. Yep, just like that. He has landed a little straight in this 5 though. Just needs to draw back a couple millimetres to play the 6 into the bottom right.
You'll see he'll just play this very softly. Just play the 7 in the corner pocket. He's maybe overdrawn his previous shot just ever so slightly. Oh, he's trying to come close to the middle pocket, I think, actually. Just back out for the 7.
Hit that nicely. Coming round the table. Barely putting much of a stroke on that one. So, this 9 ball has got big ears. Is he going to draw it back? Or push it through?
Looks like he's going to just let it go through. Oh no, he's back out.
There's Dave Black in the background, you can see with the camera. One of our co-commentators for this event. You can catch all of Dave's fantastic photography on Facebook, Q Snap Photography. Check him out. He's also going to be snapping at the UK Open next week as well. So, I can tell you we have our first last 16 competitor. No surprise, it's Carlo Biado. Congratulations to you, sir. You have a Saturday afternoon and evening off. You are through to tomorrow. Carlo Biado, first player in the last 16. Every other match is relatively close. Jason Shaw, 6-4.
Mickey Krause, 4-3. Eklund, of course, is now just 4-3 up. Dimitris Lukatos is now 4-2 up on Felix Vogel. And Anguito is 4-2 up on Alex Kazakis.
And this is the hometown hero, Jason Shaw, on table number 11. Don't forget you can watch Jason Shaw's match live. Oh, round the back.
Going for my favourite shot here.
Fantastic.
Just a little bit of drop.
He's showing off now. Yeah, Scottish Cuesports live streaming on YouTube. You can watch this match live. Ideally, the setup is going to be WNT.TV for the main table, and then have your phone or your laptop with this on Scottish Cuesports live streaming. Jason going through the racks nicely. So Catchi, he's going to smash this one. He's scratched on the last break though.
You can always tell when Catchi's been playing on a table with the
scorch marks, yeah.
The scorch marks on the just after the break box.
Well, he has a shot on the 2. I don't believe he can cut to the middle.
No, I think it's just too far down. If it was any closer, he could maybe play the carom, but I think it will just be a safety we'll see here, unless he feels the bank, but I doubt it.
A couple of local players still in this tournament at this stage at day 4. Good going. James Jack from Scotland. He's in the losers round 4. So too is Dean Shields. Although from England, Dean Shields, we do consider him one of our local players. He does play here in McGoldrick's quite a lot. He plays on the Rasson 9-ball tour. So he's one of us, Dean. And he's playing Riku Rompinen at 3 o'clock. Of course, Elliot Sanderson's still alive. He's in losers round 4 as well. He's playing Jonas Suto. That'd be a great match to watch. As Catchi goes behind the 3. It's not worked out very well. He has got the snooker, but an easy escape. So I think the shot here, coming off the bottom rail.
Yeah, he'll try and make use of that 7 ball.
Absolutely. Just needs to hit just right of centre on this 2 ball to knock it past the 7 and then use the 7 as a blocker. Definitely not easy. Yeah, we were chatting earlier on, Mark, about Felix Vogel, who's on right now. He's 3-2 down. 4-3 down to Lukatos. Vogel's only a young kid, but he is one of the hot shots in the pool world to look out for. He's going to be around a long time. We've got a lot of young talent on show here at the Jacoby Scottish Open. Everyone, of course, knows Riku Rompinen. He has been one of the top young players for a very long time now. I think he's still only like 16 or something. It's unbelievable.
I think when he first kind of started playing these tournaments, I think
that's not worked out for Duong Kok Wong. He's come off far too thin on that too, and he's left an open table for Catchi to go 5-3.
Yeah, I think the first time we seen Ronkanen kind of properly kind of going deep in one of these tournaments, I think it was the UK Open a few years ago.
It was the first UK Open, I think it was, or was it the second one? It was in the copper box, and he got to the television stages. He lost to Joshua Filler. I think that was the last 16 as well.
I think it might have been the second because he elected not to play in the under-18s event.
That's right, yeah. And then he couldn't play in a couple of them either, because I think there is a rule in place now that you have to be of a certain age to play in the open events. That wasn't the case initially when the WNT began. Yeah, you've got a few other top young players playing. Of course, we know Claudio Catchi. Keep an eye on him. He's playing Moritz Neuhausen later on against Moritz Neuhausen in losers round 4. But you've also got guys like the Pongers brothers, the young Dutch guys. Just trying to think. There's 2 of them. So Yannick, I don't know if Yannick's the older one. There's one that's basically been around for a while, and now the younger brother's starting to appear. Van Lierop, is Van Lierop still playing? Is it Van Lierop? No, it's not Van Lierop. It's Van Berkel. Mika Van Berkel.
Yeah. Van Lierop is playing Andre Giannarta later on today, this evening. You think the young players that are playing at this standard at their age already, there's only one way they can go, and it's up and up. I mean, you look at the players like now, Filler and his name's losing me, the Serbian.
Piselj? Serbian?
I think so. And the Euro Tour, the players who were taking down Euro Tours at a very young age. And you could tell that there was only just as soon as they kind of took off from there, player like Filler is now just basically king of it. He's not playing in this tournament though, is he?
Filler, no, he's
missed this.
He's playing the UK Open next week though. He was here last year. Joshua Filler lost in the last 16 stage. Have you seen the video on YouTube of Joshua Filler playing the Euro Tour when he was, I think, 13 or 14? It's unbelievable. If you have a look for it on YouTube, it's unbelievable to watch. He is literally a child. He played from Switzerland, Dimitri Jungo. Unbelievable. And he played brilliant. He won that match as well. And Jungo was a top European player at that stage.
Yeah, it's incredible. There was also the kind of quite a famous clip from, I think it was Filler who was losing the match, and his opponent, who was also a young player, kind of celebrated before potting the 9 and missed it. That
was Sanjin Pelivanovic.
Aye, and he is another one who playing at a very young age, and of course he's going to make mistakes like that. It's good to make them when he's only, say, 16, 17. And they're both obviously now incredible pro players.
I thought Pelivanovic was in this tournament, but I don't think he is. I thought I saw his name. Okay, so there we have it. Victor Zielinski 5-4 on Mickey Krause. The table just in front of you is Jason Shaw 7-4 up, looking to go 8-4. And don't forget, this match is on Scottish Cuesports live streaming if you wanted to watch it. Felix Vogel 4-3 down to Dimitri Lukatos, and on the loser's side, Alvin Ignito 5-2 up on Alex Kazakis. Kazakis, of course, if he loses this, he's going home. Or should I say, he's going to Telford. Don't forget, UK Open next week. This is just a warm-up event.
Yeah, I mean, just as this event's finished, the other one's starting, so there's going to be no rest for these players.
Just like when myself and David Black, we called the first match of the tournament, and the first thing we said, you didn't hear it because our mics didn't work at that stage, but we did say Happy Christmas to one another, because it really is like Christmas. If you are a pool enthusiast, especially in the UK, you've got this great tournament on for 5 days, and then of course you've got 1 day of rest, and then it's the UK Open next week. Starts on Tuesday, of course, on WNT.TV. Jason Shaw is going 8-4 up here in a race to 10. Got a lot of supporters here, Jason and Elliot, the both of them. This the crowd have been supporting these guys, especially these two guys, from the very first ball they've hit in the tournament. Okay, here we go. Catchi. Hold your ears, folks, because Catchi's about to break. Cue ball. Oh, almost. He almost scratched for the third time, but he's going to have a shot on the 3.
Yeah, his break's been a bit wild, but it's worked out for him there. The only kind of problem you're seeing, which there has been a problem for almost all of his breaks, the 8-9.
That is going to be very interesting. How's he going to negotiate that? If he lands on the rail, the right-hand rail, can he actually make the 8?
I don't think so.
It's hard to tell, you know, when you're when you're on the telly like we are. It's very hard to tell. I'm just in the booth. I'm standing up here and I'm looking at the table in real time. Yeah, I don't think he can hit that 8. Or I don't think he can certainly can't make the 8.
It depends on the angle with the 9-8. But you could potentially, this is a bit wild, but you could potentially play a 5.
He's looking at it.
You could potentially play 5-9-8, but I don't think the position with the 9 allows that.
Hard to tell.
I don't think, if it does go, it's incredibly tight, and this is why he's looking at it so much.
What a great break that was from Catchi as well. He's unlucky to leave such a cluster. And has he got any way to break it open? I mean, the 7 ball is there down the bottom side of the table. Doesn't really want to be running into balls at that stage though. So Mark, talking about UK Open, who's your pick to win? So you said Jason Shaw's going to win this tournament?
I said he's a strong possibility in this tournament, and I do also, obviously he's not getting the fairer end this game compared to Shaw, but Nukioi also a good player. It seems a lot of these tournaments are just being taken down by your Asian players. You know, there's so many up and coming who are just waiting for their turn, such as last year's UK Open, Robbie Capito.
So this is an interesting one. Is he going to basically use the 8 to bump the 5 in, or is he going to go the opposite way and use the 5 to bump the 8 in? Is he going to go cushion first?
I think 5 in towards the small pack there could be a shout, but it leaves a lot of situations to then deal with afterwards.
It looks like that's what he's going to do. This is interesting, and this could go badly wrong.
Yeah, he's 5-3 up though, so he can afford to attack here. He definitely won't be playing any sort of safety with what's available on the table. That's exactly what he's looking at. It must just be the way the 8 and 9 are positioned, if he could maybe get in between them, maybe just hit the 9 first, ever so slightly at that angle. We will see what he's planning once he takes this shot. Oh, and that's the trouble with doing that, and he's left this perfect for Huang.
He's hit it far too thick into the 8. I think that was the issue. I think cushion first was the right way, but he really had to hit the edge of the 8. But yeah, wide open chance for our defending champion. Doesn't want to be straight.
Yeah, he's just got enough angle to bring this back down for the 7.
Jason Shaw is on the hill. 9-4 ahead against now Yukioi. Jason clearly has plans. Very much like Carlo Biado, who's already in the last 16.
Yeah, they're not waiting around, are they?
Jason, of course, from Glasgow. He knows this city very well, so I'm sure he will have plans already booked.
Maybe some top golf.
Possibly so. I know he is a golf player. Oh, he's played that well. Beautiful.
Perfect.
If he landed dead straight, I mean, if he landed a couple millimetres before, he's dead straight on the 8 and then he's in all kinds of trouble.
How easy is it just to under-hit that slightly and you're on the wrong side of the table?
There's Jason Shaw, he's won it. And listen to the applause from the local fans. They love Jason. And he is through to tomorrow's last 16 draw. For me, he is the favourite for this tournament. And of course, on this main table, Duong Kwok Kwong has just levelled things up. So it's not, it's 5-4.
5-4 now, yes.
Okay, so Victor Zielinski at the table. And he's 6-4 ahead. He was 4-2 down to Mickey Krause. So Mickey Krause has been stuck in his chair for a good while now. The next table, you've got Lukatos and Vogel at 4-4. These are the winners' qualification matches. And the next table down, and you can see Alvin Ignito at the table. That is a loser side game against Kazakis. 5-3 to the man from Indonesia who's at the table. Thank you very much for joining us, folks. Nice to see the amount of viewers that we have currently. I would say 95% of our viewers are from Vietnam. That's something I noticed on the first match of the tournament when Duong Kwok Kwong played. He, as soon as he came off the table, you just see the views go down, down, down. But yeah, great to have you watching in Vietnam. And I hope we see our defending champion progress to the next round. Very popular player here in Glasgow. So Alan Reynolds is getting the table ready for the next match on number 11, which is going to be Pius Labutus and Petri Mäkinen. By the way, Petri Mäkinen, I said on the first day, he is my outsider to win this tournament, Petri Mäkinen, so keep an eye on him.
More than capable, more than.
He's one of these players, Mäkinen, he doesn't do anything spectacular. He can beat anyone. He just kind of goes through the tournament, you know, and
but he's very simply. Not in a bad way.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Yeah, exactly. He's, you know, you don't see him losing horrible matches. You know, he wins the matches that he should win, and every now and then he will take down a big player and he'll go deep in a tournament. But you kind of almost forget that he's there.
Yeah. Well, of course, forgetting there's just so many top players. I mean, just looking at our board here, games still to be played. Alcade, Newhausen. FSR still to play, Robbie Capito, Yap, even you know, they're kind of just outside of the top. there's so many players still to kind of chuck their hat in the ring. So
it's incredible.
You can't select just one outsider. You can't even just select one favourite.
Yeah, I totally agree.
You could get about 3 or 4 and still it could go either way.
It is incredible as well, of course. It's well documented that this tournament and the UK Open, they're not quite full strength because of the Hayball tournament happening in China. But even with a tournament that's not at full strength, it's so strong. The field is huge.
Lovely kick shot we've just seen from the Viking there on the other table 12. And what players have gone over to China? Gorst?
Yeah, Gorst. SVB has. Alban Ocean, I think, was originally meant to be in the UK Open, but I noticed that his name's not there anymore. Yeah, hard to put your finger on.
There's so much money in China now, though, isn't there?
Yeah, I just wish the scheduling was a little bit better. You know, I don't think there was any need to clash. And I understand it's different Cuesports, of course. You know, Hayball is a different game to this one, but you know, I do feel as if there should have been some consideration from their side. But anyway, it's as we say, it's a weakened field, but it's still a strong field. Okay, Mr. Catchi has just gone to the loo. So that's why we're currently watching the outside tables. So it is 5-4 to Catchi against Duong Kwok Kwong. And remember, the next match on this table is Aloysius Yap and Robbie Capito. Ah, there he is. Mr. Yap has joined us. Oh, and you can see me in the background as well. Hello. There's Mark giving us a wave too. Yeah, there's Mr. Aloysius Yap. And we talk about tournament favourites. He's got to be one of the favourites, Aloysius Yap.
Yeah, absolutely. How many years was it ago? Did he didn't win the US Open? He lost to I've completely forgotten his name in the US Open 2021.
Well, remember he played Ko Ping Chung. He was that incredible famous match for Ko Ping Chung. It was the semi-finals of the US Open, and Ko Ping Chung
11-0.
He won 11-0. He didn't miss a ball. I think Yap got maybe one safety shot or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't running out, but it was just he was leaving practically nothing. It was I think somebody calculated his
TPA total
game,
percentage.
The percentage, and it was near. It was a couple points off a perfect out of 1,000. So literally, you could quite call it he played a perfect game. So Yap had, they might as well have lost just by a couple racks.
It is incredible, the strength of the very top end of the game, but we haven't seen a performance like that since. Just shows how special a performance it was.
Yeah, obviously the Ko brothers aren't.
Oh, the Ko brothers
here.
in China, yeah, they're one of
China, obviously quite close to their native Taipei or Taiwan.
Anyway, less said about Hayball the better, because we're here for 9-ball.
Yeah, the proper game.
Absolutely. Catchi's just having a little bit of a break at the moment, folks. 5-4 up.
It's been a very long match already. That's just
I thought it would
about
be
an hour.
Yeah, I thought it would be. But the good thing is we've got the time today. We're not pushed schedule-wise. The last match of the day is scheduled for roughly about 6-7 o'clock tonight. So we do have plenty of time to overrun. And as I say, tomorrow's the big one, the final day of the Jacoby Scottish Open, the last 16 onwards.
And
we
do you know
begin midday tomorrow, I believe. Sorry. I'll let me have a look. Yeah, so we begin at 12 tomorrow for the last 16. And you have to win 4 matches tomorrow to be the Scottish Open champion, so it's going to be a long day.
Yeah, it'll be a lot different for a lot of the players here. They'll be today, they'll be in the hotel already, a couple of these players, and yet tomorrow they won't get a break. They might be off the table for half an hour and then straight back on.
Yeah, definitely. Especially the longer matches like the one we're seeing right now, the likes of Catchi. So, Mr. Catchi has resumed. Duong Kwok Wong breaking off. looking to go 5-5. Oh, the 2 balls coming up. Needs to watch this cue ball. He's okay. He's going to have a shot in the 2. What a break. However, the 6 and the 9 appear to be close to one another. So Julian is just getting the magic rack off. They're not frozen, the 9 and the 6, but they're very close to one another. I think it's going to give a bit of a problem. Catchi just watching the referee there. I think he forgets that Julian is the best in the business. You don't need to watch that guy. He's got a steady hand. So, Duong Kwok Wong is just seeing if this 6 goes. I think it does. Yeah, he's not spending too much time watching it, so he's happy. And thanks for that camera angle, Craig Anderson.
Yeah, it looks to go in the middle. Does it go down there?
Yeah, it goes past the 9. Doesn't want to bump into it. That is a mistake from Duong Kwok Wong.
Yeah, we're saying I wouldn't describe this match as rough, but there's a few just weird shots that are kind of taken away. I feel you'd expect these pros to just not mistakes they're making that you wouldn't expect them to
I think it's good to see though. You don't want to see break and run. You want to see them making the odd mistake here and there, and seeing what they're going to invent to try and recover. So the good thing about Duong Kwok Wong is he has got the 6-9-4 down the bottom end of this table. He can go behind. Got a tasty match coming up later on. Niels Fine and David Alcade. That's 2 old timers doing battle at the Scottish Open. I hope that'll be on a stream table. I'd love to be able to see that. So here we go.
Yeah, he's just played distance. He'll use the 6-9 here.
It's good. Catchi got a jump shot opportunity here.
Have we seen a jump shot yet?
We haven't. But he's going back to his table he's going back to his seat to get his jump stick. The good thing is, doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. Natural path is going to take it off the top rail, side rail.
Catchi is a very good jumper as well.
So is Duong Kwok Wong. In my opinion, Duong Kwok Wong is the best jumper in the world.
I think I would disagree with you. I think Gorst takes the cake there.
Well, he's not here.
Yeah, he isn't. He's in China, and you can't play jump shots in China, so in Hayball anyway.
Is that right?
Yeah, no jump shots in
I
Hayball.
don't follow the game. Is that a rule? Wow.
Yeah, don't think so.
Surprised that Mr. Strickland doesn't play Hayball then. Oh, wow. He got that badly wrong. And he's going to give up a shot to Duong Kwok Wong.
Yeah, that went wrong and wrong again when the cue ball kissed into the 3 there.
I wonder if just a miscalculation possibly from Mr. Catchi. It was a hard jump shot, that's the thing, to actually cut that in. It needed to have a perfect shot, but that was a long way off. So a couple different ways to approach this. Maybe left-hand side, he could go 2 rails out to centre table. I think that's what he's going to do. No, he's not. And there's no problem there. Distance is fine. Every other table on the outside tables are close. We've got 5, obviously 5-4 on this table. We've got 6-5 Zielinski, 5 each with Lakatos and Vogel, 5 each with Agnito and Kazakis. Kazakis was down quite a bit in that match, so he's done well. Fighting to stay alive. Great shot there from our friend from Vietnam. So now we're going to truly see if that 6 does pass the 9 into the bottom left-hand pocket. He's looking at it right now. It looks like it probably doesn't because he's...
Yeah,
is he looking at the shot to the middle?
Yeah, that's when we were down. I was thinking... I think it looks like it goes.
Could go. Yeah.
He just, I think he just will play whatever suits him best to get onto the 8.
Yeah, I think if it goes to the bottom left, I think that's the shot he's got to leave, and that is exactly what he's left. Needs it to travel. He might be able to just power this one in. In saying that, he could actually just roll it through and play the 8 into the top left. I would expect that's what he'll do. Really just a stop shot on the 8 in that situation.
Yeah, although he's playing a lot of bottom.
Okay, he's going right round the rail. Confident stroke, and he's played it well. It's pretty perfect, really. The angle that he has allows him to come off the rail for the shot on the 9. He's played it really well. And there you have it, 5-5. Are we going to have a hill-hill match here? It seems like no one really wants to take control.
Yeah, just odd mistakes kind of early on in the rack are costing each player.
So don't forget Yap against Capito coming up next. I think we're still a little bit of time away. This match has got a lot to run. We don't have the other matches today on the TV table. We've only got the next one. So we are at the winners qualification. A couple more winners quali matches still to go on. We've then got losers round 4 and then the losers qualification later on tonight. Players already in the losers qualification are Kopo Cheng, who was whitewashed against Carlo Biado, and now Yuki Oi, who lost to Jason Shaw. Those guys have quite a bit of a wait before their next match.
Yeah, they'll definitely just try. I think they'll be back to their rooms, just chill for a little bit. How many? So if you're in the losers round, how many games do they have to play before tomorrow? Did you say it was another just 2?
So if they're in the losers round right now, it is two wins today, and they're through to the last 16. Losers round 4, and then losers qualification later on tonight. And some big hitters in losers round 4 at the moment. I'm talking about Moritz Newhausen, Claudio Catchi, Riku Rompre, Niels Fine, David Alcade, Elliot Sanderson, Joris Suto. Break off here from Duong Kwok Wong. And look at that.
6 comes into play.
Oh, it's unbelievable. And for the second time today, we've seen the very last ball roll into an awkward position. Almost a perfect break.
The players, I can imagine both of them will be a little bit frustrated because they seem to be doing, especially with the break, they're doing quite a lot right. It's just one or two things, and you can. It's obviously it's 9 ball. It's going to happen, and it's certainly been for both of their breaks. It's been quite spread out.
Isn't it interesting how differently both players break though? Because I'm not going to say that Duong Kwok Wong has a soft break, because of course we know that's not allowed. But compared to Catchi, who absolutely smashes them, 2 very different styles, but both breaking quite well.
Yeah,
He's going to leave a jump shot. Do you think because of how poorly Catchi hit the last jump shot, do you think that's why he's left him that? Because that's a relatively straightforward jump.
Yeah, I mean...
Do you think there's maybe does he think that his confidence is maybe a little bit damaged?
It is a bit of a... He has to move the cue block quite quickly, but I'm sure Catchi... He won't let that previous one affect him, I don't think, anyway. Yeah, not sure if it's just a slight bit of doubt or if he's just looking at where he needs to be on the 4.
There's a little bit of doubt in his mind.
So he's just trying to shake the
A bit of tension in his arm, I
shake the
think.
tension out.
Something I get quite a lot when I play as well. You do get that, and maybe even just a little bit of a shake.
He's not taking it, he's
No.
giving it back.
And as I mentioned earlier on, Duong Kwok Wong is a fantastic jump shot player. Yeah, I wonder why that was so awkward for Catchi. Let's not forget, of course, that serious injury that he had to his arm last year. I wonder if that's perhaps played a factor.
Yeah, I can remember how disappointed he was. I think that was the same year he won the UK Open. And then obviously he couldn't play in the Scone Cup. He was quite distraught after that, but
He's going to give up a shot, so that was a good choice from Mr. Catchi.
yeah, smart decision. It looks like the 3 should go.
Natural path, if the 3 does go, the natural path of the cue ball is going to take it more towards this 4-9 combination. He could push it through off the top rail and come back down for the 4. Couple of different options. He's digging down, so he's going to be coming back here. Oh, just a stop shot, that's fine. Holds nicely for that 5. Great shot. Dead straight on the 5, but that's okay. Pushing it through for the 6 into the top right, or could play the 6 to the right middle. I would fancy playing the 6 in the middle pocket here. Leave yourself a bit of angle to come down for the 7.
Yeah, all the way up. I think you're saying it's dead straight. It looks like there's
A little bit.
slightly to the left. The cue ball slightly to the right, forcing it to the left. So it could flirt with a like with what you're saying. It could flirt with a middle pocket there.
Ah, okay. Yeah, which is why he's just looking at the 6 to the top right there.
The 6 to the 7, wherever he leaves it, shouldn't be too difficult. Just needs to avoid the 9, of course.
Yeah, as you say, Mark. The middle pocket did come into play. He's landed the wrong side of the 6, however.
Yeah, does he elect to maybe just get down and just deal with the troublesome 7? Not that it's too troublesome, but just for a player like Catchi, this should be fairly routine. The shape isn't ideal. Is he maybe just looking if he can top this through back towards the middle of the table?
He's got a couple of options. I mean, he could, play it with bottom and come off the top rail even. Put a bit of power in it, come off the top rail. It's not what he's going to do, though. He's just going to roll it in and come back out to centre table. He could just...
A lot of doubt in Catchi's mind today.
Yeah.
And he's not the fastest player in history.
Yeah, that's right. And, yep, there's no shot clock here, of course. So he has got plenty of time to work it out. But that's what makes Catchi such a great player. He's not going to shoot if he's, as we've seen with the jump shot in the last rack, he's not going to shoot if there's a little bit of doubt there. He's going to get the doubt sorted out in his mind before he shoots.
Yeah, and of course the pros know what they're doing, but there is obviously talk amongst amateur players that sometimes you do just need to get down and just pot your first thought. Don't overthink it.
Yeah, it's very true. I'm just going to see him roll this one in. Leave a long shot.
Yeah.
Yep, that's good. Again, with someone with Catchi's shooting ability, that's absolutely fine. 2 rails and out for the 8. Every match is close right now. 6-6 between Zielinski and Kraus. 5-5 between Lukatos and Vogel, and 6-5 to Kazakis against Agnito.
And it'll be 6-5 here as well. It's a popular scoreline.
You know we're down to the business side of the tournament. I think Carlo Biado's going to be back home by now, isn't he? Just chilling out while everyone else is still battling it out. Oh, now has he played for the bump into that 9? I don't think he has, but look at the pace he's hit it at.
It didn't look like it. Let's watch the replay. We will be able to see this. It looks like he's playing a bit of top there.
That's a really interesting shot selection on the 7. He's hit it so hard. I think he's intended to bump into that 9 ball. And the thing is, if you're hitting it at that pace, you're not really going to go behind it.
The only thing I'm thinking is, obviously he's been left a perfect clearance there. The only thing I'm thinking is maybe if he's tried to come up the right-hand side and go all the way around the 8 again, just so he can really confidently pot that 7. But it's just a very weird situation indeed.
So you're watching the outside tables. Zielinski, what a great player to watch Viktor Zielinski is. So attacking, so quick. Such a confident player as well. No one's talked about him yet this week. But of course he was the finalist, the losing finalist in the very first edition of the Scottish Open. That guy is more than capable of winning this and winning next week in Telford. So there you have it. Zielinski is running this one out, and that's going to take him 7-6 ahead of Mickey Krause in the losers qualification. Catchi to break. He's scratched off of 2 breaks already.
Yeah, very powerful. We're yet to see either player try and change their break up, and I think it's just because both of them are breaking well in their own way. It's just with 9 ball with the break, there is just a bit of luck involved. So
especially there as well, because that cue ball, I mean, again, he hits it so hard. The cue ball really could go anywhere.
Yeah, and sometimes you see players.
He's not intended to leave the cue ball there, of course, because it's bottom side of the table. Everyone knows you're looking for centre table with that cue ball. So yeah, he's leaving it up to chance, especially when you hit it that hard too. It's easy to come off another ball and potentially scratch.
Yeah, sometimes you see the players change their break up, kind of if it's not quite going their way, just for a bit of difference, but not here, not in this game.
Thank you for joining us, folks. Great to see so many people chatting away on the live chat on YouTube. Obviously watching on WNT as well, WNT.tv.
There's a comment on the YouTube stream. Is Darren Appleton Scottish? I can safely tell you that he is not.
When Dave and I were calling the first match of the tournament, it was Duong Kwok Kwong against Andre Janwarta. And there was someone in the chat who was convinced that one of us was Elliot Sanderson, which is quite interesting because Elliot does have a very different accent to us. I remember that last year at the Scottish Open, everyone was convinced that I was Jason Shaw. I definitely wish I could play as good as him.
Yeah, you don't quite have that half Scottish, half American twang.
Oh. Robbie Capito, the UK Open champion, has just walked into the venue. It was quite a surprise seeing him win in Telford last year. So many big hitters in the UK Open. I imagine Capito's odds at the start of that tournament would have been pretty big.
Yeah, I'm sure he had won a small event just prior, and again, but that's the thing with all these players from around the world. It's just I wouldn't say there is any favourite. You can't go into a tournament and say, for example, I think SVB's got this. It's
not possible.
There's 256 players, and a good probably 40 or 50 of them could take it.
I had a look last night actually at the odds for the UK Open. Some of the bookmakers here in the UK are offering odds on the UK Open. The favourite is Joshua Filler at 9-1. I mean, no other sport do you have the favourite as big as 9-1.
And all you would obviously take, him, SVB, Gorst, and a handful of others as the top favourites. But then just, millimetres outside of that, there are a good 40 players, all of which from around the world.
That's a great
same
thing about
capabilities.
Pool. Absolutely. That's what I love about Pool. You just don't know what's going to happen. And I mean, Duong Quoc Wong winning here last year, again, who expected that, really? Apart from our friends in Vietnam who are watching this. But the field was super packed last year. He's made a mistake here, Duong Quoc Wong. He's left a shot for Catchi. He's going to have to probably go round the table here, Catchi. He can't hold for this 3. I don't believe he can.
No, he'll have to go around the world here a bit. You have to think, though, how do these Asian players cope dealing with the dry cold of Glasgow compared to a very, very humid, very sweaty conditions they're probably used to?
But then the same question when we talk about going to Vietnam for the Perry Open and then the Hanoi Open. How do the European guys cope? I mean, it's on my bucket list to play the Hanoi Open at some stage, but I don't know if I could handle the humidity.
Oh no, when it gets 20 degrees here, I got sunburn last week.
Yeah,
going on a short walk.
Here in Scotland, for those of you who don't know much about Scotland, we are not used to sunshine here. We are very much a dark country. We're a beautiful country, but we are a dark and rainy country. So when summer comes here, we can't handle it.
Yeah, what is probably your coldest winter is our hottest summer.
So Catchi going round the world needs to avoid the 4 and the 7 up the top end of the table. This is, of course, a race to 10, folks, so 6-5. A lot can still happen in this match. He's going to hit the 7. It was going to be really hard to avoid that. And did he deliberately play for that gap between the 7 and the 4?
He took his time, so I think he probably was thinking it was a possibility. It was just such a difficult shot to navigate all the way down.
Someone on YouTube chat has just suggested a 3-9 here. A carom 3 onto the 9. Interesting. I don't know if he would take that on. He's not a risk taker, Catchi.
There is someone in the chat asking if anyone from Scotland is still in contention. There are a few locals, and of course you do have Shaw, who ain't so local anymore. But
Jason Shaw and Elliot Sanderson. And Elliot is although he's born in England, we do think of Elliot as a Scot because he is the house pro here at McGoldrick's. They are still going strong. Jason is into the last 16 tomorrow. Elliot is on the loser's side, playing today. So here we go, Catchi on the 3. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to go for that 3-9. Just the containing safety, and it's not quite worked out. He's left a shot here for Duong Quoc Wong. He's left a hard cut on the 3, but I mean he's got a very, not a lock-up safety, but he's got a very good safety available as well.
Yeah. There is, of course, the other Scot, James Jack, is just kicked off.
He is playing Julian Serradia. It's a very South American sounding name, but he's actually from Switzerland. Not really heard of Julian before.
I haven't. No, I immediately thought it was
my first
the referee.
exposure. Yeah. Julian Roper, of course, the best in the business here in Glasgow. He is our referee. Julian will also be refereeing next week at the UK Open. He made his TV debut last year in the Masters. Funnily enough, the World Pool Masters, has that been announced yet for this year? I don't recall seeing any announcement about it, and it usually happens before this tournament. So I wonder if they're not going to have a World Pool Masters this year.
Where was it last year?
It was in Germany last year.
In Germany, was it just after the European Open or just beforehand?
It's before the Scottish Open for sure. Normally a few weeks.
Well, I do seem to remember, I think they held the World Championship in Poland and also the Masters in Poland, I think? Or was that maybe the last year they had it in Malta?
No, I think they had it in Gibraltar.
Gibraltar, not Malta.
Yeah,
sorry,
I think Gibraltar was the host up until last year, really.
Yeah.
Wonder if anyone in the chat actually knows what's going on with the World Pool Masters. I don't believe that it's been announced yet for this year. There's actually a couple of events we're still waiting on confirmations of. The World Championship, of course, we're looking for dates on that one.
The World Cup of Pool as well is always a really fun one that I think we've missed last year, so I'd love to see that back.
And you talk about outsiders, that's the tournament where the outsiders really have a great chance. Nice carom on the 7 there. The 3 has to stop though, and he's been left quite a tester on this 3. The cue ball as well is going to be quite hard to control here. A lot could go wrong. He's getting right down on that shot, Catchi.
I think I'm seeing him getting down just looking at it, and then he will get up and walk around the table.
I noticed that actually. Anyway, we're talking about events like World Cup of Pool and Masters. Forget about them. The big one is next week, the UK Open in Telford, the 4th edition. Cannot wait for that one. Of course, if you're in the Telford area or close to it, or even if you're anywhere in the UK, tickets are still on sale in Matchroom Pool's website for the UK Open next week. And if you've never been to an Open event here, it's absolutely incredible, as Catchi is about to take on this very tough 3-ball. Oh, wow. Perfect. What a shot. What a shot. Shot of the match so far. He's left himself slightly hampered queuing over this 9, which is a bit of a shame because that shot was outstanding.
Yeah, I'm sure he'd be happy with that. You know, with the amount of options with the amount of things that could have gone wrong with that shot, he's drilled it in perfectly. I'm sure he's rather queuing over the 9 than he is over the 6. Someone in the chat has asked, what do you think of your draw, Graham?
So he's going to come 2 rails, out to the middle for the shot on the 6. This is missable. Not for Catchi, it's not. What a great shot. Needs it to slow down though, needs it to slow down. He's left himself a cut on the 6, but it's absolutely not where he would have wanted it. Yeah, Mark Ayers on the chat, nice to see you, sir. Thank you for the shout out. You took part in the UK Open last year. I don't think you're playing this year, unfortunately. Yeah, my draw for the UK Open, I'm playing JJ Fall in the first round. JJ is a brilliant player, and he's definitely a better player than I am, so I'm definitely second favourite in that one. But yeah, I think compared to some of the draws I could have gotten, that's definitely not too bad. I'll certainly give it my all.
Is he maybe playing safe here?
A couple of options. He can bank it, he can cut it, he can play safe. I don't think he needs to play. Well,
he can cut it within the middle bag opposite.
I don't think he can play safe really, because if he leaves the 6 on the bottom rail, then of course he leaves it relatively close to the 9. No, I would be really surprised if he plays this safe.
Yeah,
he could cut it and perhaps run into the 8. He might even be able to avoid that 8 actually.
In a perfect world, he'd go 2 rails, but I think the 8 does make that a bit difficult. Oh wow, he's just avoided. Oh, what a shot!
Oh,
that is.
Great
Absolute
shot.
Perfection.
Outstanding. There. That's a confident shot from Mr. Catchi. And we've seen a couple of them in this rack. He is starting to turn it on. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's just missed it.
Wow.
He's just played one of, if not the best shot, and he's then just missed an easy one.
Unbelievable. I mean, you hear the term, you've done all the hard work, and that's literally what happened there. Catchi done all the hard work, and a relatively straightforward shot, certainly for him. And that's the first big error of this match. And a gift here for Duong Kwok Wong. Oh, what a shot that was. Believe me, that was harder than it looked. And out of nowhere, instead of being 7-5 down, the Martian defending champion is 6-6 in a race to 10.
Wow, and you're seeing the Vietnamese in the chat. You can see the chat going a little bit quicker than it was before now that the Martian is back in it.
I wonder what happened there with Catchi. Is it maybe just a little misjudgment?
Yeah, maybe he's just he's taken it for granted a little bit. Like you said, he did all the hard work. It's very easy to switch off, which is why these pros are, they don't typically do that.
It was such a straightforward shot, I actually turned away from the screen. We were chatting away about something else anyway, and then when I looked back, I seen it was still in the middle of the pocket. Unbelievable. All the matches on the outside tables, they are close. Victor Zielinski, 7-6 on Mickey Krause. That's going to go all the way. And I'll tell you what else is going to go all the way. Lukatos and Vogel, 6-6 in a race to 10. And we've got a couple of losers round matches. Of course, we know Kazakis and Gito are playing 6-6 there. And then we've just had James Jack from Scotland is playing Julian Serradia. That game has just begun. Thank you for the kind comments on the chat. Really appreciate that, and it's just great to see so many people joining us for this match. You know, we'd expect these kind of viewing figures for the final or the semi-finals. Certainly not for the winners' qualification round, but it just shows the popularity of Duong Quoc Wong.
Yeah, the Vietnamese always bring it.
Yeah, a lot of people from Vietnam saying hello. Hello.
Well, nearly
Welcome.
a golden.
Oh!
Nearly another golden. That would have been the second for today.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, everyone. Welcome to Scotland.
Yeah. Could you imagine how many viewers we'd have if it was 2 Vietnamese contesting the final?
Oh, wow. I don't think it's possible, right? I don't think there's any other Vietnamese players in the draw. There was 1 or 2 to start off. We might see it at the UK Open next week. We'll have a few Vietnamese. I played a gentleman from Vietnam last year. Is it Bui Trong An? I think he's known as An Niet. I played him in the UK Open last year, and yeah, he blew me away. He destroyed me.
Yeah. Of course, you do have Carlo Biado, Filipino. He brings his own entourage of thousands of fans on his Facebook live streams and YouTube, of course. So,
and Carlo Biado, of course. I mean, he was through to the last 16 in no time today. 10-0 victory. These guys started at the same time as Biado, and I can assure you, Biado's chilling out on his couch right now. He took no time at all to win that match. We are keeping an eye on that match, or we're certainly keeping an eye on Carlo Biado, us here in Scotland, because one of our friends, David Black, is playing Carlo Biado in the first round of the UK Open. And that's going to be a great match to watch.
Yeah. It'll be an absolute thumping, but a great match.
So, would Catchi be tempted to go top rail? No, because he's getting down.
But we have seen Catchi get up, just like that.
Yeah, I'm thinking if he goes top rail here and could potentially kick this 2 in. In fact, that's what he's looking at right now. It's almost like he heard me say it. I would have a shot at this, I'm not going to lie. Because even if he catches rail first, it could go. But then again, maybe shape on the 3 might be quite tough. One of our friends in the chat just mentioning there's about 20,000 people watching this at the moment, combined between all the different streams.
Yeah, you have to wonder if, I mean, it being evening on a Friday, I take it, in Vietnam.
It's prime time.
Yeah,
prime time Saturday night in Vietnam.
As we know, there's loads of pool halls.
Of course.
I imagine they'll have this on their TVs. They'll all be watching this while playing pool.
Everyone is tuning in to see their hero play. But he's in a tough battle here. The good news is if either of whoever loses this match, they do have another life. We're still in the double elimination phase, so they will play again today. The winner goes straight through to tomorrow. Here we go. Kick off the top rail. He's misjudged it. He's hit the 9. And it's cue ball in hand for Duong Quoc Wong.
Yeah, he missed that by a little bit more than I thought he would, in all honesty.
Yep, I agree. I think he must have heard me suggest the shot being the wrong shot to hit.
Catchi is from Albania, and the race is 2:10. Has he underhit this slightly?
Just a little bit, but it's going to be no problem anyway. It's just going to come off this top rail and slide back down to the middle. A couple of different ways to hit this, actually. Moritz Newhausen against Cledio Catchi has just begun on table 13. So has Pius Labutus and Petri Makinen. They are on table 11, which is our second streamed table. You can watch Table 11 on Scottish Cuesports live streaming on YouTube, but you want to stick with this match. I think this is going to go all the way. Alex Kazakis is on the hill against Alvin Angito.
So is Mickey Kraus against Victor Zielinski.
Wow, Zielinski was in control of that for a long time.
That's been a very topsy-turvy, it's a tipsy-topsy match that's gone either way.
He's got such a gentle hit of the ball, the Martian.
Yeah, he gets so much out of his stroke. He does not need to put much on it. And I think he's just looking to draw this back slightly.
It's a very simple stroke as well, and that's meant with the greatest of respect. It's a brilliant stroke he's got.
Oh no.
Now he's underhit that some way. I think there was maybe a little bit of unwanted English on the cue ball that's then stopped it.
Just when he
rail.
was lining up, it looked like he was just going to draw it back. But
Yeah.
you also had the option of maybe playing 8 in the middle, but I think that's me overthinking it now.
I do fully expect this one still to go in, and of course the cue ball will come across to the left-hand rail and back out.
Oh, and that is 2 misses on a row on the 8, and he's left it in the mid. A tight cut in the middle.
What a gift this is for Eklund Catchi. Little bit of right-hand English on this cue ball. Bottom right-hand English. Off the top rail, back down for the 9. And it's going to be 7-6 to the man from Albania.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to get down and hit that one, seeing as if it was such a gift.
The thing is, the miss from Duong Kwok Wong, it was missable. It's a blind cut. And although these guys are incredible champions, a blind cut is a blind cut. And it is very missable.
Yeah, it's not quite the gift Huang received last rack. It's still a bit of challenge. He's going to try and draw this down.
Isn't it great to see misses, though? It really is.
Makes me feel a lot better.
Okay, he's gone for the top left, and he's played that perfect.
Yeah,
what a shot.
Fantastic.
Excellent from Eklund Catchi, and a gift from Duong Kwok Wong. Mickey Kraus is still on the hill. He's not. He's won the match.
He's disassembling his cues right now.
Congratulations, Mickey Kraus. You are through to tomorrow in the last 16. Looking to join him is Dimitris Lakatos, who's 7-6 on Felix Vogel. It's a great draw, that, really, for this stage in the competition. That's a very 50-50 match, I would say, Lakatos and Vogel. Kazakis is playing. He's sitting in the seat at the moment, but he is 7-6 up, and he is playing for his future in this tournament. That is the loser's side match. The loser goes home. Remember as well, we've got another streamed table on YouTube. Scottish Cuesports live streaming. You can watch table number 11, which is Piers Labutus and Petri Makinen. And there's Moritz Newhausen warming up. As here we go, Catchi to break off. 7-6 to Catchi.
Let's see if his break is any luckier than it has been in the past. He's not got it, and this is going to be dry. Oh no, the one's just dropped.
No, he got another one. He's on the 2, by the way.
The 2.
He's on the 2.
And I think
this is a great break.
I think this is actually the first rack we've seen where they can actually pot the ball after the break.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Yeah, we haven't seen many break and runs.
We've only seen one, and it was a reverse break and run from by Huang.
think this is the hardest shot of the rack, really. Catchi just taking his time over it, not rushing. And that was a risky shot, and he's played that really well. He didn't want to dig down on the cue ball.
Yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing with that one, and he's just going to have to play a draw just up the 4. And like we're saying, there's not been too many clear opportunities. Catchi's this is probably the best opportunity we've seen all game. And of course, he can make that. Has the lead ever been greater than 1?
No.
So this is a perfect opportunity to extend it.
That's what you want to see. You don't want to see a Piado 10-0. You want to see a close game like this. And by the way, I think this lead is going to change hands a couple more times. And our friends back in Vietnam, they hope it's going to change hands. So just settling for a shot on the middle. That's fine. No need to overcomplicate things.
Yeah, easy to get to the 5 to the 7. The 8 is, of course, just because it's near the rail. The only kind of bit of complication here, he just needs to work out how he's getting from the 7 to the 8.
So these guys, of course, are playing for the last 16. Already in the last 16, Mickey Krause, Carlo Biado, Jason Shaw.
Yeah, I think now Catchi certainly should be favourite. He's probably made less mistakes than Huang. He'll be kind of hoping to join Mickey Krause, Biado and Shaw in quite a comfortable afternoon, waiting for the rest of the matches to finish.
Cue ball.
The middle pocket. That is
cue ball is gone.
Oh, commentator's curse there, I apologise.
And another big error on the 8 ball. For the third time, we've seen a big mistake happen on an 8. And look at this easy chance for Duong Kwok Wong to go level. I mean, this match could have been over, really.
Absolutely. That's 3 racks in a row. It has been gifted from the 8 ball. So it's completely on its head at the moment.
As I said earlier on, this could go either way, this match, and I think we're going to see the leads change hand a few times. You can see FSR is warming up for his match.
And who is his opponent? John Mora.
It is, yeah. Table number 12.
Quite a big fan of John Mora. Lovely guy. I've had the luxury of speaking to him.
He's actually quite popular here in Scotland, John Mora. He's made a good account of himself here at the Scottish Open. Loves to get involved with the locals and have a wee chat.
Yeah, lovely guy, and
really nice
incredible pool player as well.
And of course, he's had that incredible story of having to almost relearn how to play pool. He was at professional level, an accident then happened, or an injury happened to his arm, where he had to relearn the game and change hands. And then he's got himself back up to professional level. That's an unbelievable story. And yeah, so Mora, and I mean, could he be an outsider? It's been a long time since we've seen Mora really at the business end of a top tournament, but
I do think he went relatively far last year here. I think it was him and Oscar Dominguez both kind of went a lot further than they thought they were, than people might have expected. Obviously,
shame
Oscar
that-
getting to the
Yeah,
final.
it's a shame that Oscar's not here this year. Very popular player as well. So here we go. The Martian is breaking off after that gift in the last rack. Can he take full advantage? He is not going to have a shot on this 3-ball. Is there the temptation to take on a jump shot here?
No, I don't think he will. Now there is.
I think there is a temptation to take on a jump shot. He's just making it that little bit easier. I think Catchi's going to turn this one down. And he has. He's turned it down already.
I know a few players back in Edinburgh who would have attempted that.
I said earlier on that, in my opinion, Duong Kwok Wong is one of the best jump shot players in the world. Now we'll have a chance to see it in action. Shape on the 4 is not guaranteed. I think he's going to have to hop over this 8 and just try and almost hold it. He doesn't want this cue ball to go in the air when it contacts the 3. Oh, he just missed it. What a great shot.
Yeah, he got a lot more action than I thought he was going to get out of a lot of. It's so difficult to control the cue ball on when jumping, and he's just hit the jaws of the pocket.
He controlled that one really well. Left himself a shot. Anyway, he's okay. He's not left a pot for Catchi. Yes, it is cuttable, but I'd be surprised if he took it on. I mean, I suppose he could take the 3 to the right-hand pocket and use the 5 to stop the path of the cue ball. I don't think he's going to take that on.
Yeah, he's got to play safe here. I think he just maybe takes advantage of the 4 ball, sends the 3 down the table.
Yeah, that's the shot I would play personally.
Yeah, and that's what he's
He's
done.
underhit it. He's okay. He's not tight against the 4. He would have wanted to be tight. It's good enough though. And congratulations to Alex Kazakis, who is still alive in this tournament. He goes through to the losers qualification. He's beaten Alvin and Gito by 8 racks to 6. And Alvin is on his way to Telford for the UK Open next week. Don't forget that the next match on this TV table is Robbie Capito and Aloysius Yap.
That is a brilliant game. Is that here on the TV table you're saying?
It is. That's the next match on the stream table. Yep.
That is a very interesting. Don't think you could really call that.
No, I couldn't call it. You would say Yap is a favourite, but actually not really. I mean, Capito is the UK Open champion after all. So it needs to put a trace of left-hand side on this one.
Flick to 6.
Oh. And he does have a shot 3 to the middle. It's missable, very missable.
That cue ball's still spinning.
Goodness.
Yeah, you'll need to come around the table to get position on the 4. It's actually worked out pretty well for him.
And don't forget, the loser of this match is not eliminated from the tournament. This is the winner's side. It's the winner's qualification. So there's still another life. Tomorrow is single elimination. Yeah, the bank is on as well. And he's missed the bank. Where's the 3 going to land?
He's going to hit. No, he's not. And he's left a similar shot to what he missed.
It is. And with the added problem of the 4 ball, he's going to be queuing over the 4. And the thing is, when Catchi plays with the extension, when he elevates that cue, the weight of the extension makes it so much harder to actually get accurate and precision on that cue ball. I think he can just use the rail to elevate So he doesn't have to get the extension in the air. Needs to watch the middle pocket here. And he's okay.
Yeah, played that well, and I won't try and predict who's going to win this, because every time I say it, it goes the other way.
Yeah, 7 to 8 really is the key shot. That's good. Straight is fine. Can just. The thing is, though, I mean, look, there is plenty of an area to shoot into. Leave himself high on the 7 to come back up for the 8. But at the same time, it's easy to make a mistake.
Yeah, like you said, I think it's shots like these which both players have they've been potting the ball but then just making a mistake with their position. This one, he's made no mistake.
He's played it really well. He's used that tiny little bit of angle that he had on the 5 just to come off the other side.
Yeah, and he'll be using this long rail just with spin to bring that all the way up for the 8.
I'm going to make a prediction here. This is going to be for Catchi, 8-7. I'm going to predict that Duong Kwok Wong is also going to go into the lead at some stage. I'm not going to say he's going to win. Doesn't want to land straight on the 8.
Looks like he's gonna.
Oh, wow. How straight is Catchi on this shot? He's looking at it now.
If he's not straight, he's on the wrong side of it. I'm sure he'll be able to kind of power something, but then that leads to silly mistakes. Is he going to draw this one rail?
Yeah, he must have a tiny bit of angle on it. Using outside spin.
Yeah, played that brilliantly.
Brilliant shot. And this is Catchi to take the lead at 8-7. And you don't really see it, but there's quite a crowd watching this match. And there you have it. Catchi, 8-7 ahead. Lukatos and Vogel is still 7-6. In fact, Lukatos has just run that one out for 8-6. That's a race to 10. Piers Labutus, Petri Makinen. It's 1-0 to Makinen. And that's on the winner's side. Mora, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. That is 0-0. And that's also on the winner's side. And on the loser's side, James Jack has pulled one back against Julian Serradia. Newhausen is 1-up on Catchi, Little Catchi. And the battle of the young Dutch players, Van Berkel and Pongers, is 0-0. That's an interesting matchup. These guys will be friends. They probably would have played each other hundreds of times in the youth ranks in Holland, and here they are in the Scottish Open, having drawn each other to stay alive. Thanks for joining us, folks. The viewing figures are fantastic for this match. We know why.
Yeah,
the Martian
steadily around 3,000
on this stream alone, but yeah. I know there is a couple of other streams as well. So yeah, great. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for all the comments as well. I can't understand 95% of the comments, but nice to hear it nonetheless. Things are hotting up here at the Scottish Open. And don't forget, tomorrow it's the round of 16 single elimination phase.
Yeah, I think the Judgment Day is what they would call today, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Jaap Capito to follow this match? Probably. I mean, scheduled for 3 o'clock. Scheduling's been quite good, actually. As Catchi's broken off there, and he's broken off nicely.
And I'll say Catchi's, is it his younger brother? Is Clydo younger?
Yes, he is.
Is on the losing end, 1-0 against his opponent Newhausen.
Uh-oh. He's underhit this. He might get away with it. The problem is he's going to have to come across the table which then brings the middle pockets into it. I think he's going to have to play safe here.
Yeah, I don't see him attacking.
And I certainly know some amateur players that would be having a go at this 3-9 combination. I really don't think we're going to see that.
No, not at this stage. It's so tight to get to 8-7. You don't want to be letting go now. Both players have played so tight and precise. They're not taking a lot of risks.
There has been a couple of gifts, though. We've definitely seen that. Absolutely. They have gifted each other a couple of times, which is great to see. You don't want to see just run-outs. You do want to see a little bit of some mistakes, and we've seen at least 3 big mistakes on key balls.
Yeah, the mistakes we've seen have been punished from both players as well. It's kind of been more... I would say there's been more racks lost than there's been racks won, if that makes sense.
Okay, Mr. Catchi, what have you got for us here? He's going to attack.
Which ball was the question?
Wow.
Fantastic.
What a shot from Mr. Catchi. And that had to be completely accurate. If he was off just a little bit, the middle pockets come into it and he could easily have scratched. That was 100% accuracy. And the crowd acknowledged that as well. So he's going to come round the back of the 8-ball here. Or just in front of it.
Yeah, he was able to control that quite well. Catchi definitely seems more in control the last few racks. I think
I agree.
It was a bit shaky the last kind of 4 or 5 racks, and he's definitely come out on top, shown by the scoreline here, which could easily turn into 9-7. And your prediction, Graham, of Huang leading this match, it will need to be him leading with the win, 10-9 by looks of what's going to happen here.
Yeah, Catchi's a big favourite now. Nevertheless, there are still thousands of Vietnamese fans watching this in the hope that something's going to happen to Catchi's back arm. That's the only thing that's going to stop him from running out these 2 balls to go on the hill. This has been a great match, I have to say. This was a very good choice for the stream. Very entertaining match. Yeah, it has been a little bit slow at times, but that's fine.
I think any match looking at the scoreline could have been worthy. Obviously, all very, very close. 8-6, 10-7, 8-6 again. And there's a few matches that are starting off, obviously all quite close at the moment. James Jack and Julian Serradilla, 2-2.
Catchi is on the hill. And Duong Kwok Wong is going to need something special to happen if he wants to stay on the winner's side. Of course, the loser of this match is still in the tournament. They will move into losers qualification later on tonight. Dimitris Lukatos is looking to send himself into the last 16 tomorrow. He's 8-6 ahead on Vogel. As we see Van Berkel and Pongers lagging over on table number 15.
Yeah, you've just seen Labutis miss a shot, just hitting it very hard, 6 into the corner. I think I remember a match last year, Catchi playing SVB on the TV table, and Catchi won like really convincingly, and then got trounced his match after. So it shows.
That's 9-ball at the highest level.
Just exactly.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
So this isn't set. It's either player could then just have a worse result next match.
That's where the mentality comes into it. You know, what is it Neil's fine? It says it's 80% mentality and 20% technique. It's being able to reset yourself after that type of match. Some players can do it better than others. So Catchi's getting ready to break. On the hill, Catchi has scratched twice off a break, and all of our Vietnamese fans will be hoping he does the same here.
Yeah, the loser of this match will actually play the winner of Riku Rompinen and Dean Shields.
Cue ball! Oh, it's close.
We'll see a shot as well. I'm not sure if the 2 passes of 5. It looks like it may.
All the thousands of Vietnamese fans are hoping that this 2 does not pass the 5, and as Mark has confirmed, it doesn't. And suddenly there's a little glimmer of hope for Duong Quoc Quong in this match. Would you play the combination here?
It's difficult to tell.
And of course the queuing over the 7 makes it so much harder.
Yeah, I'm sure he's thinking that there might be a safety available, but none that's super obvious, to me at least.
Yeah, he doesn't like it, Catchi. Remember, he still has a push out if he wanted. I'd be surprised if he uses it. He could potentially come off the right hand side of this 2 and go behind the 5 with the cue ball. 2 down table. Or he's maybe going to go aggressive with the 2-5 combination. And that's what he's done.
It's a brilliant shot, and he can pop the 2, but position's a bit challenging.
Well. Another problem for Mr. Catchi to solve.
Yeah, there's plenty of pool left. He's looking if he can maybe just put so much spin that he can come 2 rails and back across.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to play, and that's what he should play. That is the shot. Yep. Lots of left-hand side to come out, back out to centre table.
I think the 4 goes towards the bottom corner there, so the rest of the rack again. Like most racks here, they've seemed simple for players like this, but just 1 or 2 mistakes have been costing them.
Because of the shape he has to get on the 3, although the 2 is relatively close to the pocket, I think this shot is missable. Cue ball!
Cue ball. Oh, and he's going to get rid of one more problem.
And suddenly we've seen about 15,000 Vietnamese fans jump out of their seats as that cue ball goes into the pocket. And Duong Quoc Quong is still alive. Now, that 7 ball is a little bit tricky. Is it on the rail is the question.
It looks to be. Now, 3 to the 4 is simple enough, but like you've just said, it's tricky to work between the 4 and the 7. This positional shot is what matters.
Where's it going to land?
Yeah, so he's going to try and come out.
It's good.
To the bottom side of the long rail.
Yep. It's a good shot. What he doesn't want to do is he doesn't want to leave himself straight in the 7 and then cueing off the rail. He just wants to come across with it straight enough, but just a little bit of angle where he can come off the rail.
And would you be using the long rail here to try and bounce off of it?
No, he's going to draw this across.
He's going to use the rail and leave himself a perfect amount of...
I think it's come a bit too far, to be honest. It's come a bit too far.
Should not be a worry for Huang though.
I think it's okay, but this is really for the match in terms of trying to stay alive. If he misses this, he's on the loser's side. Big shot here for Duong Quoc Quong. What a shot.
Yeah, nailed it. Like I was saying, you want a fair bit of angle there. It almost makes the pot easier.
The Martian is still alive on the winner's side.
Yeah, I think the fans here inside the McGoldrick seem to be supporting Catchi. A lot more applause for Catchi. However, on the YouTube stream, it's clear who the fan favourite is.
Of course, and you want to see comebacks as well. It's one of these matches you actually don't want to finish because it's swung back and forth so many times. Dimitris Lakatos has joined Eklund Catchi on the hill. He's 9-6 on Felix Vogel. John Mora's taken an early lead against FSR. Mackinnon is 2-0 up on Table 11. And remember, you can watch Table 11 on Scottish Cuesports live streaming on YouTube. So Duong Kwok Kwong is in control at this moment, but he can't afford any mistakes.
John Mora takes a 1 lead advantage against FSR.
So Julian Roper just racking up these balls. This is a key rack, so he needs to make sure that rack is perfect. To be fair, every rack is perfect, regardless. So here comes the Martian to the table, our defending champion, looking to stay alive. Let's not forget he would be on the loser's side if he was to lose this game. The 1 is in the side. The cue ball's going close. He's okay. Has he got a shot on the 3? Where's the 9 going to land? He's on the 3. Now, everything looks pretty much in the open.
Yeah, I think it looks as though this first shot might be the most difficult.
So back across to the right-hand rail and into the middle. That's good. Is he queuing over this 5? The 4 is relatively close to the pocket, so even if he is, he should be okay. This guy's a straight shooter. He's not going to let this 5 ball put him off too much. Nicely done. And he's got a little bit of angle on this 5. That is absolutely fine. I think we're going to go hill here.
Certainly looks like it.
And I called it earlier on.
Certainly did. He had a similar shot here, again, with the same angle where he just didn't really punch it out enough, though. A bit unintentional side, and he doesn't want a repeat of that. Yeah, he's really hammered that one in, and he's played that really well.
Yep, great shot.
Perfect.
And this is as good as over in terms of this rack. We are going to have a hill thriller. And who would have expected this when Catchi went on the hill at 9-7? I've got to, well, yeah, but I've got to be honest with you. Although I said it, I didn't really believe it. It just shows, though, what a difference one little mistake can make. At the highest level, one mistake is too many.
And also, it's winner breaks, so you have that chance. We've seen a few opportunities for a golden break and one golden break to start off. Could we have a golden break to finish it?
Wow, that would be incredible. So, hill for the first match of the day. Winners qualification at the Jacoby Scottish Open. Great comeback from Duong Kwok Kwong. And we've got thousands and thousands of fans watching us live. Thousands of nervous fans in Hanoi and everywhere else in Vietnam. So, Mark, Hill, who's winning this?
And I'm sure the chat would like to see Huang. He has taken away, obviously, is this two in a row now. If he could, we're starting to see the break a little bit better. Both players have actually had opportunities to clear the table from the break compared to the start of this rack. So if Huang can use that, I reckon we will see a good break here from him.
We've been joined in the comms box by David Black, our chief photographer and very good commentator as well. Dave, who's going to win this match?
Catchi.
Your old foe, of course, Catchi and David Black. They fought against one another at the UK Open a couple of years ago. Catchi played that incredible 5-railer with ball in hand. But you've settled your dispute and you're backing your old friend. So here we go. Duong Quoc Wong, defending champion of the Scottish Open, at Hill against Catchi. He has the break.
Yeah, there's a lot of shouts for a golden break here. I'm sure they would be delighted with that.
This is tense. One on the side.
It's cue ball.
The cue ball's gone.
Oh.
And that took a massive kick.
That could not have gone worse.
That is
literally
incredibly unlucky for Duong Quoc Wong, and suddenly our friends in Vietnam are devastated. A massive kick off the 5 ball. Catchi has ball in hand on the hill. But the good news for our friends in Vietnam is that 3 ball is tough.
Yeah, I reckon it's not over yet. I think Huang will have a shot here because it doesn't look like that 3 ball. I don't think there's enough space between the 9 and the 3 to pot it, is there?
The tension continues. That 3 does not go anywhere.
Yeah, that camera angle's just reinforced that, so we could be seeing...
I mean, he could
safe.
develop it. He could develop it. He's got ball in hand, let's not forget. He could easily run into this.
Looks like that's what he'd want
And that's what he's going to do, but, I mean, so much can go wrong here. He could make the 2 and then, do a stop shot on the 3, leave it tied to the 9 and send the 3 up table. There is a few balls in the way, so that might not be the best one to do. Who knows? Is he going to try and develop this?
I think he's looking to maybe hit into the 9, then just touch the 3.
I guess he could do the other way as well. I think both ways
Or maybe
work.
just touch the 9 and just give himself a very, very, very short distance from the 3 ball. Again, it's so risky.
He could tie himself to the 3 that way. Massive shot here.
He's done exactly that.
What a shot from Catchi. And that appears to be the match-winning shot.
Yeah, we're seeing over 4,000 viewers here, and probably well more on other streams. But they're all tuning in at possibly the worst moment for their hero. Graham, does this rack have more drama in it?
No, I think this is over. Wow. What was he trying there, I wonder?
Yes.
He surely didn't intend in moving into that 9.
No, just the way. If he was trying to hit the 9, then surely he'd be playing bottom corner, and he would have hit it harder than that. He's going for it. He needs to bank this.
He's going to bank this.
And
move the cue ball up table, off the bottom rail and up table for the 5. A lot could go wrong here. I don't think the cut is the shot, because he's going to move into the 9. He's going to move into the 6 potentially as well. I think the bank has to be the shot. I just can't believe he's left himself the bank.
Yeah, he's played just an incredible shot to give himself the clearance here. And just a very, very lazy shot hitting the 9. I don't think he needed to. Maybe our sight from the camera was a bit off.
Just when it looked like this match was over, and this has happened a few times, the matches look like it's over, and then something happens to give hope to the thousands of Vietnamese fans watching this. Catchi doesn't know what to do here. I think he's going to have to just settle on something, and I think that something has to be the bank.
Yes, to put some mustard on this one as well.
He's made it.
Oh, that's absolutely brilliant.
Needs a bounce off the rail. I think he's going to get it. What a shot from Catchi.
That's a beautiful recovery.
He would rather have landed on the other side of the 5, because the 7 ball comes into play here.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to just bring this back 2 rails though.
He's going to bring it back. Okay, in that case, the 7 ball doesn't come into play. I've said this before. I think the match is over.
Every ball has a pocket. It's fairly natural to move the cue ball everywhere. Just kind of, he just has to finish this. Keep it simple. But that's the opposite of what he's done.
What a great match we've had here to start the day. Winners qualification round. We've been treated to a classic here. Great shot here on the 7. This one is over. And Duong Quoc Huong, if he is to win the Scottish Open for the 2nd year in a row, he'll have to do it from the loser's side.
So Catchi will have a whole day to rest up, but Huong will be in action.
6:30 tonight, UK time.
Against Riku Rompunen or Dean Shields.
Congratulations, Catchi. It's an outstanding match. So much drama. And he's done very well to come through there at the end. Catchi through to tomorrow. He's through to the last 16. And he's delighted. Very relieved, as you can see.
That is an incredible look of the relievement there. Wow.
Absolutely. Okay, folks, we will be back with the next match. Yap against Capito. Stay with us.
Thank you very much for
Jacoby
listening.
Scottish Open.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith range of ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
On table 14, Ricky Rockland versus Dean Shields.
So here we are, folks, day 4 of the Scottish Open, getting close to the judgment day. I'm Cristian Surdea from Romania, WNT pro player, and a very big pleasure for me to kind of have the possibility to commentate for the Scottish Cuesports live streaming and be able to share my knowledge of this game, my thoughts with you guys at home. We are having an absolute treat here at the TV table, the main TV, table 21 at the McGoldrick Sports Bar here in Glasgow. Absolute great setup here for the Jacoby Scottish Open 2025. We have Aloysius Yap from Singapore, the MVP of the recent Reyes Cup, and another Asian superstar who just increases the level of his game and made history last year in Telford by being crowned the UK Open champion, Robbie Capito from Hong Kong. Couldn't happen to a more dedicated guy into this sport. I remember Robbie since he was a young wannabe superstar, playing in all the Asia events and improving year by year. Finally reached to a milestone, which is also nice. So a full Asia contest here, two of the most representative players that Asia has left in the field. It's gonna be a nice match here. Dong Kok Hoang from Vietnam. Hoang Sao was just beat by Ekland Catchi in a hill contest. So Dong is gonna have to play the playoff for the last 16 later today in order to fight for what would be a back-to-back title here in Glasgow. No time wasting here for Robbie Capito, who is gonna open his account. We are playing winner race, we are playing winner breaks. We are racing to 10 on the winner side and racing to 8 on the loser side. On the loser side, we have reached the round before the playoffs. So there is some player battling out to reach the losers qualification. We're gonna pass some fast live scores. Mika van Berkel is 1-4 down against his buddy Yannick Pongers. So they are racing to 8 to survive and get to the losers qualification. Winner of that match is gonna play Felix Vogel, who was just beat by Dimitris Lukatos on the winner side. So we're gonna have a youngster. I will point on this topic as I do a lot of training at home and try to grow the sport in Romania, who is a country with a lot of resources, a lot of talent all around, and a lot of elite players that hopefully will join as many tournaments as possible. And we are looking forward to our WNT Bucharest Open at the beginning of June, hoping to have a very high-level field in Bucharest. So we're gonna have guaranteed one youngster in the last 16. Berkel, Pongers or Vogel are gonna go for tomorrow. Maurice Neuhausen is 4-2 up against Claudio Catchi, the brother of Ekland. Julian Seradia just earned his spot in the losers qualification by passing through Scotland's James Jack. A very interesting match on table 14. Riku Rompanen from Finland, another superstar at the age of 17, is facing Dean Shields, but has to pass Dean, and there is the Martian Hoang Sao waiting for him in the losers qualifier. So there's a tough mission for Riku Rompanen, who is heavily supported by his father Eero, who is streaming some of the side matches also on Billiard Tube, so you can check other matches on Billiard Tube also. Many players have their own streamings. For example, Mickey Krause is streaming all his matches. It's been a very nice contest between him and Viktor Zielinski. Was a little bit painful to watch from the side, because I appreciate both players' game. I'm pretty in a good relation with them, but there was some cruel display against Viktor Zielinski. So that allowed Mickey Krause to win 10-7 and earn his spot in the last 16, where we have, for the moment, 5 players. There is Mickey Krause, Eklen Catchi, Carlo Biado, Jason Shaw, and Dimitris Lukatos. And on the winner side, we have, waiting to complete the, let's say, the 8th number, is going to be Capito Yap, Pius Labutis, or Makonen. We are 3-3 in that match on the secondary table. So for those of you on Scottish Cuesports live stream, you can switch also on the secondary table if you like Pius Petri match. And we have John Mora against Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, also on the winner side. Same score, 3-3. Very strong match is gonna come up also at 4:30. What a clash we have. Vintage match, let's say, that was happening also 15-20 years ago when I first started to watch 9-ball. Niels Fan against David Alcaide. What a classic it's gonna be at 4:30. Elliot Sanderson, the shouter, is gonna play Jonas Souto. And Andrian Nuarta, a fantastic player from Indonesia, is gonna play Jan van Lierop, one of the Holland's hopes in the WNT. Jan, with some great results over the years, multiple times medalist in the European Championship. As I know, he's been European Junior Champion Youth at the EPBF. And in the matchroom era, with some good finishes, I remember he went, I think, last 16 at the Hanoi Open, and also into the 9th place at the US Open last year, where I was very impressed of his performance, because by the time of this period of the year, last year, he was struggling with his game. I remember in Scotland and also in Italy, couldn't play his best for some reason, but just did a solid preparation. And as I watch from home, almost everything, because I need to have as much information as possible for myself, and of course studying the game in my community. But I was impressed by the show of skill of Jan van Lierop in US Open, where he not just got to the last 64 single elimination, but was able to beat back-to-back Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, FSR, the former world number 1, and right after he beat Aloysius Yap. So eventually Jan van Lierop got stopped only by Niels Fine in the last 16, and also a close match. I remember something like 10-6, 10-7. So great match is gonna be for Jan, but tough test against Andrian Nuarta, who is a great player from Indonesia. The McGoldrick is absolutely full at the moment. Plenty of people around watching their favorites. The stakes are high. The main arena was absolutely packed for the Huang Sao match against Eklen Catchi. And for sure, there's gonna be soon more noise there, as Elliot Sanderson is gonna show up against Souto. a lot of Asia fans in the comments. Hello guys, it's a pleasure for me to be able to commentate this match. I've been watching during the years, and I had the chance in the pandemic to comment a match. I remember, I think it was right between Yap and Capito in the Formosa Cup 2019, I think, as we went in the lockdown in 2020 in March. And I commented some match for from Formosa Cup. I remember some Yap and Capito contest. So I remember these guys playing a lot. And it's with night joy tell you that I've been able to see Aloysius Yap at his very first visit in Europe exactly 10 years ago. By this time, at the end of April, there's been a tournament in Portugal, the Euro Tour, where Aloysius, at the age of, I think, 14, 15, don't remember, he was coming with his coach to play the Euro Tour, which he finished on 9th place, because earlier in his career, he became World Junior Champion in Sindelfingen in Germany. So he decided to play a first event in 2015. And it was a joy for me to see that the kids from Singapore traveled all the way to Portugal to play. Got away with the comment here. Got away with the safety.
Don't fancy his next shot, to be honest. He's going to be stuck. Robbie, obviously. When Robbie won the UK Open, he just came from this same tournament we were at, but last year, and he beat my mate Darren. It was 5 each, and he proceeded to lock him out for the rest of the match. And I went to the UK Open, and a lot of the favourites went out. And everybody asked me who I predicted was going to win. And I said, Robbie Capito beat my mate Darren, so I think he's going to win it. And people laughed at me, and until he won it, the whole lot.
Yeah, it was kind of unexpected for him to win the tournament, because also one of my guys from Romania, Ciprian Gabriel Gândac, was on the losers qualification playing Lohosum, who he lost against, so he earned some point for the LQ as well. But right after the draw, throwed Lohosum directly to Robbie Capito, which was really, let's say, unfortunate for them as the representative players from Hong Kong. They had to face each other in the last 64, and kind of Ciprian from Romania told me, Christian, unfortunately, I lost to Lohosum. I would have had a pretty okay match with Robbie Capito, because it was not, it was kind of, you want to draw Robbie Capito instead of drawing, I don't know, at that moment, Filler or Gorst or others. And what an ironic state that Robbie went all the way, but nevertheless, a win is a win, and he raised his game that much, and he showed in the Premier League what he's made of, and this is really pleasant to see this progress.
Yeah, 100%. Robbie leaped off that one. That one was amazing for Robbie.
Salut, Cristian, MV. Salut și eu. Hello. Maybe you can present yourself, maybe if we know each other. It's nice to see people from home watching. I spoke a bit to Aloysius, because last night, after 6-7 hours of commentating, McGoldrick and Elliot also makes a practice session for the players that are out of the tournament, because of course we want to hit some balls when the matches are ready, because we need to stay in stroke for the UK Open. And I was kind of wanting to play a little set against someone after shooting some balls, and no one was there. It was only groups of persons, and I saw the Asia guys. It was Aloysius with Tolian Han and with Kuopo Cheng, but the guys were so busy into testing things because Aloysius is making a lot of adjustments to his equipment. He's working a lot about the weights, about the shafts, about the amount of spin on some touchy little shots, which is impressive. And I saw him shooting, I don't know, 1 hour, 1 hour and a half. He was shooting shots. Then Tolian Han was also, they were discussing deep about some particular shots. And they kind of respectfully told me they would love maybe to play a set, but they are very deep into that and they will not be able to do it.
Well, how good did Aloysius play?
I mean, to me, coming...
Look at him in the Rays Cup. It was unbelievable. He was solid. He was so...
Tony, I have to tell you, I mean, I'm not here to I'm just saying, because it's general, it's not in my country, but coming from my country where some of the amateurs in my club, guys that maybe I don't even train, won't even unpack their cues until they know the set, the handicap, and the bet. And you see, the MVP from the Reyes Cup is just...
He'd play anybody.
He's
play
putting
anybody,
the time.
he's
Putting
anybody.
the time to just adjust and see exactly how things are going, working on details. Because you know what, in pool, and you can see in snooker after what happened yesterday, the work never ends, and the study will never end in this game. And I'm inspired by these guys. I told Aloysius, who was downstairs for a sandwich and a coffee before coming to the match, and he said he's feeling very well with the game. He's not in his peak. He's working on a lot of stuff, but said that he thinks that the Fargo and the handicap tournaments are destroying the game a little bit, which I agree with him. Because people are waiting for, people just think they're going to show up and they have the right to ask for something. It's like I come here, because I'm the tallest player.
This is probably the
I'm
best standard of tournament in the country right now. The players in. Last year they had 15 out of the top 16. They had Koping Chung run 10 racks in a row against Elliot. Didn't even make money.
Yeah.
Scary.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's have a look at the first break of Aloysius. So that's a danger if in Asia also there's some handicap and Fargo tournaments and problems, because it means like for a player, the mentality won't be good from the beginning, and that's a real problem because this game is 90% mental and 10-20% fundamental, Because the fundamentals, if I teach my grandma, when I play on streams, my grandma told me, Christian, okay, you run the balls, but you break like me in the kitchen. Do something with the break. Do you need a break cue?
It's a very American thing for the starts and the handicaps as well. This is why the Europeans get all the silverware and the Americans play for cash. Because they'll always take starts, they'll open up games. They'll always be playing for
I think we got... You are very right. I think we should continue this after the match because it's risky we get too involved here. And we should focus on this match because we have the chance to commentate one of the best players in the world.
Is he shooting the wrong ball? No, he's playing a push-out.
No, he's playing a push-out.
Gotta be.
So here, I faced Koping Han in Sarajevo at European Open.
What a push-out he's played here. He
Man, 2 or 3 push-outs, Koping Han.
He fancies jumping this clean.
Koping Han played only like this, throw to me only this sort of situation. Tell me, you do? Take or pass?
Last year I watched the Cole brothers jump 10 in a row from the fucking blue spot.
Let's see if Robbie is tall enough to reach this one.
Will he give him it back?
I would be jump throwing this ball.
You can reach anything though.
Yeah. You got to land exactly onto the ball.
You got to screw back if you want the free.
Nice poker move from Robbie. But a nice poker move from Aloysius, who's a big favorite to make this as a left-handed.
By the way, I bet you times this like a dream. I know. Oh my God.
Told you.
Wow.
Așa se dădea, cum zic băieții din România. Așa se dădea. That was the shot.
You push out and you give him it back and you know he's going to get it. He's so scary. Wow. and it's his break next to
If I'm Robbie Capito, I would have tried the darts, to be honest. Come on, you have to take action. It's way too favorite here.
He's pushed it 100% because even if you miss it, you can maybe send
How
it
smart is this from Yap?
Yeah, Yaps is like
Master.
scary.
Great tactical move here from Yap, allows him to navigate this rack. Very precise on little details here. He's now in control. He can play the rest of the rack at a light speed without anything fancy and smoothly. Wow, unbelievable. Unbelievable. He bounced too much here. Very unexpected error. Min Puk, who is commentating. I am Cristian Surdea, a WNT pro player from Romania, and I have the pleasure to commentate at this event along with the Scottish commentary team. Some of the matches in this event. Where are you from? Okay, so thank you, but better call him Huang, so I'll keep in mind. We'll say just Huang for the Martian from Vietnam. Great shots from Yap. Didn't wanna be forced to play a second push out, a second jump shot in this rack. So he did a little bit of extra work here, but he will take it. Yeah, Rivas 182 scores on the other table. We're gonna get back. I was joined here by one of the Scottish players and very enthusiastic, and we got involved in a lot of extra talking beside the match, but we will get him back here. We have 4-4 in Moritz Neuhausen Claudio Catchi match. A nice comeback here by Claudio Catchi, who was 4-0 down against Moritz. Riku Rompanen with a promising start against Dean Shields, 2-1 up. Petri Makonen is 4-3 up against Pius Labutis, winner side. Johnny Mora is trailing 3-4 against Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. And here we have draw level, 2-2 between Yap and Capito, with Yap serving in breaking in Rec 5. Pro level, AFG. Some Americans are watching, just for your information. That's very nice. It's been a contingent of Americans here. Mr. Jacoby, who is the main promoter of this event, the Jacoby Scottish Open. He's been playing along with another guys. That was very, very nice to chat with the American guys. Even if I'm a QTech sponsored player, I had the honor to shoot a few shots with the Jacoby equipment, which works pretty amazing and very nice. That always the American people are there for a chat, and when they see we kind of speak the same language, they are kind of fascinated to find out different info. And for me, it's very nice to be surrounded by this type of people, because there's where the real connection gets between people around this fantastic sport of pool. Going from the corner of the box, both wing ball and one ball down. Great spread here from Yap. Great timing at the break. Allows him to get a very, very nice spread. The tendency on the diamond tables at the majors, I saw for many of the players, is to place the cue ball in more to the center of the box and go light and doing the arc in a very different way. Here Aloysius adjusted and went with a little more power. Very close scores at absolutely every single match that is in progress. That says a lot about the determination of everyone to survive, the guys from the loser side, and of course the guys on the winner side want to avoid the extra playoff, would love to earn their spot by winning and enjoy a little bit of day off until tomorrow at 12 when we start the last 16 round here at McGoldrick's. Expect a great crowd here tomorrow for the final day, which will conclude with the final at 8 p.m. Because we got Jason Shaw still involved in the tournament, playing very, very well. Wasted no time and just breaking well, getting into the flow. Just beat pretty easy. Now Yuki Oi 10 racks to 4 earlier. Also Carlo Biado, I would say it's a top half of the draw, is absolutely insane with Catchi, Krause from Denmark, the Viking, the Black Tiger Carlo Biado, and the eagle-eyed Jason Shaw make it a very high standard top half of the draw. Aloysius Yav here with the clinic display allowed by the smart push out he played earlier, which was passed back maybe not with inspiration by Robbie Capito. So we have Yap moving 3-2 in front. Nguyen Tuan 2, is he from Indonesia? No, Yap is from Singapore. We had another player from Indonesia who just was knocked out. Alvin Anjito lost 8-6 against Alex Kazakis. That was a close one. Personally, I like a lot watching these guys, and I've seen Anjito play on the big stage. Some match against Alexa Peselj from Serbia at the majors. Andrian Huarta just started the match against Jan van Liehop, table 15. I have streamed yesterday the match of Andrian Huarta against Max Lechner in the losers round 3. It was on my personal Facebook page, but in future I'm gonna start a YouTube channel to be more visible for this type of stuff. But I expect there's gonna be a link with the Andri match on the side table. We'll let you know very soon. We got things in progress. 3-1 Rompanen with Dean Shields, and 5-3 extending his lead Sanchez Ruiz against Johnny Mora. Open table there for El Ferrari, who is going to extend his lead by 3 at 6-3. Yeah, for the fans from Germany and Albania, we got the match between Moritz Neuhausen and Claudio Catchi. That is a nice one to watch. I will turn it on my phone also here in the commentary box to keep you a little bit more updated. We are 4-4 there, and the guys are involved into some safety battle. So you can watch the match on Billiard Tube YouTube channel, the channel of Eero Rompanen. The guys from Finland are doing a great job, not just with the tournament that was held last weekend in Helsinki, but also streaming the most interesting matches in some of these events. Wow, absolute brilliant shot by Claudio produces a first lead in this match. So he took the last 5 racks against Moritz Neuhausen. The players are both taking a timeout. Claudio just played a smart carom, a billiard, how we say in pool. Kind of secured the 6 ball, so in case of missing the billiard, he also played a strong safety, but he managed to make the 9 ball and 5-4 up. Yap continues the clinic display here. Yeah, MV Catchi Bros in Mosconi. That would be nice. For the Mosconi Cup fans, don't forget you can get your tickets by WNT TV subscription with some priority, starting from the 7th of May. Personally, I won't be able to take them from minute 1 because I will be involved in the UK Open. I will play my match exactly on Wednesday. Gentle shot here for Aloysius. Will want exactly to widen up the angle a bit and have clear access to the 7. I would say this is a signature shot of Aloysius Yap. Quang Vin Le, do we have SVB in this tour? We don't have SVB here in Scotland. He's been last year. He will be heading to Telford for the UK Open, where most of the players will fly tomorrow evening. Remember watching the final of last year between Huang and Oscar Dominguez on the way from Birmingham Airport in that train to Telford. Cannot allow a natural roll. We'll have to kill the cue ball a bit to stay above the 9. Perfectly executed. A little bit of body movement on the shot, but it's better to move and stay on the vertical line of the cue ball, so he avoided using side, which would have led into a miss. Just raised on the shot, but kept the line. And that's another pure knowledge from Yap, who has 4 racks in a row. Okay. Gideon F. SCB isn't there for the UK Open, might be playing the huge Hayball event in China. Okay. Maybe. Sorry for the misinformation. I assumed Shane would be in Telford, honestly, but I know there's a lot of action in the Hayball, but it's not Hayball, which is the denomination for the Chinese 8-ball discipline. There is happening some important Chinese 9-ball events with those particular rules in 9-ball. The prize money is huge in China, and probably Shane wants to give a shot, which is normal. I was asking yesterday some elite players here, I won't say names, but I would say that kind of One of them is Moritz Neuhausen, a very nice guy. I was asking his perspective about the Chinese, and he kind of said a very good point of view, which I share. Said kind of it's no point of view to play a game where you can't win, let's say, because generally in the Chinese, most of the pool players can get, let's say, to last 32, last 16. If you get to a last 32, last 16, you must be very good, but you cannot get further than that. At the moment, that was a humble opinion. So it's kind of, you know, when you are a big competitor and a strong player, that will play in your head. But in the same time, I think the system of the Chinese billiard is absolutely brilliant, because it's going to push this sport very close to the Olympics. But this is a deep topic that I don't want to dive in. So the game is absolutely great, and it's very useful for any pool player to try their skills into the game. Nevertheless, it's Chinese pool, hay ball, 8 ball, or Chinese 9 ball, because that will bring you a lot of benefits. But generally, the people that are, let's say, on the elite would think twice before joining. So to me, I would say very nice that Shane is trying his chance there, and I wish the best for him. 2-ball miss here by Capito will allow Yap to extend his lead if he takes care of these remaining balls. Crazy 467, a great exciting match. I totally agree with you. As we in Europe, I mean, we all appreciate the Asia players, but you know, it's kind of less crowd when there's a 100% clash between Asians in these still early stages, so let's say medium stages of the tournament. But I love watching these guys playing against each other, because it's a lot of quality there to be taken. Keeping things as simple as possible, Aloysius. That allows him to control the layout. So since he was a teenager, I remember Aloysius represented his country in the World Cup of Pool for, I think, 2, 3, 4 times with his partner Tolian Han, who is also playing here and who played a very strong match, winning against David Alcaide in the first round in a hill. The strike of Rex from Claudio Catchi continues, 6-4 against Neuhausen, so what a turn of events there. Claudio has the break, rack 11. Andrea Nuarta and Jan van Lierop still in the first rack. Is some safety exchange on table 15. Riku Rompanen is 3-3 against Dean Shields, so Dean is fighting to stay alive. Very, very skillful player from England, Dean. Looking forward to get some nice scores here also, heading to the UK Open. Pius Labutis is 6-4 in front of Petri Makkonen in a Nordic-Baltic match, let's say. Sanchez Ruiz 7-4 against John Mora. We have Ko Pin Chung in this event. We don't have Ko Pin Chung. Last year we had all the Ko brothers. We had Pin Yi, Pin Chung and Pin Han. I had the privilege to make a nice video with them and play as it was the Easter period for us Europeans. We were heading just before going to the church on Saturday evening, right before Easter, and they were the only ones that stayed for practice. I played a nice set against Ko Pin Han. We ended something like 7-7, but he scratched in the side pocket. And as I'm a very tall player, I just took the ball from the other side of the table, which instantly resulted into a video that became viral. Maybe some of the Asia guys already know it. Wow, very complicated rack here. Rack 11 at the Petri Mahon and Pius Labutis. You can see Pius facing the chair. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, rails escape, absolutely brilliant. Needs to get the rail, don't tell me it's a foul, and it was on 2 foul for Makonen. How unlucky is that? That explains the layout of the balls. Wow, that's brutal. That is brutal. So 7-4 Labutis in a race to 10. Does that channel have comms? No, Billiard Tube has no commentary, but has a very high standard video. And you can go check that match where Claudio is at the table at 6-4 up against Moritz Neuhausen. 1-0 Jan van Liehop against Andrian Huarta. Quang Vin Le, China have many people, resulting many talents, of course. I heard some statistics that in China around 7% of the population is playing Cuesports, so that would mean around 70 million people playing. So mathematically that would be, wow, that would be mathematically resulting into more talents. I'm running into laughs as I read the last comment. Where I can watch FSR Mora. Let me check, as I can see from up. FSR against Mora. There's plenty of people around, so there's no streaming. Yeah, it's right near the secondary table. So we have no stream at that match, because there's a stream of Billiard Tube at the other table between Claudio and Neuhausen, which I told you, and at Rompan and Dean Shields. So for the moment we are missing stream at the Andri match and at FSR. Yeah, the commentator is Cristian Surdea from Romania. I will present myself just as a pool fan since 2003, also a snooker fan, and also all-around sports follower. But recently I got some nice result, which helped me climb the ranking and get the WNT Pro badge. And I choose to commentate at these events because there's a lot of quality around, but for me it's just better to stay here, be updated with everything, watch everything, study everything, and share as much as I can of my knowledge and also of my maybe thoughts about systems and like that. And it's better than just walking around, because there's no table for practice and would be kind of more difficult to follow everything. And yeah, the commentator is A.I.Poolbot. Ask him anything and he produces instant data. Yeah, as I had a good memory, since a child. It's not an effort. It's, I don't know, when you like something, you don't feel it as an effort. But yeah, I will take your compliment, thank you. And I will compliment Robbie Capito for this very quality jump shot. He stretched over the table. Not many right-handed players would have played the shot. So again, this was a push out who was more likable to execute by Yap. And well done, Capito. Another reason he would have maybe better accepted the push out earlier in this set when he denied it and allowed Yap to start his 5 rack. Run. 2-0 Van Liehop against Jan Warta. Can't wait, guys, to be in Vietnam, and we'll be playing the Perry Pool tournament in Da Nang, and right after for the Hanoi Open in October. Can't wait for that because I see a lot of comments in your language and I don't understand. The energy there is absolutely fantastic, what it's seeing on the streams. And also I heard stories from some of the friends that have been there, because Romania had a player in Hanoi 2 years ago, Andrei Ionescu from Bucharest, who was unbelievable, was able to get into the points in Hanoi. He took advantage of walkover and then was almost very close to beat Thorsten Hochmann to get in the last 64, but just lost into a Hill Hin and just then lost to a Vietnam guy in the losers qualification. It's nice to see Capito here stealing the 8th rack and staying close to Yap, because that's what we want to see. We want to see a close match. And we want to see the response from the champion of the UK Open. Today is Yap's birthday, 29th. Okay, so then, let's see, 29. Are you sure? Let's see, 29. Then he was about 19 when he came to Eurotour. That would make more sense. Thank you for this info, Ed Buds. So then, at the age of 16, Aloysius Yap became World Junior Champion in Sindelfingen in Germany. Okay, that's more correct. Salut, Neagu Vali. Mă bucur că vă uitați din România. Încerc cât pot să nu deraiez, că am atâta bucurie să comentez și, cum a zis lumea de acasă, comentez poate mai bine decât joc. People are joking at home, saying that I comment better than I play. So probably this would be the challenge for me, to try and play the way I commentate. Honestly, that would be my only chance to make history for me and for my country, because I used to be playing a little hesitating, slowish and like that, because it's the way things are happening, not only in my country, so no way to blame my country, because that's a very bad habit in general, but I would go deeper and I would blame also another close countries, because there is a pattern of slow playing in that area, I would say in East Europe, in Balkan, that we need to get rid of, because, you know, in order to beat the strong players, no matter, you want to beat Van Beuning, you want to beat Yap, you want to beat Capito, Filler, Jason Shaw, it's tough. I mean, there is a few exceptions like Alex Kazakis, who won a lot, Eklen Catchi won a lot, and there's a lot of guys that came out, like Sanin Pelivanovic, Petzeli, now are trying to bring, let's say, a more spectacular rhythm, and I think that's the minimum rhythm that you have to play. So yeah, I'm looking forward to play the way I commentate, and I think some good things will happen. So maybe I should have kept that one for myself, but Now I'll be more responsible and practice more. I think Robbie's thinking here to try and make this ball. There is some value in trying, because of course there's a little bit of an kind of an exhibition shot to play this shot. But let's see. Also considering a push out. Unbelievable comeback from Catchi, who completed and knocked out from the tournament Moritz Neuhausen, the recent winner of the Premier League. Fabulous comeback by Claudio, who is absolutely impressive. Absolutely impressive. He was 4-0 down against Moritz and winning 8-4 in about, I don't know, 45 minutes. So I would risk to comment here, even if I will have consequences. I love the style of Claudio, and I start to not like that much the style of Eklund, who is just taking a ton of time to execute shots and almost kind of going into a lot of time to shoot. And Claudio is showing the world some unbelievable pool, which is great. So I think it's a matter of a little amount of time until Claudio is gonna smash something, and I see the quality. And Clanty recently posted on his page, Eklund, that, you know, because Claudio doesn't have Facebook and Instagram and like that, he's not on the social platforms, but he's kind of winning already some tournaments here and there, and it's kind of, you see the quality in his game. He's got that energy, that natural. It's fabulous. Yeah, people say, I know him, he played versus Filler the European Open. Yeah, I played a terrible shot, a terrible set against Joshua Filler. Because when you play these legendary players, you know, there's two scenarios. You will catch them in a normal day to a good day, and you will have very few chances to score. But I think, as always lucky kind of guy, I caught Filler on one of his weakest day probably. And I could have scored a lot more, but ended up losing 9-3. Hopefully that would be a good lesson for the future matches. And there's some nice prospect in Telford for me. If I win the first match against a player from China, I will be playing Jason Shaw, which I'm over the moon that the draw is like this. Because it's these big matches that we are working for. And especially at my age of 34, I really start dreaming and doing what maybe I should have done but couldn't because of the resources maybe 10 years ago. But I think that maturity and the complete version of the player, the ultimate version, is now in the mid-30s, towards the 40. So I can't wait, and I hope I will win the first match. I will put all my heart on the table and skills to win the first match and be able to play against Shaw in the possible main arena, and hope I catch good day, and I will punish his mistakes. I have to start thinking, not only being happy to compete these guys, but doing everything to beat them. It's exactly what missed against Filler, where I got a lot of chances and I score only 3 frames. That will hurt. Catchi 2.0 is the fastest version, yeah. There's no secret. But I'm sure it's a win-win situation there, because also Eklund is a great guy. It's a multiple times 10-ball champion. And I like the way he plays the tactical game. It's absolutely fantastic. And he's in a generation of Albania. He inspired also other players like, I mean, I see guys playing and rising. And it's a very strong contingent of Albanian players there. Besar Spahiu, also Ernesto Gioni playing. I saw a player at the European Open, absolutely fabulous player, Ermal Dili, beat something like 9-2 against Sullivan Clark, and then he went to winner qualifier, won 1-2 matches, and he barely got beat by Al-Qaedi. So there's some quality unbelievable in Albania. So many people said that Eklund Catchi came out of nowhere. Trust me, he came out of a strong, gifted country. Capito is going to close the set here. He's going to make a close contest. He's going to take care for sure of these 4 balls. and we move into the middle side of this set with the perspective to have a very close contest. I hope you win some WNT Tour tournament at least once. Thank you very much for your thoughts. It's a very big dream, and I won't say that loud because it's dangerous to say this stuff with a loud voice. But I smelled that there is room to go into kind of final stages. I finished 9th in Finland in the Taum Open last week, and I don't want to discredit my opponent, but I got beat 10-6 by Jonas Souto with 2 golden breaks, and I think 2 other 3 rolls, so it all ended up in, I made I think 5-6 mistakes. Maybe 2-3 safeties costed me the match, but I made just 2-3 pots missed in a race to 10, which for me, coming from Romania, a country with no federation, where I coach, I do a lot of stuff, and I push all my resources to be able to at least join the tournaments here. So for me, Christian, to be able to make just 3 mistakes in a race to 10, that is something fantastic. The rest is going to take care of itself, of course, I hope. One of the biggest dreams in my life is to represent at least once my country in the World Cup of Pool. But with this system, there is no room for wildcards, as I know, and there's going to be needed to get points, and we need one player to be around top 50. I'm getting close to the top 100, and without players being in top 50, Emily won't send our country an invitation. But I smelled that I got beat by Jonas, kind of feeling a close set. So right after me, he beat Claudio Catchi heel. He beat another one heel. Sorry, I don't remember. So my memory blocked for a second. And won then against the final against Petri Makkonen. So who knows? How snooker in Romania doing? 147 PO. Snooker in Romania is doing exactly the opposite of pool, but won't tell you a lot. But just in snooker, there's a lot of quality, a lot of quality, and there are people that push themselves to play in the stations that lead to the Pro Tour, and we got some quality there. So watch out for the Romanians. And what's very interesting now at the UK Open, we have a student from Romania, Matei Roșca, who lives in Manchester, who qualified out of a qualifier made by Matchroom in Manchester. And Matei is going to play at Telford, which is very nice. Can't wait to meet him and hope for the best in that event. Here we are racing to 10, Jonathan Gates. It's race to 10, as you can see on the screen. Let's see scores on the side table, because we spoke a lot about some of topics. We have 9-4 Pius Nabutis on the hill against Makkonen. Closing the match, Sanchez Ruiz against John Mora 7-6. John Mora at the table is going to draw level. He just has the routine 9-ball. So that's nice to see Johnny playing right-handed again. He's one of the guys I grew up watching. Remember his very nice run in Doha 2015, where he finished 5th. Knocked out by the eventual champion Ko Pini from Chinese Taipei. Do you know player the Martian from Vietnam? Yeah, he's one of my favorite players to watch. And as I've been an athlete before, a junior athlete in tennis and football before starting pool, I always come with 2 hours before the matches. I kind of am the first in the practice rooms because I'm a very morning person. And Dong is the very first in the practice room every single day. So last year we met here in Scotland. I racked the balls from him. I played a lot with him, and I was impressed that after moving to Telford, after he won here in Glasgow, he came to me at the practice table instead of going somewhere, so we kind of have a connection. He's a very humble man. I'm studying a lot his stroke. I try to implement in the juniors the fundamentals, because this guy, I think he's gonna win a lot more. And I won't say this because of I don't know, because of anything. It's just my humble opinion. And you know, guys there in Asia and Vietnam, that everyone was doubting, is he good enough to get in the Reyes Cup? He showed the whole world what he's made of, and he's showing. And for sure, I'm really curious when he's going to be the next World Cup of Pool, because I think Vietnam is going to rock having Dong and Nguyen Antoine in the team. I have no doubt that Vietnam can go very far in the tournament. So yeah, that 7-7 Mora against Sanchez. Lost a little bit of initiative here, Capito. A tricky shot now, but he's gonna land, I think, above the 4, just like that, but a little under hit it, but he's just fine. A little extra pace on this TV table helped him to get perfect on the 4. So guys, we're gonna fresh info. Billiard Tube just switched the camera to the match FSR against Mora. So for you guys wanting to watch FSR against John Mora, you can do it on Billiard Tube. Can you speak Vietnamese? Sang, no, but I will try to spell what I see on that message with give me your money, that I see a lot in the challenges between Agniet and Fedor. Let me check in the pictures of An, maybe. It's with very nice joy people watch the race between Nguyen Antoine and Fedor. That happened in Da Nang, in the Peripool Arena. Personally, of course, the vision everyone said here, how people can play against Gors, but I tell them I would never bet on Fedor on that game, because I know what Nguyen Antoine can produce on the practice table. I saw him closely in Sarajevo, where I was with one of my juniors, who is a superstar hand at the age of 12, and also left-handed, and I told him, get there and watch everything Nguyen Antoine is doing, because he's just gonna stick to the table. Another jump shot here for Yap. Great shot and absolutely perfect control, so no need to go with more power. Let's say the average semi-pro players, or I would say the average WNT pro players, without speaking bad about someone, have the tendency to overpower this shot. And that would have been risky to lose position and get blocked by the 9 ball. 6-4 Aloysius Yap here. Did you know that Vietnam has the largest billiard club in the world? I would expect, because I saw some amazing pictures with the clubs there. And what's more amazing than the number of the table, it's the quality of the players. I saw some videos posted by Oscar Dominguez at the recently Hanoi Open, and also I know the top players from Vietnam have their own huge pool clubs. I know that Anyet is having, also Huang, and also Pong Nam Pam. So if they will allow to use the personal streaming match, one of my very good friend and buddy from Romania, Flavian Glonț, is gonna play against Pom Nang Pam in Telford round 1. So I'm looking forward to stream that match on Facebook. So probably will be a nice chance for you Asian fans to see some of the pool in Romania. And also the opponent of your guy is an ex-world champion in Rubik Cube, so he's a showman. He will show you some of his skills in Da Nang and Hanoi also. Aloysius is preparing now a killer safety. I assume, honestly, he will either draw the ball into the 5-8 cluster and send the 2-ball towards himself, or maybe gentle draw here underneath the 3. It's more touchy even, and plays the 2 near the 7. I think he's going that way because he's having a lot of more blockers. All the balls are blocking for him. He spent that much time that didn't get the full reward of the save. So he's gonna possibly not like his next visit at the table, how the snooker commentators were saying when I was young. Because seems like an easy jump save from here. Repeat, not for the average pro players, but for the elite pro players like Capito. I think this one has a huge margin. He's gonna have 5 blockers to hide the cue ball. Yeah, it's about Phong Nam Pam. Yeah, I know also the Phong Nam Pam has a club. And also very strong player. I saw a lot of his matches also in the World 8-Ball Championships. And also last year, even in Sarajevo, he played a very close match against Catchi, but lost. Who is commentating? Cristian Surdea from Romania, or Surdea, how the Italy say. I don't know to spell it in English. It's simple Christian. It's easy to keep me in mind as I'm the tallest player in the tour. Got away with it. Yeah, Long Duc Tien, another strong player. Sorry me, there's a long list of Vietnamese. I know also Nguyen Cang Tan, also Nguyen Hai Dang. A lot of good players from Vietnam. Huge quality. Yeah, Long Duc Tien, I remember, went to the last 16 of the Hanoi Open, the first edition. I think I'm right. You must correct me. I know he was the last Vietnamese who was alive in your tournament in Hanoi, because I was watching from home. The one when the Jason Shaw won the final in against Albin Ocean in that Hill spectacular match. Let's stay a bit for the shot of Yap. Interesting, kind of, he played it with a sort of two-way in his mind. Unbelievable where the cue ball has traveled. How tall? Yeah, exactly 199 centimeters. I don't know the measurements in foot in English measurements, but yeah, 199. Did you have a struggle play pool with that tall body, Chris? I think I had some pain in the back once in the 15 years of my career, but I know very well to protect myself because I'm a physiotherapist, so I finished the medicine, and I worked also with people to recover them after accidents and stuff like that. and my job was very well seen and searched all over the world and also in Europe. I had a few attempts to move in Italy and Germany and like that. But because of this, I have, let's say, a secret ace in the pocket for the guys that wonder how can I play pool. I do some sort of stretching. I have a personal program to protect my back, and even, you know, because the guys that know me, I'm not a very muscular guy, so I am kind of, let's say, a fragile type of tall person. I have to do a lot of movement in order to play, and until now, thank God, I'm doing very well, and I'm ready to play as much as possible. So I have days when I play around 8 hours, 10 hours, and there's no problem. Let's see the jump from Robbie Capito. It's a key point here. He would like to get something going and not leave Yap to get distance. He got the 4 ball. We didn't see. Great reward here for Capito to keep things close. Please put Don Kok Hwang on stream when he is back. Thank you so much. Okay, sir. We'll do everything. If there will not be a stream on his table, I will stream on my Facebook page. I didn't take the trap yet from my room because I did it today for Andri match. But I asked my friend Flavian to bring it in about 1-2 hours. So I'll ask him to bring it for the Dong match. Dong is gonna play, as I mentioned before. He's gonna play either winner of 157. He's waiting for the Riku Rompanen or Dean Shields. 6-6 in that match. Good save by Capito. So there is no easy jump to get position to the tree. But I assume Aloysius will try at least make this ball. So got away with the jump shot. That's why I like a lot the matches between Asian, because it's a lot of, you know, quality involved. It's a lot of these little details. And also I like the way that, you know, in this game, as a competitor, I'm not a big fan of apologizing. Absolutely brilliant shot from Capito. Absolutely brilliant shot from Capito. I will applaud this textbook kick save by the former UK Open champion. So I'm not a fan of apologizing when you get a roll. What do you think, guys? Because at the end of the day, it's going to happen, and some of the guys are going to have more, you're going to have less, and you interact a lot. It kind of destroys the quality of the game, in my opinion. But I like the fact that at some tremendous rolls, these guys make a gentle hand of apologize, and okay, we go on, and that's it. Top 3 Q brands in your opinion? Oh, I don't want to get deeply into that, but yeah, I'll tell you straight away. I'm a QTech sponsored player, as I have 2 academies at home with a lot of tables that I brought from Germany, and there's a big factory with tables, and I got the equipment for this 3.5 years from QTech, which is my personal favorite equipment, because it's the one I had the chance to try. I'll be honest with you, I had a salad of cues, So before getting sponsored, I was playing with Q-Tech playing Q. I have a picture somewhere at home. I was breaking with Matt, and I was jumping with Predator. So everyone was coming to me as I'm a trainer and a representative player in my country. What a shot from Yap! Didn't want to make both balls, but what a creative shot here! Unbelievable. So let's finish the topic until Yap is executing this, because it's gonna take a lot of time. I think it's gonna take some time. I tell people this. Let's be honest, everywhere out the planet. I think all the cues are now designing more and more quality. I started playing with the $50 cues. I played for 7 years with a short cue for my height. Imagine no extension, no something. And I mean, what's the point? I hear a lot of people, equipment. I want to hear a guy, I'm ready to practice 5-6 hours a day. How can I practice? So to my point, the equipment in the pool, I mean, I'm coming from football and tennis where I've been goalkeeper. It's like you ask me what type of gloves is better for a football goalkeeper. I mean, if you are a good goalkeeper, you're going to be okay. So in my opinion, the equipment comes down to preference. It's my opinion. And it's like in shoes. You cannot say Nike is good and Under Armour is bad, or Puma is bad, or I don't know. You got the point. I think it's like in tennis. It's Head is good, Babolat is good, Wilson is good. Everything is good. Yonex is good. Everything is good. Yeah, I mean, equipment is brilliant now. Da, Vifore, David, super lovitură. Uite aici câtă știință e, so it's a lot of quality involved, no luck. Even if the luck comes into play, this guy stays like rocks and they just try to get out of trouble. So yeah, into equipment, there's a clear point, but you will hear for the rest of your life a lot of promotion, a lot of whatever you want. I'll say it straight away, no matter what happens. Jump save from Capito. He lost initiative, but I tell you what, it's not that bad, because Aloysius is going to have to cue over the 8 ball, and also the position of the 3 won't allow him to go. It's not going to be a gimme to get position. Let's see. I would be shocked if he stands down and shoots and doesn't raise up again. I called it. I like the way kind of Catchi and Yap settled down on the shot. They can fool you that they're gonna shoot, but then of course they raise up again. So David, take notes at home. Mircea the same. I have 2 representative juniors at home that one of them got to the match room 9th place in Sarajevo, so it's great potential also in my country, because I try to teach people and share this passion of the game. And I tell them simple, do it at the best or don't do it. You see, very difficult to execute this. This you will never be able to execute in your house club on bouncy tables, because this is a new cloth shot and you have to just gentle deliver the cue in order to avoid the scratch and also make the ball. So it's a finesse shot here from Yap. What a nice rack we had here. Unbelievable. Hehe 12, why you are not playing snooker? Good question, because in Romania we have, I don't know the number, but we have very few snooker tables. I'm watching snooker since 2003, when Mark Williams was crowned world champion and beat Ken Doherty in the final. I found out only at the age of 17 that we have a table in my city. But I am a World Snooker Level 1 coach as well, and I teach amateurs and juniors. I initiate them in their snooker career, and I had a few tournaments in my life, nationals, which I managed pretty well. I finished once 5th at the national championships. And I had the privilege to be part at the World Amateur Snooker Championship that was held in Albania, because the World Snooker Tour is doing around 5-6 stations per year, and played some former ex-professionals like Alex Borg and like others. Unbelievable. Last year in Albania, the amateurs was Leipe Fan, who knocked a good player in Crucible in round 1, who knocked out Kyron Wilson. So Leipe Fan was an amateur last year, and now he's knocking out Kyron Wilson from the Crucible. That's a story. And yeah, I managed to beat in a match one of the brilliant amateurs in the world, and from UK, it's Conor Benzie. But I haven't been able to get out of the groups. So yeah, snooker at my height is a good option, and I look forward to play. And I was able to grab my first ever snooker cue from England. It's already at someone in UK. We'll reach it on Monday. And it's a 62-inch cue. Imagine, I had to order something special for my height because nobody plays snooker at my height. Also because of everything. 4-3 Jan van Lierop against Jan Warta. Great match. And 7-6 for Dean Shields against Riku Rompanen. So Dean Shields is close to steal the match to Riku. I see Dean at the table, and I think the table is open. Still early in the rack at the 3-ball or 2-ball. Niels Fayen is trailing 1-2 against David Alcaide, assuming that match will progress a little slower, as we have no shot clock and both players are a little, let's say, more methodical. 3-1 Alcaide now. Niels Fayen managed to survive last night against Georgi Georgiev from 6-3 down. Nas M, where do you think the Martian ranks in the jump shot? On the very top. I think along with probably Fedor and Ko brothers. I think Huang is there. Yeah. Probably he is a little under the level, let's say, of Ko brothers. But it's very close. And I may be wrong, because I don't know all the history. I know what I see from 2 seasons since he showed up on the... I saw Dong for the very first time in the Whirlpool Championship in Kielce, when he absolutely outplayed Shane Van Beuning there to beat him heel-heel. I will remember that one. That was a masterclass there. Especially last 2 racks or something. He produced a great comeback from something like, I don't know, 10-7 down to win 11-10. Lost position here for Aloysius. Let's see if he will fancy the combination. Yeah, he's thinking from some sort of safety. Just split the 3 and the white. Needs to avoid contact with the 9-ball. So he wants to park the 3-ball near the 7 and move the cue ball up table. He's going to have to stretch over the table and be careful also at the 8-ball, who's going to be right under him. Wow, I was completely fooled by the camera angle. He had a clear path to make the 3-ball, but I assume the 5 is not passing the 6. So we're gonna see some travel of the cue ball, but he's gonna kill this just 2 rails. No need to go crazy, or maybe just 1 rail. Comes down to preference. I expect him to choose the simplest option, of course, 1 rail. Just clear the 8-ball, perfect. Everything natural and perfectly speed control in order to get a generous angle to the 6. The first losers qualification match in progress. We have a table 11, so the secondary table for those of you that want to watch some youth pool, some fresh pool. Also my juniors at home switch to the Yannick Pongers against Felix Vogel match. I will put it now on the group of the youth guys. I'm very happy to tell you that we are going in 2 weeks at a very nice European tournament that is held in Slovakia, in Bratislava, a East European tournament for juniors. It's going to be very nice. And Romania is going to show 4 or 5 kids at the tournament. A little risky path of the cue ball for Jaap here, but he landed just fine. Don't do anything fancy, just play pocket speed. The 8 ball just gets gravity. We'll enjoy this lead, Aloysius. 8-4 in this race to 10. One of the most spectacular players on tour, Yannick Pongers, recently at the Euro Tour, he executed some one-hand jump shot, unbelievable, into a match against Lazar Kostic from Serbia, if I remember well. So he's a hell of a player. He was crowned World Under-19 champion, and he's gonna face the World Junior champion Felix Vogel, who won the world title in Saudi Arabia last year in the Matchroom Juniors. So this is a must watch for all the juniors around the world. Here's the elite of your generation, guys. And I have to tell you, I had the chance to play, I invited Felix, as we are pretty good friends. I invited Felix to a set, race to 5. And I said, okay, if he's the kid, I will give him the break. And he broke and ran for 1-0, winner break format. Then we played some safeties at the 2 ball in the second rack. I missed the save. He runs out, and then he gives me a 3-pack to complete a 5-0 whitewash. So I never make a ball, and he's making 4 breaks and runs out to 5 racks. So that's a high standard from a 16, 17-year-old break. And that's a quality golden break for Aloysius Jaap. That puts Aloysius Jaap, the MVP of the Reyes Cup, has also some magic under his break cue. To get on the hill 9-4 against Robbie Capito. And another match that is going all the way on Billiard Tube is Riku Rompan and Dean Shields. So I'm gonna switch the video also to that one on Billiard Tube. The Finnish fans hoping for their prodigy kid to survive here in Glasgow. Let's see. So it's 7-7. Can always be drama in this hill. 147 PO. How about women snooker in Romania? I may get banned from the commentary box if I speak a lot about that much side topics, but I'll answer you. We have a few women in Romania that play. We got a bronze, I think 2 or 3 years ago, in Portugal in teams. So there's quality. We have also a Romanian woman that is a certificated world snooker coach. Is Andreea Sălceanu, Andreea Marinescu, her name after marriage. We have Monica Manolache. So themselves two took the medal for Romania, the bronze medal in teams. And we have Corina Mărăcine, a girl that is going to a lot of Q2 events and stations and is also practicing at the Victoria Snooker Academy. He's in good connections with a lot of players. He's looking forward to improve, and she's trying her best, and I appreciate that. At the age of 32, 33, she's dedicating her time to practice and to go at those Q tours where she goes to compete with the elite of snooker world. That's right below the pro line. So at the side table, good news for Finland. 3 balls away from glory, Riku Rompanen to survive this loser side match against Dean Shields. A very little attention he needs from the 7 to the 8. And he can complete this match. And he would play Dong Kok Hwang later. That would be a great contest, which we will have probably on the TV table. Yeah, it's already assigned, so Riku has to make the 8 and the 9, and he will be the next match on the TV table. That will be a pleasure to watch and also commentate for Finland and Vietnam crowd. The 8 just finds gravity, Riku. That's good. So straightforward 9 ball for Rompanen to get into the points. So 750 points in the bag for Riku Rompanen, who wins against Dean Shields with 8 to 7. Unbelievable temperament for this kid, who at the age of 13, 14 was able to get into the last 16 at the UK Open, which is fabulous by that time, and was eventually stopped by Joshua Filler, the winner of that event, 11-7 in the last 16. So we have a treat at 4:30. So right after this match, oh my God, what a mistake here from Jaap. Unbelievable mistake from Aloysius. Won't believe that in a million years. So I see on the monitor the replay. So did Aloysius Jaap miss the entire ball? That's unbelievable. That is something. Rather watch Jason Shaw or Elliot than the Chinese boy, only on stream for views. I'll be honest with you, there's value in watching all the matches, so that's why I will bring I asked my friend to bring the support for the camera. There's value in watching everything, my friends. But of course, yeah, to watch the energy of Jason and Elliot, it's absolutely fabulous. And I think Scotland has a dream team at the next World Cup of Pool, when it will be. I don't know anything yet, people are asking. But I assume it's going to be happening something, because it's been every 2 years since 2021. And there's a lot of countries involved now. And I really think Scotland has a fantastic team with Elliot Sanderson and Jason Shaw. And let's see if Robbie Capito can resist here and build some sort of a comeback. Some of you say that cue ball hit the tree. Oh my God. Okay. That has to be checked, guys. There is referee at the table. Tough to call. We may be fooled by the camera angle, but I'm sure if so many of you say it, we must take a second look, but nothing can be done, as if it's not noticed. But that's very strange, because I assume Jaap would have at least said. Interesting. Nevertheless, he would have gave away a ball in hand, and let's be realistic, the 3 was a hanger. Of course, the cue ball in hand allowed Capito to get a natural path to the 5 ball, but I think that's that's a very little aspect regarding it's 9-4 up for Jaap. And let's assume everyone that Robbie would have been able to transitate the table and get position to the 5. Otherwise, we're gonna get stuck in this type of, and it's always happening. The rules that people are against ourselves, foul, non-foul, wow. And it's something so small. Let's enjoy the game. Because nevertheless, Aloysius, because of not making the 3 ball, it's correct to lose the rack. So let's see if he will get heavily punished. Does UK Open have Shane, Fedor, Gors, Filler, Sanchez, Ruiz, guys? I don't watch on the bracket, to be honest, as it's been a lot of traveling and action here. But I heard Shane is not coming, and I don't know if Fedor is coming right after the race he played in Vietnam. We will see. But yeah, we have FSR. And for sure we must have Filler. Indonesian, what do you expect? Urban Resistance. I expect quality, and I was absolutely impressed by the performance of Januarta brothers at the Hanoi Open. To be honest, I'm a very good friend with Georgi Georgiev from Bulgaria. He's one of my best friends on tour, who made a fantastic run at the Hanoi Open, going to the single elimination stage, where he beat Pius Labutis in a hill thriller. And then he advanced to last 32, where he played with Andri Januarta. And it was a close one there that Andri won in a hill and got to the last 16. So Georgi was very close to get there. And Andri, I think, finished 5th. So he got to the last 8. And then his brother Edward Januarta won the Hanoi Junior Open. So that's impressive. But also Anjito is a good player. And I know Indonesian players since 2015, when Romania played Indonesia in the World Cup of Pool and won. At that time, the team of Indonesia was Muhammad Simanjuntak and another guy. I forgot. So yeah, Indonesia has a good culture of pool, but I won't believe this miss by the Hong Kong superstar Robbie Capito. Unbelievable miss here. Big pocket. That will hurt. And seems like the 3 is passing the 7 in the corner pocket. We may have just seen the last shot of Robbie in this match. So Vietnam fans, get ready, because the Martian, the out-of-the-world player that made history last year, in my opinion, not to speak nice about you because you're here, was one of the best wins in the history of this sport. I mean, Dong beat all the planet last year. I remember he was down. He was in a hill match against Biado, where I think 3-4 cameras filming here, because all the Asia was watching and wanting to see every move. So Dong beat Biado, and right after Huang had to pass in the losers qualification. So that one was on the loser side, because he won against Koping Han, the very first match of the tournament. He was sent on the loser side by Koping Han. And he had to survive against Biado and Sanchez to reach the last 16. Unbelievable. And he came back against Ruiz from 7-1 down to win that one in the evening. So in this Judgment Day, last time this year. And after that, he produced non-stop comebacks, kind of like 7-0 down against Tyler Steyer. He won 10-8. I don't know, down again. I think the only match he won was against Catchi. So he beat Catchi something like 10-4, 10-5, I remember, also on the TV table. And in the semifinals, I remember he played Kopini, 9-4, 9-7, 9-6 Kopini. Dong wins, Huang wins 10-9. And in the final, I don't know, something like 8-6 Dominguez, and Huang is winning 10-8. So to me, to produce 6 comebacks in a row in the World 9 Ball Tour in 2024, you are really from another planet. And that doesn't mean you are from Vietnam. You can be from Romania, you can be from Scotland, from Mexico, from wherever you want. But that type of performance, for me as a football player and as a tennis player, that tells me that the only thing that leads to this is the dedication. And nobody here has been more dedicated than Huang, because he was every single day at 8 a.m. in the house. So he was even before the official announcement of practice is done, because, you know, that's very correct. I assume I'm from Europe. Of course, I will be informed that I can practice from, I don't know, 9 to 11 if the match starts at 12. But it's, of course, my intuition. I don't know this, and sorry if I cause problems by saying this, but I will assume it. I assume that the guys from, like now, Yuki-Oi and Huang would get something, would get priority if they want to play earlier, because of course they you have the time difference. So I entered the first every single day, and every single day I was seeing Huang practicing for maybe, who knows, half an hour, 1 hour more. That's how you win tournaments. You will not win tournaments with equipment. You will not win tournaments with anything else than practice. Would you believe it? Mamma mia! Che drama! Impossibile! I have never seen this, but let me see again, because I have the chance to see the replay, guys. On a monitor that works kind of 30 seconds delay. How on earth did he miss you on this? Unbelievable. That would be a story if this match gets closer. Yeah, a lot of Vietnam flags here. Very happy that you guys have this passion for pool. It's something unique that is seen from here, and I can feel it. It's real. So you're just waving your flags, which is something awesome for this game, because this game is something. Let's be honest. I tell everyone who's asking me about what I think, federation, system, players, who's the best, who's the worst, who's the, I don't know. I tell people, because I promote the game in my country, and when I went starting promoting, I tell people also, I tell parents to let their kids try this game. And also, of course, I teach both pool and snooker, because, you know, the snooker brings more educated people. So we have 9-6 here, and Yap can be in danger, because it's only Robbie Capito breaking until the end. So yeah, Yap is also loved by Vietnamese, okay? How is Robbie Capito in Vietnam? Is he loved? I don't know, but I assume everyone in Asia is united, because you are an example for this sport. So I tell everyone that this sport is, as a percentage, guys, probably the most popular in the world. And let's be honest, I'm 2 meter tall, guys. I have never played handball in a country, and my country is 4-time world champion in handball. I know a lot of friends that have never played tennis, maybe have never played volleyball, have never played, I don't know. But I can tell you that 99 out of 100%, even female or male, have at least once grabbed the pool cue and shoot a few balls. So that is just mathematics. This sport is there. It's up to us to just create the structure. We love everyone, but Reyes team is most loved. Yeah. Everyone was wanting to bet on Europe, and I took advantage of that, guys. Sorry for my European friends. But I put a small bet with someone at home, and I said, okay, I take Asia. I said, okay, I will take your money. Yeah, Asia is, it's great that Asia got involved into this, and it's great. We have the Reyes Cup, and it's great, and it's great, and it's great. And I can't wait to see the team that will beat Asia and when will beat Asia in this Reyes Cup, because my prediction is that we'll take a few attempts. Yeah, guys, you wait for Dong Kok Hwang, and you love the Scottish Open, of course, because it's the Open that gives you nice memories. Vietnam loves Seo Soa. Yeah, it's great to see. I watched also the final of the Women 10 Ball Championship last summer between Seo Soa and Christina Catchi. Great quality from Soa, and also last year in the European Open she produced great display. I remember a very close set against Emil Andre Gangflot from Norway. I think ended heel or something. It's absolutely incredible. Tuan Huang, my name is Cristian Surdea from Romania, East Europe. No more introduction, I'm the tallest player in the world. And we will see you in Hanoi and Da Nang, because it's with very big joy that I will be able to play this year all the majors. Wang, Yap, Chua, Kopini, Biado is the best team of Asia. Yeah, I think it's exactly that team that has been. I will say that one of my favorite players is Johan Chua, but he's my favorite player since 2014. Nice shot here by Capito, and seems like we go to 9-7. My name again, Cristian Surdea. Cristian, keep it simple, don't worry. My second name is more complicated for you. So we will be in... we'll be at 9-7. I like the fact that Capito is stroking with authority. Could you please say Xin Chao Vietnam? Xin Chao Vietnam means hello Vietnam. Xin Chao Vietnam. Welcome to Vietnam. Thank you guys. Looking forward to that one. And I think personally that's a great option to come not just at those tournaments, but I will not afford, unfortunately, to come and practice there. My dream is to go to Philippines and to Vietnam, because I see Vietnam, what dimension this sport is. And I tell you, as I feel very familiar with Dong, and it kind of seeing him every morning, and he's smiling, and he doesn't speak a lot of English, but he kind of is there. Is just give you a feeling of feeling like home, you know, like when I was a kid and meeting my idols in football. Great shot. Is more productive to play like way. No compromise for Capito. Textbook shot here. It's the way you have to play, because would have been compromised to just stop the cue ball and roll the 7. Europe. My accent is so good, I don't think so. But my passion is so big that I cannot control it. Good shot here, kept things simple. I thought he's gonna roll and go side rail and rail, but was no sense to travel. I see a Filipino flag with happiness. So I was about to say that my favorite player, so one of my favorite players, because I have a lot of favorite players, is Johan Chua, but he's 6, 2013 or 14 when he won the All Japan Championships. Very inspirational, as he is close to my age. I think Chua is 91 or 92 born, and I'm a close age with Johan, and I like his game a lot. Yeah, guys, I will send your thanks, and everyone is watching your comments, is feeling your energy, and yeah, we look forward to Dorompan and Huang. Hope you don't mind if I look to a close fight, as of course, as being a coach, I have a huge heart for the young persons. But of course, Huang is the favorite in the match against Riku Rompanen. But will be very nice to watch a close one there. And take a look at this kid, Felix Vogel, who at his age is just playing some unbelievable pool. He's now trailing 3-1 against Yannick Pongers, but he's great. Yeah, Johan Chua didn't attend this year for the Scottish Open. Yeah, I was very close to play Chua in the UK Open, because he lost and had to fight on the loser side. I also win my first match and lost to Yap last year in Telford. I lost against Aloysius. And then I win a match on the loser side and have to play Chang Yulung from Taiwan. And I played a great battle there. I was 3-1 up and also close to 4-1. I lost the match against Chang Yulung. And there was Johan Chua waiting. So for me it was kind of mission impossible. I had to beat Chang Yulung and Chua. But I was very disappointed I lost to Chang Yulung because I had my chance, but that's it. Of course, it's not a tragedy. But it's nice feeling that I could play and get in front. But it would have been great for me to play Johan. I can't wait to play him. Great here from Felix Vogel. 3-2 and having the break. Al-Qaeda is 6-3 up, now 7-3 on the heel against Niels Fayen. And very close to end the run of the Terminator, David Al-Qaeda. Yeah, Chua and Chang Yulung. Easy mission for me to get last 64 as a basketball player trying to learn pool. Robbie Capito is also Filipino but based in Hong Kong. Nice, good info. Chua is in 92 born. Thank you for the info, Nat Tantran. Yeah, it was very nice to have a chat with Johan last year. And he told me that the doors are open kind of in Manila whenever it's going to be possibility. They are very open to just play some minimum sets there with the player that want to join and to have some action, and that is very nice. They said about the Marboys Club and also the Sharks that are based in Manila. Let's take a look at the break of Capito, who is smelling some blood and is ready to force a full comeback here, all depending on the break. Unfortunately, it's a dry break from Capito, but luckily it's the one who is covered. For sure, it's gonna come with some kick at the one ball. Yeah, sometimes some time needed for this situation. Maybe there's a value to push out. We'll try to stay a little more technical at the end of this match. So many true pool fans in Vietnam that are really willing to stay awake too late. Yeah, love you guys. Yeah, thank you for the flag of Romania, shaking heads of the flag of Vietnam. That's very nice for you. Bang Trang Nong. Appreciate. Carlo Biado has a day off. Ian, Kyrie. Carlo won last night his winner qualifier match against Mika van Berkel. Let's see what Aloysius is playing here. That's a very tricky situation. What's my name? Christian. Yeah, I assume Yap won't do anything easy. He has a strong mental game, and I'm really, I would say, proud of him of his progress, because I know him since he was very young. But I think he's going to play in his mind that miscue that he made 2 or 3 racks ago at 9-5. So he wants to close this one. Wow. Just got away. Just got away with it. If a little more bump from the rail would have resulted into a much more easier opening shot for Robbie. That's the right shot with a touch of inside, perfectly managing the cue ball. Avoided the double keys, absolutely perfect shot here. So Yap under pressure. It's very containing safety because it blocks also the jump shots. Or if Aloysius will try to jump, he will have to jump over 2 balls. And tough times here for Yap. Have you played pool with Huang Sao yet, Christian? The mean when? No. We just played at the same practice table, but as I have some sort of draws playing filler in Germany and probably Jason Shaw in UK, I would like to play against Wang Sao in the Hanoi Open. Would be the best place ever and probably the best experience of my life. What QTech Q do you play? I play with the Truewood Generation 2. And the shaft is the standard one. The shaft is the Synergy. They just released the new edition of the QTech X, but I stick to the Truewood Generation 2 and with the Synergy normal shaft and the extensions. He's gonna kick with swerve before the side pocket. Great shot. But Robbie extracted an open shot. It's all about speed here. Has to focus on making the ball. This is very close to a scratch. Yeah, it was always gonna bounce more from the end rail. Very interesting match. So the crowd's favorite, Elliot Sanderson, started the clash against Jonas Souto. That's gonna be a very fun match to watch. So the Scottish crowd is probably gonna be there involved. Also 2 very spectacular players who show a lot of energy at the table. Let's see Capito's shot selection here. He's going to travel the cue ball right between the 5 and 7, I think, exactly with the outside English. You have to play it like that in order to have some distance, you know, in this case of a miss. Yeah, don't be bad about the guy who says to talk less, because he's right. We went a lot with a lot of energy and we covered a lot of topics that are a little extra game. But it's because of the passion, and I'm a beginner in commentator. I took feedback of what he is, but yeah, he could put on mute if he's bothered. But we'll stay a little more technical here, because the excitement, you know, if it's a lot of extra, it's not okay, because we have to get a deep analysis here of what the guys are playing. This is a type of situation where you have maybe 2-3 options to maneuver the 2-ball, and yeah, you need some extra time. So here, in case would have been some shot clock, would have put some pressure on the guys. No, Johan Chua is not here, guys. We answered the question. Super safety here by Yap, but 2-ball, unbelievable. He's traveling a lot. Was just a hair close to land. Right by the side pocket would have been disaster. Yeah, Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh. Hello, guys. Hello, guys. Another super tournament. I remember I saw the guys that traveled there. A very nice pool arena there. Nice venue. Great quality. Dean Shields, the guy that was beaten heel by Riku Rompanen, was wearing the t-shirt of Perry Pool Open from Da Nang. That's a nice t-shirt, and really I can't wait to get my personal t-shirt, but it's gonna be a very large one. Yeah, everyone was asking me who think is gonna win, and everyone is saying about Catchi, Jason Shaw, and other Europeans. I tell them I go with Dong for last year. Because guess what? Dong practiced every morning. So he is keeping the rhythm. And doesn't matter he lost against Catchi, because in my humble opinion, Catchi took him a lot in the chair. I mean, it was 10-9, but there were some situations where, yeah, at the end Catchi did a great run out, but there were several shots where, I mean, there was too much. And I think that played into the mind of Huang and kind of broke his rhythm. But he has resilience even to this type of players that can take him, let's say, into deep words. Because there are players, you know, like the coach of Niels Fan. I had the privilege to work with Alex Lely in a one-on-one session, and he was telling about Niels. And you guys know what I mean. There are players on tour that play, you know, every single rack like it's a World War III. And, you know, when it's about keeping you in the chair for so long, you're just gonna be able to not be affected. So another open chance for great shot from Yap. So Aloysius will want to close this one. I assume he's gonna... I think he's gonna draw into the side rail. Yeah. Most simple option, which will allow him pronounced bounce for the 4-ball. Oh, didn't intend it. A little strange. Yeah, a little confused, a little chaos here for Yap at the end of this set. Do you watch soccer? Yeah, of course. Everyone is watching soccer. Yeah, it should be over from here, but it's never over, you know, till it's over. Under hit this ball. He won't be happy. He needs to come up with another good one. Yeah, you can see he's pointing. He gave himself a little extra work. a little extra work here, and that's what happens at all levels. You know, you have the simple shot beside the pocket. You just kind of, you know, you speed up, you just take it for granted, and then you land on here. It's not disaster, to be honest, but you could have closed that one already. Don't ask me if I support Celtics or Rangers. I will tell you that just my home team beat. I'm neutral in this football because I don't play anymore. I like the atmosphere on stadiums, and I will go tomorrow to the match. Coincidence, there's a Romanian player for Rangers, but my local team from Timișoara, Romania, Poli, Timișoara has beaten Celtic Glasgow 45 years ago in a European contest. So that's a sense of pride, and it's the historical performance of my team so far. But yeah, Aberdeen and Hearts are strong teams. As I know, Aberdeen has been coached by Sir Alex Ferguson right before Manchester United golden era. Let's go, Aloysius. What you chose. That small window. That's the way he had to go, but he needed to just deliver. So probably the match is over here. He will just gentle touch the 7, get close to the 8 and take care of this. Yeah, exactly. Politehnica Timișoara. Exactly. Do you know Drăgușin from Tottenham? Of course, I've been a central defender. Radu is a great leader of our generation that hopes to reach the World Cup. World-class match here great match between Iap and Capito. Pleasure for me to commentate. Stay tuned here, because we're gonna have the Martian Dong Kok Hwang. Referee's gonna clean the table, the balls, and everything is ready. We're gonna have Hwang. Late night in Vietnam. Stay tuned, guys, because you're gonna have a treat here. Your idol playing against Riku Rompanen. I would say the best junior in Europe, because at the age of 14 he made history, and he didn't play in the junior tournaments because he was already very strong, but he won the SVB Junior Open, so we have a fantastic contest coming up. So stay tuned here, guys, and all the love sent all over the world. Thank you for your nice thoughts. Thank you for your bad feedbacks. I try to improve. I love this sport, and I will commentate as much as is needed here today until I have to go back to practice, because this game requires a lot of practice, as Hwang is doing. So let's hope for a nice match. Cheers for Hwang. Cheers for Riku Rompanen from home. And let's see who is surviving going into the final day of the Scottish Open. See you in a few minutes, guys.
This championship is being played with the new Aramith tournament set. Featuring a unique molecular structure, it guarantees razor-sharp precision and unsurpassed longevity. Unquestionably the best pool balls in the world, this set is available in a TV and a value pack version, as well as in the new My Aramith Ranger of Ball and cue cases. Now you can bring and play with the best ball set everywhere you go. My Aramith, bringing new dimensions to your billiards experience.
Evening all. So the next match that's coming up here will be Ricky Rompinen versus Tuan Kwok Hang on table 21. And that is scheduled to start very soon. And so in the meantime we have got the multi-table view. So we're watching Yannick Pongers versus Felix Vogel on table number 11. Yannick at the table at the moment. We've also got Jonas Suto versus Elliot Sanderson on 12. And Elliot is at the table, and he is. Quickly check the score. He is 2-1 down. David Arcady there, 7-6 up on Neil's Fine on table number 13. So Felix Vogel at the table. 4 racks apiece in that match. These are all races to 10.
Felix Vogel is a player I wasn't too familiar with, and speaking to Graham earlier in my last match I was watching, he was saying he's kind of surprised a few folk today. Is he kind of the outsider here?
Aye, absolutely. He certainly has.
Quite young.
Certainly surprised me. Yeah, I think he's just. I'm not sure if this is like his first year on the Pro Tour, but yeah, he's just a young guy. 17 years old. There's a fun fact: his birthday's on the same day as mine.
And I'm not a good enough friend to know what your
I'm just
birthday
hinting
is.
for a present. Aye, you're fine. We'll be at Moscone when it's. Oh yes, you'll have to buy me a pint. No, okay. Right, anyway, there's the lag. I didn't even see who won that. I think they're still going to have a practice rack, aren't they?
I did see Huang having his practice rack.
Yes, Riku, I think he's won it. So this is a match. This is him starting. I do believe so. Anyway, don't think they've.
It's a good break, but no reward. It's hampered on the 2.
Possibly just see a tiny edge of it. Looks like it's coming off the rail first. Can we see an edge of that?
Difficult to see from the angle that we have. It'll be interesting to see what he does. It's the start of the match, so you can afford to be a bit loose.
Yeah, he's just pushing out. Fair enough. Can you afford to be loose? So that's the thing, you know. With 9 ball, these guys can knock in 9 or 10 racks on the bounce. We've not really seen it this week, although I do believe that Carlo Biado knocked in a few on the bounce on his match this morning, his first match.
Yeah, winning 10-0.
He did win 10
against Cheng there.
Got the result up.
Yeah, we were just outside of the commentary booth here. We were just watching the previous game here, Yap versus Robbie Capito. It was quite a long game, just a lot of safety play. Just I think a few too many mistakes by Capito. Let Yap get away with it in the middle part of the game.
Yeah, I mean Yap was making some mistakes of his own though. He should have probably won it quicker, but he threw away a couple of racks just when he got close to the win. But yeah, came good in the end for him.
Yeah, Elliot Sanderson, he's brought that back. It was 2-0 to Jonas Suto. It's now 2 each.
Well done, Elliot. He'll be getting cheered on here. He's the club pro.
And a few tight matches going on. I think you were mentioning Felix Vogel's game. It's 6-7 with Niels Fyan and David O'Cady.
And I was wondering who Ricky Rompinen beat. He actually beat Dean Shields. Dean's had a good run.
Yeah, that was a close match, but just edged out by Riku here.
Yeah, 8-7.
Is he straight on? Did he manage to get any break, or is he just straight back on onto another match?
I'm not sure. I can imagine he's had a wee bit of a break. That last match was 20 past 3. Was that what time it finished? If that's what time it finished.
No, that's when it starts.
Is that when it started? Fair enough. Yeah, so he's not had too much of a break. However, he's had a good break here. He should be clearing these up.
He'll just allow this 4-ball just to the cue ball just to follow a little bit after the 4.
Yeah, it doesn't have to do much with this table at all. Good angle to float back up for the 7.
And Riku as a player, I think we're just going to see more and more of as time goes on.
Definitely. I don't think he's particularly happy with that one by the look on his face.
No, leaves it just a little bit awkward for a right-hander. Should be fine, but not as easy.
Pocket, you think?
Yeah, not as easy as he should have left it. He's absolutely fine though.
Yep. So he should be taking this. And the 9 in the bottom right, and that will be 1-0. And there we go. Certainly that's 1-0. Riku Romperin over Duong Kwok Hang.
Yeah, nice little takeaway there from Riku to open that up.
David Alcade is 7-6 up on Niels Fine. A nice close match there. These are all close matches. Jonas Suto 3-2 up on Alex Sanderson, and Felix Vogel, you can see it at the bottom of your screen there. Felix has just went 5-4 up on Yannick Pongers. Julian Seradilla and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz just kicking things off on table 15. You can see FSR at the table there. There's still a few matches left to go. Naoki Oi is just starting his match with Jan van Lierop on table 14.
Elliot's just made a bit of a mess with one. He's not happy with himself there.
Yeah, he's allowed Jonas back in.
Yeah, you were saying that Naoki Oi is just about to start. He was on the wrong end of the game with Jason Shaw. Jason Shaw, I think, won that 10-4 or something like that. It was a strong game by Jason. But while we were watching that, I was saying both him and Shaw are good favourites for this game. I like Naoki. He kind of goes under the radar, and yet you see him in countless finals and semi-finals all around the world in all different types of tournaments.
Yeah, he's 10-4 that was, as you said. Only one run out from Jason there, so yeah, surprising. Jason gave an impression that it
was a very quick game.
Run-outs, it looked like Oi didn't have much of the table at all.
Yeah, they might not have been run-outs, but I think they were all pretty open clearances from when we were checking.
Yeah, definitely.
Another break and another bit of an awkward. I apologise for the rude conduct of my co-commentator there.
I do apologise there, folks. That came from the boots. That came from nowhere. Oh my word. Oh, I just had a drink there. Okay. Right,
ignoring
back
that.
to the match.
Ignoring that, Hong with his again. He had. I don't think he took a shot last match. I think he turned down a I think he turned down a push, and he never came back to the table. He's done the exact same thing here. We'll get to see what he does here. That 3, it looks like it may go. It doesn't look perfect. We're seeing the viewers steadily rise. When I was commentating the first match today, it was just countlessly. It was just going up and up and up. So many Vietnamese fans watching Huang here, who is almost like their national hero, a bit like Efren Reyes.
Such a popular game in Vietnam. They've got some huge pool halls over there. A very popular game.
I think it's the Perry Arena where they hold the Open before the Perry Open before the Hanoi Open.
One, yeah.
It just looks incredible. It's just endless tables, all perfect. They have referees, almost, I think, people to rack up for you. It
That'd
looks
be
incredible.
fantastic. It really would.
Yeah, and a bucket list destination there, I think. That 3 did go. Just to confirm that.
Oh, and he's perfect on the 4.
Perfect on the 4. Bit tricky to see what he'd want to do on the 5.
I think he's got to draw back. Well,
If it's
I don't
possible,
know.
it's a very difficult thing to do, and to judge it exactly. I think you have called what he's going to do. Try and get short side for that 5 ball,
yeah.
and he's weighted that pretty well.
That's perfect. That's really good.
Yeah, and he's just left himself high enough off the table so that he's got kind of 2 options. I imagine he'll just push it down off the bottom rail. Push it down off the bottom rail up for the 6, just like that. Yeah, lovely shot there as well. This should be 1-1. However, I know better to call that before the 9 ball is finished.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be 1-1 here. And that will do nicely. 1 apiece. Seven apiece with a Niels Fine and David Alcady match on table 13. David at the table just now. He is on the 9. That's going to be 8-7. And Jonas Suto has taken a 4-2 lead on Elliot Sanderson. Yannick Pongers trailing 6-4 to Felix Vogel.
2 breaking runs in that match, by the looks of it.
Yeah, 2 for Felix, 3 for Yannick.
Oh yeah, and that as well.
And Julian Seradia has just went 1-0 up against FSR. And this match is all square at 1-1 on table 21.
So Sanchez Ruiz has just come off a defeat to John Mora as well. A close. I think it was 10-8. Oh no, it was Hill. So it was 10-9. So he's just come off a Hill loss and he's straight into a game and he's 1-0 down. So this could get out of control for him.
There's your referee, Julian Roper.
One of, if not the best in the business.
He is the best in the business. Young Jules, so committed to the game. And a good guy as well, good player. He doesn't play these days though.
I think he's definitely the guy. He has the players' interests at heart.
Absolutely.
Really, really good communication. Loves the chat as well. Here's what everybody's thinking.
So what's everyone thinking about this match? Which way is this going to go? Is it going to go Riku or Dong?
Yeah, if people in the chat, if you want to put score predictions in. Oh, got that 9-ball move. Oh! 9-ball nearly went. Nearly got kicked in.
Almost made it. I've not seen many golden breaks this week. I did see one earlier today. I think Catchi got one, didn't he?
Catchi got one.
Wait a minute, Yap got one.
And Yap
Yeah.
got one.
Oh.
Catchi got a golden break in the first rack.
Ah, yeah, that makes a difference, yeah.
We're seeing a lot of Vietnam flags in the chat. I wonder if there's any Finnish fans supporting Riku here.
Yeah, give us a wave if you're watching, folks.
Hopefully I've got the country right. Yep, Finnish.
Yeah, sure, right, yeah.
It's only 28.
Yeah, the old ones are the best. So the only problem he's got here is that 4 ball tied up with the 7 there. So
A little head shake there.
yeah, he's not happy with that. Can't do much with this 4, you know, unless he upsets it here, but he's probably just going to be playing a safety off it. This is a race to 10. Someone's asking if it's a race to 8. These are race to 10 matches from here on in. Except Alex Anderson match v Jonas Suter, that is a race to 8. That's the last race to 8 match of this tournament. Everything else is race to 10 all the way through to the final.
Yeah, he wants to leave himself just on the kind of top right hand side of centre here, and he's not done that. He's ran into the 5.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
What he was wanting to do is just come a bit further up and just play safe. Just basically hit the cue ball just behind the 7 and bring the 4 ball down to near the 6. But that 5 ball has put a stop to his plans there. I'm not sure if he can still hit the 4. He's getting down the shot like he can.
That's not bad. Oh, he's had a result here, is he?
Oh, he's
is this going to go in?
I'd call it a fluke, but it would be a bad fluke.
Right, okay, so Riku is going to be jumping this. He's straight there for the jump cue. And he'll make this. Saying that, he's pretty close to the 7 there, so you're going to be jacking up pretty high to get over that 7. He should be okay.
Yeah, he's just going to take the end of his stick off here, just get
makes
that
it a little
extra
easier.
space, yeah.
He's a big tall lad, so yeah, he can get plenty of elevation on this. Well, I thought he would have made that one, but he certainly hit the ball, and he's been unlucky here. So here is a chance for Duong to go 2-1 up.
Yeah, and in this condition, can you cut this in the middle?
Yeah, pull passion. This is a race to 10.
Yeah, that goes for the cut or the bank. I have seen a lot of players prefer the bank than the tight cut. Obviously, these are tight middle pockets. And it looks like he is going for the bank here. Oh, and that's
That kind of died off that rail, didn't it? That was weird, the way that slowed down when it hit the
played that-
second rail.
well, he's played that with bottom spin.
Yeah.
So the pink's going to have a lot of top as it heads into that rail, and if it's hit it dead,
Yeah, fair enough.
that top spin's just going to hold it. Yeah, like you said, just that second rail contact slowed it down a lot.
So, Riku's opportunity to go 2-1 ahead.
Yeah, brilliant opportunity here. It's a bit of fourth fall. It's a surprise miss.
Yeah, I was
a
amazed
very-
with that. I thought he would have tried to cut that. I know what you're saying. It is quite a tight cut into tight pockets. But yeah, I thought he would have took that on.
Just don't think he put a lot of any side on that. I know it wasn't I know it was a very kind of a thin bank, as I guess you could say. but just didn't put any angle on that at all. Just hit dead straight almost.
Okay, what's he going to do here? It's probably going to go forward off a couple of rails.
Yeah, imagine just a bit of kind of bit of left, maybe just come straight through the 9 and the 8. Unless he wants to force it all the way around, but he'll do whatever's comfortable with.
Yeah,
that's
right.
what I thought.
Yeah. Oh, he's perfect.
Really good weight. He's just going to come a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Just got past that kind of that straight line, the tangent line.
So this should be simple enough now to clear up and go 2-1 ahead.
Yeah, hit a tad harder than he wanted to there. This might force him to move the cue ball a little bit more than he'd be happy to, but it's absolutely fine.
Yeah, just making things a wee bit more difficult for himself. Having to think about this one. Doesn't want to leave the cue ball for the 9. Looks like he's going to be leaving the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, you called it well there.
Yeah, absolutely fine.
Yeah, good call there, Dave. And this will be 2-1 to Riku Romponen. Romping into a 2-1 lead.
It certainly is that.
Unintended.
Yeah, also romping into the lead. Jonas Suto 6-2 up in Alex Anderson. That is the only match left that's a race to 8, so Jonas almost there. Felix Vogel, you can see on table 11 at the bottom of the screen there. He's 7-4 up on Yannick Pongers. And Julian Seradia has taken the first one off FSR. That's 1-0 there to Julian. So just a 7-8-9 here for Felix. This is looking pretty good for the young man from Germany. Wow. He's missed that by quite a bit. That is very surprising. So good opportunity for Yannick here. Just cut this 7 in, nothing to do with the cue ball, and you're absolutely fine on the 8. See Elliot on table 12 there, he's back at the table, and we are back at table 21. And this is day 4 of the WNT Jacoby Scottish Open 2025. And we're at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rutherglen, Glasgow. Equipment we're using, we're playing on Rasson Ox tables with Simonis 860 shark grey cloth and Aramith black balls. So it's the best of conditions here.
Yeah, and I mean, these balls are even cleaned in between matches.
Yeah, that's right.
And the tables in the ball, even just on normal weekdays when there's not a tournament, they're cleaned every day, I think, as well. It's
absolutely.
incredible.
Yeah, they keep everything absolutely pristine. Even the house cues are pretty good. They're not bad at all. They're well looked after. They're kept behind the bar. Yeah, it's the best. It's the best of conditions. So that was a decent break off by Riku.
This is a very polar game. Oh, my mic cut out there for a second. It's a very polar game.
You've got the dodgy mic.
A very polar game to the first one we were watching with Don Kwok Kwang on it, as there was not many opportunities. It was a very long game. A very, very, very long game and not many opportunities at all to take away. It was a lot of safety battles, whereas here, Riku is just coming to the table and they're all for him.
straightforward finish here for Riku.
Yeah, he's not come up as far as he would like to. And he's now in that kind of in-between territory of playing it in the top corner or the middle bag. I'd imagine he'd play just up and down.
Just depends where he fancies putting the 9. I mean, if he plays the 8 up the top right, he's looking at that. Then he's got the 9 into the bottom left here.
Coming up and down, obviously you're coming away for the 9 ball. Well, no, he's not.
Yeah, he's playing it in the sides.
Yeah, he's going to
That's
just
good.
use that long rail, yeah, so...
Absolutely fine. So he's made light work of this rack. And he is going to take a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, brilliant finish there.
Jonas Suto still 6-2 up on Elliot Sanderson. Jonas is at the table at the moment. Just got the 6th, the 8 and the 9 to clear. And there's Yannick Pongers on table 11. And he is just about to take his 6th rack. So he's now only trailing 7 racks to 6 against Felix Vogel. FSR's pulled 1 back against Julian Serradia. That is 1-1. And Naoki Oi, Jan van Leerop just starting things off on table 14. So Jonas he's got a long 8 down the rail. So he's just going to screw back, bump into the 9.
Oh, he's missed that. Well, that was a very risky shot.
It was. You're no position on the 9 at all either.
That's slightly gotten away
Not
with
a
it.
disaster, exactly.
Yeah, Elliot won't. You can see on his face he's looking away. He's not happy with that. We've got some Jack McGee fan club watching the stream as well. I am part of that fan club. It's a big crack there on the break, and it's not awarded. So we'll be seeing most likely a push out here.
There is one Scot left in the tournament. We've got Jason Shaw. I mean, Jason stays in America. But yeah,
He's sort of like a 50-50 now.
yeah. And we claim Elliot as our own. So yeah, we can say Elliot. Elliot lives in Glasgow. That this is a club that he's the pro in. So he's in here day in day out, and he's very much one of us.
Yeah,
So
well,
yeah, Elliot as well.
we weren't really able to see that last. I'm trying to look over at that table. It is Suto at the table. He's on the 9. Bit of a tricky one. It's long rail to long rail.
Yeah, and he missed the last long rail, the 8 ball down the rail. That one was a bit
but he
easier,
sunk
and it is in. And he puts his hand up, so he knows he's been quite fortunate there. And he is on the hill against Elliot Sanderson, 7-2. Back to table 21, Ricky Rompinen versus the Martian.
Yeah, he's just pushed out, and Pong is turned down. 3 push-outs, I think, this match already. I don't think he'll want to. He's not had much of the table. It's all been Riku so far, so I imagine he'll want to at least just be at the table no matter what.
He can pop this as this goes.
There's a few people in the chat explaining why Jason has lost his accent. Oh, that was a bit of a wild shot, very, very attacking. And it's not worked out, and Riku again has come to the table with a brilliant opportunity here.
Yeah, he missed that by quite a bit there.
Yeah, nearly flicked it in 2 different pockets.
So here we go. What can you do with this, Riku?
Just getting up off the shot. He It's not as simple as maybe my first look at it seemed.
Yeah, it's a tricky cut into the side pocket.
I think he wants to use come back into the long rail if he can hold it. Oh no, he's pushing down the way.
Forward, yeah.
Maybe a lot of left spin to try and bring it back up. Maybe run into the 8. No, so he's going to elect for a safety.
Just tapping it in, yeah. Take the 2 out. Put the 3 safe.
I imagine he'll probably put the cue ball towards the 5-6. He just wants distance here, doesn't he?
Yeah, as long as he gets played. I mean, I would be inclined to put the 3 down behind the 5. Yeah, he's gone the other way though. Yeah,
I think it's just a bit easier with the safety. You're not flirting with the pocket up at the top. Yeah, this will be right behind the 6 here. He's left a bit of a jump, so he's not really as close as he'd want.
Yeah, he'll go over this. It's a fairly simple jump. It's just got to watch for the scratch though.
Yeah, if he got closer to that 6, it's not really an out. But yeah, straight to his bag to get the jump cue here.
Just jumping the 6 and the 9 here.
Made a good contact, not got the pot, but this looks like it's gonna land
He
safe.
could be lucky. He could be lucky. He is lucky.
Yeah.
So just a kick here for Riku. Might be able to see an edge. He's definitely kicking. So a wee kick and stick here. Or even just a wee kick and roll the cue ball through. The 3's going to be coming back up table. And he's got a few balls to hide behind with the cue ball.
I think he'll want to hit this 3 ball down the way, so he wants to hit it quite above the 3.
It's got to be perfect. Well,
It's could be worse, could be better, but he definitely hit it how he wanted. I think.
yeah, definitely could be better from there.
So if he hit the side of the 3, he could be flirting with leaving the ball on, or worst case scenario, putting the cue ball into the pocket. Maybe just a bit hard. That's all he did there.
So half a chance here.
It's a bit of a tricky one, but if he should be able to pot this, and the 4 or 5, the rest of the balls aren't that difficult. He's played a magnificent shot there.
That's a great shot.
Just come onto the correct side, the side he wanted to for the 4 there. So he'll just use this long rail to give himself a bit of position on the 5.
He's just got enough of an angle here. He's not too straight. Yeah, just draw back maybe a couple of feet. Just halfway down the table. Yeah, he's just used the rail there.
It'll be interesting if he brings us up between the 6 and the 7 or goes all the way around. It's every time I've tried to predict one of these ones, I seem to get it wrong.
Yeah, practice makes perfect.
Yeah, it just looks like he's going to just bring this just a little bit further up than the 6. Perfect. And he could obviously do 2 different things here. Play it in the middle or the bottom right corner. And he is looking at the middle pocket. Obviously, it just means it's easier to manoeuvre onto the 8, I think.
Yeah, just roll forward for the 8 onto the bottom pocket, and then you've got the 9 in the middle. He's going to make the 6 first, which I'm sure he will. Just a wee stop shot here.
Yeah, so many players, including myself, just disregard the middle bags when you're looking at the pattern play of these pro players. They use the middle bag so much more than amateurs like me or you. Mostly me.
Yeah, you've got to. I mean, there's 6 pockets on the table. You've got to use them all. Yeah, they're easier to put them in the corners, granted, but can't always have it that way. I think it was Errol Strickland's that once said take away the side pockets. You only want to play on a table with 4 pockets because there shouldn't be any side pockets.
Yeah, he's done exactly what you said here. Just 8 in the middle, and this is dead set. No possibility of losing here. So this will be 3-2. With Huang in control for this rack. First time, I think, even though he's won 1 rack already, I think this is the first proper time he's been in control of the table. Yeah, absolutely. He's had a good run out here, and he does indeed run them out. So that is 3-2. Ricky Rompen still with the lead. And Francisco Sanchez Ruiz has just pulled one back. He's tied things up at 2-2 there with Julian Serradia. That's moving on pretty quick, this match now. Claudio Catchi, Petri Mäkinen. That match is not long started, and Claudio is 1-0 up already. Jan van Lierop has a 2-0 lead over Nayuki Oi. You can see Jan at the table there, table number 14. And Alex Kazakis, Robbie Capito just kicking things off away at the end on table 16. Felix Vogel 7-6 up. That looks like that's 7-7 now. Yannick Pongers equalising. Has he equalised? Yeah, he definitely has. Felix is setting them up. So that match is 7-7 on table 11, just at the foot of your screen there. So Elliot Sanderson. 7-3 down. Jonas is on the hill. That is the only match that's a race to 8. Every other match is a race to 10. So Elliot's going to have to pull out some kind of magic if he wants to stay in this year's Scottish Open. So here's a break in rack number 6. Makes a ball. He can see the 1. Does he cut this back? And he could just play safe. He could put the cue ball behind the 6 ball here. Send the 1 back down table. Looks like he would elect just to play the safety here. Yeah, that's the right shot. It was a good shot. He's not going to be jumping that in a hurry, so he's going to have to kick out for this one. Yeah, the one's actually, he's hit a bit too hard because he can now come just 1 or 2 rails here. If he left this kind of closer to the 9, it just makes this almost twice as difficult. He's not. Is he trying to get out off 1 rail here? Looks like it. It's a big ask. I'll say most pros will elect to use 2 rails. Just allows them to just have a bit more control of the cue ball, a bit more variance. I'm looking at a 3 rail escape here, but he can. Of course he can. Yeah, just going, taking away the pot there, just with that 4 ball. That didn't look possible, getting out of that with 1 rail. Anyway, that's why he's a pro. Yeah, it took a route that I quite didn't really see there. That's why, like you're saying, that's why he's in the table. Still slidey table, so yeah, the cloths are still playing very slidey, so that's probably helped him get to the 1 there. So the rails don't react the way they do with a well-used cloth. This cloth is only 4 days old. Oh, and has he actually left a pot here? He might actually just be able to see this full ball. He's in no rush to go grab the jump cue. Oh, must be able to see it.
Yeah, I can see this.
Maybe a touch of swerve. Yes.
He's overcooked it. That's not ideal.
Yeah.
He can still pot this on.
Looks like he did just put a tiny bit of kind of left swerve on that. Just as soon as he hit it, it kind of took a little bit. And I mean, he's absolutely fine. This the pot is okay. The 4-ball just makes coming across that little bit more challenging.
Yeah.
I think he might elect to actually come to the top side of the 3 and play it in the middle.
Yeah, he's going to. I mean, it looked as though he was screwing into this.
Yeah, so he's just wanting to come and miss the pocket just on the south side and either play in the 3 in the left middle or the left bottom corner.
That's good.
I imagine he'll just kind of tap this into the middle. Gives him perfect position for the 4. It's a perfect shot. He's really nailing these positional shots.
Plays with such a mature head on his shoulders, young Riku. He has been playing alongside the pros for about 3 years now. Maybe 3 or 4 years.
I think we were saying it was just the first UK Open that I went to. He played. He was in the junior, the Jason Shaw junior event, but instead went. He elected to play in the big boy comp.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
He's not gone back since. He's been in all the pros. He's now a pro player, and getting deep in a lot of events. How long do you think it will take to kind of see a player like Riku and a few others start to kind of make their way into the top? Oh, and just as I was singing his praises, he's missed quite a poor one there.
Yeah, the best players are going to miss him as well, to be honest with you. You know, it's they're all missable.
What I was going to say, what I was going to say is, how long do you reckon it'll be until we see a kind of new guard in the Moscone Cup?
Yeah, well, I kind of mentioned that last year as well. I reckon it would be 10 years. You know, within 10 years, we'll see the likes of Riku Rompinen and Moscone, maybe even less.
Yeah, it could easily be less, easily.
Maybe the next 5 or 6 years, I don't know. I wouldn't think any more than 10. We'll definitely see the likes of him there. And Felix Vogel, he's well impressed this week.
And where is he from? Germany?
He's German, really good player. He is 8-7 up on Yannick Pongers at the moment. Doing really well. Like to see him go far in this.
Oh, he's made a mess of this. And he's put Riku straight back into the rack. Huang has just handed this on a silver platter back to him.
And Riku won't be missing any from here, so he will go 4-2 ahead.
Yeah, Riku has made a pretty big mistake, and Huang's just gone, on you go, here you go, you can have it back.
Yeah, I'll take it back, he says.
Imagine he'll just come all the way back round.
8-ball in the bottom left.
Yeah, he's just going to play up. I thought he might have come round the back corner there, but
nothing too fancy. Keep it simple.
yeah, we'll just go 2 rails here to play this in the same bag.
Just getting a bit of extension on his cue there. He's a tall lad, but it's still quite a reach. It needs to bounce. That's good.
Yeah, I don't think there was any doubt there.
And this is going to be 4-2. Riku Rompinen over Don Krok Hang. Elliot Sanderson's pulled another one back. That's 7-4 to Jonas Suto. And that looks like it's 7-5. Is this another one? Yeah, that's definitely racking up another one. There's 7-5 to Jonas Suto over Elliot Sanderson. Big comeback here. Alex Kazakis is 1-0 up on Robbie Capito on table 16. And as we says, Felix Vogel just at the bottom of the screen here, table 11. He is 8-7 up on Yannick Pongers. Yannick at the table just now. And Claudio Catchi 2-0 up on Petri Makinen. Julian Serradia is trailing 4 racks to 2 against Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. That's now 5-2. And Jan van Lierop is 3-0 up on Nayuki Oi.
Yeah, we could be seeing just in this match as Julian racks the balls, we might be seeing last year's winner getting knocked out before the actual knockout stages.
Yeah, I mean he was one of the guys I tipped to be the winner. Graham asked me for 3 years. I can't remember. Says Catchi, the Martian, and I can't remember who else. But yeah, it looks like he's going to be going out.
Yeah, I had Billy Barr, but he had to withdraw.
Yes. So Elliot's still at the table. That's a pretty good table. He should be running these out. He's on the rail though. He doesn't have to do much with this 3. He's on the 4.
Have we heard much shouting from the shouter?
He let out a couple of yelps yesterday when he won his match. Was it yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday. But yeah, nothing too crazy.
Oh, and I didn't even realise. I thought it was 7-4. It's now 7-5.
Yeah, it's 7-5, yeah.
So if he wins this, he is properly back in it.
Yeah, absolutely. And could just see there, the rack is looking good. He should be able to clear them up. I'm going to keep an eye on that one. So we're back at table 21. Ricky Rompinen 4-2 up over the Martian.
Another break with no object ball in sight.
Yeah, he's had a feel like that.
It was the same the last couple. All the 3 stream games so far today. That's just not been all 4. Sorry, it's just not been much coming off the break at all. Very few runs. 1 or 2 across a good few games, which is rare.
I've not seen many runs at all. I've noticed that there's not been that many.
I don't believe in these events they have the 2 ball rule. Where it has to be. Is it at the back and at the side? It does have to be like that.
At the back and sides, yeah.
Like at a barber's, it's
a back is. I'll have a short back and sides. I think I need a short back and sides.
I need a visit to the barbers. Yeah.
So hang at the table the now. It's a tricky 2-8 combo here. Is he going for that? He's not even entertaining that. That's a great shot.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's someone like me. I look at that and I don't even try.
Yeah, I'm thinking 2-8 combo. Bang.
Even if I'm escaping, he looks like he's got a shot in his mind, maybe using the bottom rail.
Just coming off the side rail there between the 3 and the 4, he should be able to hit the 2.
He likes sitting at one rail.
So yeah. Straight in the pocket.
That's the trouble with that, and Huang needs to take advantage of this opportunity. He had a golden opportunity last time after Riku missed the 6 in the top right corner, and he just threw it straight back at him on a silver plate. So he doesn't want to let this get out of hand. He can't let it get out of hand.
I'll tell you who lets things get out of hand. Elliot Sanderson is off the table, and Jonas is at the table potting balls. Looks like Jonas is going to go through. Just an 8 and a 9 left. Try and keep an eye on that one while he decides what he's doing here. John is taking his time. So how big this is. He's absolutely smashes that in, and he's on the 9 nicely.
He's done a good job with that 2 ball. Perfectly weighted, I think, for the 3 here. And that's all she wrote in that match. Suto.
Yeah. Elliot Sanderson's out. Unlucky, Elliot. Give it a good run, pal.
Oh, and that's such a poor miss from the Martian. What is going on through his head? Wow. I'm sure all the fans in this chat, not sure what you guys are thinking watching him here. He's had opportunities here. It's 2 really, really bad misses.
It's probably the worst I've seen him play this week. I've watched a lot of his matches, and this is probably the worst that he's played. Yeah, there's only so much you can do. You know, you can't win everything. You're always going to lose some matches, but we're far from that yet. It's only 4-2.
Yeah, Riku went for the bank there. It didn't look like he put much into that. Certainly looked like it was kind of a minimal effort. Bank, I'm not sure his heart was fully in it. I think he has been punished here because he should be able to see the 3 ball. I think someone in the chat just saying billions of Viets are sad right now. I don't quite think there's billions. Good few million of you though. Someone in the chat helping him out there with his maths. Will he go behind 8 again? He has. Has it worked out? It has, yeah.
Pro level EVG's on the chat. Nice of you to join us again. Always a pleasure having you on the chat with us. That is in. Look at this.
Oh, I missed that one. Did he mean that? I take it with position. He didn't.
Well, I mean, he's swerving around the 8 ball. Swerved around the 8 ball, kicked the 4, kicked it straight into the pocket, and he doesn't have a shot in the 5.
He's made good connection there and gotten a bit lucky with the 7 ball.
So a couple of flicks out of snookers there.
Well, but I mean, it looks like it went quite comfortably, and I didn't see a hand of apologies there. So maybe he was looking at it. He hit it well.
Tricky wee one in the middle, and he's missed it. That was a tricky little cut. Tight pockets. He drops his head a bit there. He knows he should have had that.
Now, the Martian has had opportunities squandered so far.
Yeah, I can't see him squandering this one.
He can't afford to. He's not going to keep getting them. This has been a very weird rack. Both players have done. He's gotten away with one big time there. Wow.
That could have been so wrong.
I do like that he started playing just a bit quicker. He's just getting down on the shots. When I was watching him with Catchi, obviously Catchi does play quite slow. But both of them were taking a bit longer than any pro needs to.
Yeah.
And I think it was just nerves. It was a big match, first match of the day, and it was all safeties basically.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes when someone is playing slow, you sometimes get taken down to their level, if you like, or likewise when someone's playing really quick. So they can sometimes spur you on to play their game.
Yeah, I think it was more just the fact that, the racks they were coming to wasn't much. Every ball, every time there was a difficulty. So none of them were too fussed with, going for a big clearance. They just simply had, they were so worried not to develop the table and then leave their opponent a shot.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you who else is needing to make a clearance. It's this young man, because his opponent is on the hill. It is 9-7 to Felix Vogel. So Yannick needs to clear these. And he is going to take his 8th rack. It's going to be 9-8 to Felix Vogel. Alex Kazakis is 3-0 up on Robbie Capito. Claudio Catchi 2-2 with Petri Makinen, and Francisco Sanchez Ruiz 6-2 up on Julian Serradia. Victor Zelensky just ready to kick things off with David Alcade. And Naoki Oi finds himself 4-0 down to Jan van Lierop. Yeah, pro level, it's been a cracking tournament. Really enjoyed it this week. This is day 4. We've got the final day tomorrow. We will play the last 16 matches. Everything tomorrow will be race to 10. Last 16, quarterfinals, semi-finals and final, all race to 10. So here we go, breaking off in rack number 8. He did make a ball. He's got a shot in the 2.
Yeah, he'll need to play a carom here for his first. Not a carom,
Yeah, I mean, I would be taking the 2. Yeah, you can just take the 2 straight in the pocket. It's big enough. Even if you tap the 7, it doesn't matter. You can leave the 7 there and...
Yeah, he's straight down on it, so whatever angle I'm seeing, he's seeing a different one.
You can combo the 3 onto the 7. And you could move the 7 now. You could
potentially just hit the 2 hit the 2 a bit fat, and then the 7 will help it in.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you're on the
That's
3.
what he's done there.
That's exactly what he's done. And if he did miss that, if the 2 went in, he'd still have the 3-7 combination. So it's a very good shot.
Yeah, I think we should be seeing our first break and run here of the game. There's no major problems for a player like the Martian here.
Riku's had 1.
Has he?
If the scoreboard is to be believed.
I don't recall that, but maybe he must have. Oh yeah, no. Is it? I don't know if it's after a push. If you come back from a push shot, does that count as a run out?
Not sure.
It's been marked up as 1, so it must.
He's taking it. So fair play. Taking these away nicely. He's got a shot in the 5 here. Well, he's came back a bit further than what he would have liked if he wants to take that into the middle.
Yeah, but absolutely fine. He just hits this quite slow, just top spin. not even top spin, just slightly tapping it with a bit of top. The 6 is obviously guaranteed. It's just about getting a nice positional shot to hit the 6 and to get to the 7. He might actually try and bring this cue ball in between the 8 and the 9, so that he can just play 6, then hit the bottom rail.
Yeah. Yeah, screwing. Yeah, that'll do nicely.
All right. Yeah. Not quite what I thought, but he did the shot, I thought.
I'm just having a look at some of the Marsham's results here. He's winners round 1. Beat Andre Janwarta 10 racks to 6. He then went on to winners round 2 where he beat Soshaw 10-5. And he was beaten by Catchi 10-9 earlier today.
Doesn't quite have as much shape here as he would want to. Can push this cue ball out a bit, but it does just make it a tad more difficult. Oh no, he's fine, yeah. Wow, and in the losers round, Jan van Lierop is 5-0 up against Naoki Oi.
Yeah, Jan's been playing well. I'm watching some of his matches earlier. He's been very impressive. He looks so focused.
And we're all square.
Yep. There we go. So, Alex Kazakis is 3-1 up on Robbie Capito. Felix Vogel still on the hill, 9-8. Oh, is that 9-8? Is this 9-9? I think this is 9-9. Score's just not registered yet. 3-2 to Petri Makinen over Claudio Catchi. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz 6-3 up on Julian Serradia. David Alcade still to score with Victor Zelensky 0-0 there. And as Mark just says, Jan van Lierop 5-0 up on Naoki Oi. First class setup here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. You're watching the WNT Jacoby Scottish 9-Ball Open 2025. This is day 4. Stream provided to you by Scottish Cuesports live streaming, which I believe you can watch on WNT, YouTube. Absolutely brilliant setup here. Craig Anderson is responsible for all this.
Yeah, and of course, if you are wondering, if you're watching the WNT stream and you're wondering what we're talking about when it comes to the chat, it is obviously on YouTube on, as you were saying, Dave, Scottish Cuesports.
It's a 4-4 here. Riku with
Ball in
a
hand.
half decent chance. That's where he wants the cue ball for the 3.
Bit of an interesting one here, just to see what he does. I imagine he'll... Oh, there we go. Just coming up through the 9-ball there.
Have a look at some of Riku's results through the week. A good first round result there. Winners round 1 result, 10-1 over Chad Simone of the USA. Then went on to lose to FSR 10-5. He dropped into losers round 3 where he beat Fraser Patrick 8-1. What a result that was. And losers round 4 earlier today, he beat Dean Shields 8 racks to 7. And he should be taking the lead in this match.
Yeah, apart from after the breaks, they've all been wide open. Huang just maybe not capitalising as much as Riku has, despite it being 4-4.
Will do nicely.
Yeah, he'll probably just try and bring this along just to kind of a bit lower down, just where you see that white line on your screen.
Yeah, the 8 doesn't pass the 9, I don't think, so he is going to have to play for the 8 in the middle.
He'll play top
He's going to
corner.
have to go up the top, yeah.
Like we were saying, the pros, while they will use these middle bags, it's still not as dead set as a corner shot like that.
No, absolutely.
Just makes he's made life a lot easier for himself there.
And he is going to go 5-4 up. And he is halfway there. Now, what a match we've had on table 11. Yannick Pongers 9, Felix Vogel 9. Hell Thriller. Oh, in fact, that match is
looked
over.
like a 2-9 combo for the win there.
I can't see who's played that though.
It was Felix Vogel. Felix Vogel just had a 2-9 combo off the break.
Yeah, so Felix Vogel off the win. Off the break.
Yeah.
All right, I see what you mean. I thought you meant he potted the 9 off the break. I was like, how was that? He never even broke.
No, 2-9 combo.
Oh yeah, right. Okay.
Did he not break?
I see what you
Okay,
mean.
so it must have been a missed shot
Yannick
afterwards.
Pongers broke, and then there was a 2-9.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened after the break, but
I get you.
yeah, that's all. That's not the nicest way to finish a Hill game.
No, definitely not. But he'll take it, and he is through to the next round. He's through to the last 16.
Yeah, I know a couple Edinburgh boys who abuse combos a bit.
Jonas Suto has beaten
Oh,
Elliot Sanderson.
so Pongers accidentally touched the 3 ball near the pocket. He accidentally hit the 3 ball in the pocket as he was approaching the table, and gave ball in hand to the 2-9 combo.
Ah,
Wow, that is not the way you want to do a Hill match.
no, definitely is not. That's unlucky at the young man there. But yeah, 2 of them battled that one out. Gave us a great match on table 11. I wish I'd been watching that one. As I was saying, Jonas Suter has beaten Elliot Sanderson. And that was 8 racks to 5. Something wrong with a wee bit of feedback there. Sorry. 8 racks to 5. Jonas Suto over Elliot Sanderson. They're very unlucky, Elliot. Gave it his best shot. So Jonas Suter will play Ko Po Cheng in the next round. And that will be at... In fact, that's been called. That match has been called straight away on table 11. So last 16, who've got Eklund Catchi, Mickey Krause, Carlo Biaro, Jason Shaw, Aloysius Yap, Dimitris Lukatos, Piers Labutis and John Mora. Who are they going to be facing tomorrow? We will know after these matches are complete. We know that Felix Vogel is through. Yeah, there'll be a redraw for the last 16. So once all these matches are over, there'll be a draw tonight, I would imagine, and these guys will know who they're playing tomorrow.
There should be some tasty lineups there. Interesting to see what he does, just to to bring the cue ball for the 4. With what's going on in this match, I imagine he just wants to keep things simple at the moment.
Just needs to draw off this 3 here, back down for the 4. Nothing difficult here. He is reaching over the table quite a bit. It's not ideal. He's went round to 5.
Yeah, that's worked actually. Worked for his favour here. Worked in his favour. Kind of did the opposite of what I was saying and keeping it simple. He has a few pockets to choose from for this purple 5 ball.
Yeah, I think it's got to be the top right. That's where he's looking at just now.
Yeah, just natural with the position where the cue ball is at the moment.
So every ball's in the open. 7 on the rail, but that's not going to be a problem.
It's now 8-3 to Francisco Sanchez Ruiz against Julian Serradilla. So that will be a good chance that will be Julian's last game here. A few of those loser qualification games are kind of about to finish up. And then a few just starting, and these will be the last matches of today before some pause till tomorrow.
First match on tomorrow, 12 o'clock. It's not been decided what will be the TV match yet. Sure, they'll decide after the draw's been done.
That's a tremendous shot. He's had to come all the way around. Use 4 different rails there to get position on the 5 into the middle pocket. He elected that's what he wanted to do. Imagine bringing the cue ball in between the 8 and the 9.
That's pretty good.
And basically just go back the way with this cue ball.
Where do you want to take the 7?
Bottom corner every day.
Yeah,
and that's what he's going to do.
Down the bottom right.
Just a bit of stun right just to bring it back. He's going a little bit further and he's going to leave himself a little bit straighter than he wanted.
I mean, he's not bad there, just draw back a little. 8 in the top pocket.
Just means he's going to be a little bit closer to this rail in this 8 ball than he wanted. And also you're going to need to, ideally you'd want to be drawing this 8 ball. Oh, he's gotten away from that rail really well. Timed it perfectly.
Should be tying things up here at 5-5. He's moved, you can see where he's pointing. He's moved a bit further than what he'd have liked.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to do much with the cue ball there. It was.
It makes things missable, when you're.
Yeah, you shouldn't take too much time over this. I like how he's kind of playing a bit quicker at the moment. He's just getting down and taking a few seconds to evaluate it and then just getting down and potting it. Not a problem in the world for a player like the Martian. And again,
a little Ripley applause going up for there as well. So he's got some fans in the crowd.
Yeah, again, we're now all square.
Jonas Suto ready to kick things off with Ko Po Cheng on table 11. You can see Ko at the table. Just having a little practice rack. Next table up, table 12, you've got David Alcade versus Victor Zelensky. Victor at the table just now. 2 racks to the good. Francisco Sanchez Ruiz 8-4 on Julian Serradilla. Petri Mäkinen 4-3 lead on Claudio Catchi. And away at the very end there, Alex Kazakis 3-3 with Robbie Cabito. There's Jan van Lierop. He has a 5-3 lead on Naoki Oi. So Jan just setting up there on table 14.
Now Yuki was 5-0 down, and he's now brought it back to just 2 racks of a difference.
And here we go. We're back on table 21.
And this will be a dry break for Huang. He can't really shake Riku here. You know, he's had a couple opportunities to kind of create a bit of a divide, and he's just not taken them. And again, he's put Riku back at the table here with this dry break.
There's not a lot going on with this rack. Everything's, I wouldn't say everything's tied up. There's a couple of things tied up. Does the 2 past the 6, for instance? The 7's kind of tied up with the 9. Let's overcut that. Now, has he been lucky? Absolutely.
Certainly looks like it, just a little bit.
Can you see that? Let's have a look at his reaction. He's played that well. You could just see enough of it, but he's snookered now. I'll tell you what, he's created a nightmare. He freed up the 2, but he has also snookered on it now.
Yeah, I mean, in snooker they'd be calling for a re-rack.
Yeah, the 2 didn't need freed up. The 2 was absolutely fine. Yes, I know what you mean.
I mean, what do you even think here as a player? You're like, I play a safe, it doesn't even matter if I come back to the table.
It's just a 1 rail escape.
One of these shots, ideally on the 2 or the 3, I think you want to kind of hit these balls away.
Certainly escaped. He's not left anything.
Yeah, we'll be seeing a dead set safety here, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Cue ball in behind the 6, 9, and 7.
Absolutely. Potentially, but could just leave it behind the pink and play it slowly.
Yeah, why do that when you can really get him in trouble?
Yeah. Could we say I've not seen a 3-fill attempt today? You rarely see it with the pros. Well, like I was saying, he's probably just wanting to play it slowly.
Yeah, that's not ideal. That's an easy escape.
You do run the risk, though, trying to play it between the 6, behind that pack of 6, 7, 9. It's high reward, but it's also high risk. Higher risk than this, anyway.
Yeah.
If he hits the bottom side of this 2, he could be flirting with a scratch, though.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Yeah, he's a bit spinning that just to hold the cue ball there. Knew the scratch was on. And it looks as though Riku can just get through to this.
Yeah, he probably just wants to put the 2 ball. Even if he can see the 2, he might still like to kick it just to really separate the balls.
Yeah. Can he do something with the 8 ball here? Is that what he's looking at? Surely not looking at the combination. That's tight.
Don't think he. I mean, looking at what's on the table, nothing would be convincing me to try anything fancy here. He's gone for it. That's. I mean, I suppose it's kind of.
You can kind of afford to when things are still a little bit tied up. You know, it's you've got that insurance that if you do miss it and leave your opponent the 2-ball, things are still kind of messy down the left-hand side of the table there. Taking no chances there, just playing safe.
Yeah, we're finally seeing that little pack being used as a safety buffer.
So he's going to have to be jumping out of this. This is it's a tricky cut. If you're jumping,
He might like the kick. He is just kind of testing it out to see what he'd prefer.
yeah, I think we're going to see the jump.
Just calculating whether or not he prefers jumping over here. Yeah, he's going for the kick. Higher chance of potting the ball, I reckon, with the kick here. Good chance that 8-ball could come into use too, if you miss it too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, but he's missed it completely. Even if he does hit it, I don't think it has the legs.
Nah.
And that's first foul. I would love to see a wee free foul attempt here, but I don't quite think we're going to see that.
I don't know. You know, that's the table's still a mess there down the left-hand side. Unless Oi can do something here, maybe disturb some balls.
You'd maybe want to do it on the 3 or the 4.
Maybe from the 3, yeah.
But it looks like he's just going to play safe and use the 8-ball as a blocker here. Oh no, he is spotting the 2.
Yeah, he won't be splitting anything up here. Could be splitting up from the 4. Play the 4, bit of top. Just knock into the 9. And you're on the 5 up the side there. So yeah, I think we're going to see something happening here. Doesn't want to hit this too hard. He's still got to hold for the 9. Is he looking?
He's going to hit
the 6. I mean,
if you hit the 9, you still might just leave the 9 on top of the 6. So
yeah, you're tough to
hit
it in such a way where it'd come back out. But yeah, you don't want to hit this too hard because then you lose position on the 5. I mean, he has hit that hard. He's been lucky. I'm sorry, that's a lucky shot. That cue ball was heading up the top of the table there.
I think with the spin that was on it though, it could have came round. He's chosen to try and break them up, and he's been rewarded for it. I don't think he should be apologising. Fantastic shot here. Doesn't want to hit the 7.
Oh, I thought he was going to hook himself behind the 7.
That's exactly what he's done. I'm just really passionate about 9-ball.
Yeah. Right, okay. He's not played that very well. He's got the bank here. You know, he can put the 7 in the middle and just hold for the 8-ball. It's a fairly straightforward bank, to be honest. You fancy him to make this? If he does, he'll be taking this rack. And he doesn't make it. And here's a chance for Riku.
He has left it perfect for Riku here, yeah. I didn't really feel confident about that bank shot. I've seen a lot of bank attempts, and I don't think I've seen any of them go in. He tried one, I think, right at the start of the match, and it was just it was quite poor.
Oh, he's stretching there. I think that's with an extension on. He needs to use the rest. Don't see too many of the players switching hands, like you do in snooker. A lot of the players seem to be able to switch hands. Don't see it so much. And 9-ball.
Yeah, I mean, you can realistically put that cue ball up the top side of the table anywhere and you're still fine.
So, yeah, you can pretty much finish anywhere on the table here. You've got a shot at the 9. That's good. Just roll it in, and you're on the 9, and you're 6-5 up.
Suto equalising there with Po Cheng.
Victor Zelensky 2-1 up on David Alcade.
That'll be an interesting one. Jan van Leeuwen is back to winning ways against the UKI. 6-3 was a bit of a comeback from the UK, but he's put that buffer back.
And Claudio Catchi still trailing Petri Mäkinen. He's just not got his teeth into this match. I mean, it's only 4-3, but I think Petri's been ahead most of the time here.
One mark though, it's anybody's game.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been impressive this week as well, Claudio Catchi. That's Kazakis approaching the table there. He is 5-3 up on Robbie Capito. Just up, way up there and on table 16. Riku breaking off rack number 12, 6 racks to 5 up.
We've seen this shot a few times. I have anyway, a few times today. Just bringing that cue ball 3 rails, just to kind of use that clump of 3 balls at the bottom left as a safety. And just as he was doing that, I was going to say, in 3 times, I've not seen it being done with, authority. And I think the 9 is just there to give him the snooker. You will be able to jump out of this, but I've seen that shot about 3 or 4 times across both these matches, and every time it's not been executed quite well. So they're maybe still not quite happy with this cloth 100%.
Yeah, we're talking about their jump shots earlier as well. They've not really been making many.
But he did make it, and he's been rewarded.
Riku's turn to jump now. Julian keeping a close eye on this 5 ball here. Oh, absolutely perfect. Beautiful shot, and he's got a good shot in the 3 here.
Yeah, he's probably would have wanted it in the other pocket, but he will take this.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a wee bit of work to do to get back up for the 4. How does he get to that 4 from here? If he's going forward there, he's going to collide into the 6.
If he could somehow come in between the 6 and the 9 and maybe go up the left-hand side of the 9, it's very difficult to kind of judge from this. It looks like that might be what he's trying to do here.
Yeah.
Or maybe push all the way, push past the 6 ball. Oh no, he's done exactly what I thought.
Perfect.
Difficult to tell with this angle.
Yeah, he's played a really good shot there, and he's fine. He's not hampered by the 8. Managed to pull up before that. Very good chance here to take another one.
Oh, and he's not played that too well. It definitely goes. Definitely goes in the bottom corner, but I'm sure he would have. I'm sure he meant that in the middle.
Oh, it's just made it there. That's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely fine. But like I said, he's made it a little bit more challenging.
He's used the whole pocket.
Give that a few more weeks and that shot might not drop.
A few more weeks to be covering these again.
Yeah.
We cover these tables so many times. It's absolutely brilliant. Maybe over exaggerating there. Maybe 3 or 4 times a year the tables are covered. What a place. Best of equipment. Simonis 860 shark grey cloth.
That is a brilliant shot.
Yeah, good one. He is going to take a 7-5 lead over the Martian.
Needs his extension for this one. You would see a lot of players leaning over to play this, especially a right-hander. But he doesn't want any unnatural things to deal with.
Very well done indeed. 7 racks to 5 for Riku Rompinen over the Martian.
Yes, fellow Finn is on the losing end though against Claudio Catchi. It's 5-4 in that match. Alex Kazakis is winning 5-3 against Robbie Capito. David Alcade is trailing 2-1 to Victor Zelensky. Jonas Suto is actually 2-1 down to Po Cheng, who again was drilled 10-0 early today by Carlo Biado. That was the first match of the day, and it was over before many games actually started in the same round.
Yeah, it was over before you knew it, that one.
And Jan van Leerop is 8-3 against Nukioi. That comeback didn't live long. You can just see the Po Cheng and Suto match in the bottom left corner of your screen at the moment. While David, Alcade and Zelensky play on table 12 just above that. Claudio Catchi is at the table as well. A little bit tricky hitting over the 4, always is.
Oh, he's left this. Yeah, he's making far too many errors now. And Riku is going to pounce on this. I mean, that's a untidy spot there. Yeah, I mean, that's the only pocket that the 6 goes in. So he's got to be absolutely perfect on that one.
Yeah, that is obviously the only trouble wall, but it does, I think as you were saying, just goes in the top left, yeah. He seemed quite content with that.
Don't think the 3 passes a 5. He's going to have to play for the 3 up to the top left. Just bring the cue ball down by the 4 here. No,
he's not.
on the wrong side of that, in my opinion. That's just went totally wrong. I don't know what he's thought there.
Bring this cue ball back up to use that pack he just escaped from. I would be very surprised if we've seen anything else. Just separate the balls here, put the 3 on the bottom rail, just near the diamond. Oh, he's gone for the bank. Wow. Oh, and he's made it. Absolutely incredible.
And he has a cut in the 4.
He's just kind of working out how to... Because obviously when he hits this 4 to pot it, the cue ball will come up quite a fair bit. Obviously the 5 ball is easy, but it makes manoeuvring this cue ball to pot the 6 in the top pocket quite challenging. So he looks like he might try and pot the 6 in the bottom corner instead.
It's going to be good on this 5. He doesn't want to be straight in it. Needs it to keep coming. Needs an angle.
Yeah, he's kind of maybe done that so that he can play his original shot choice. Fizz that 4 straight in though. Further than he wanted to here. It's been a little bit scrappy from both players the last rack or so.
He can pop this in the bottom right. This goes
from that angle. Yeah, I suppose it. Yeah, quite challenging though. He's on the rail here. But if anyone can pot it, it's Riku at the moment.
Doesn't need to do a lot with it. Just roll it. Make sure you don't put yourself behind the 9 for the 7. Oh well, he's put a bit of mince onto that.
Oh, wow, plenty of mustard on that hot dog. That was
absolutely
brilliant. We're going to see another bank shot attempt. One, hopefully, for the viewing ship, hopefully this one actually goes in. I've seen plenty of bank attempts, and I don't think a single one has gone in. Apart from his previous one on the 3 in this very rack.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Needs this to go. That's
fantastic.
Beautiful.
Absolutely fantastic.
So, he's going to go 85 up here, so he's getting closer to the winning line. And the defending champion will be a bit worried now.
Yeah, really good there. 8-5, he is opened this gap up massively compared to the start of this rack.
Jan van Lierop is on the hill. You can see him at the table there, table 14. 9-3 lead over Naoki Oi. And Ko Po Cheng, 3-1 up on Jonas Suto. You can just see Ko at the table here, just down on table 11. Victor Zelensky at table 12, 3-1 lead over David Alcade. Robbie Capito's just tied it up with Alex Kazakis, 5-5 there up on table 16. Claudio Catchi, 6-4 up on Petri Mäkinen. Riku Rompinen with an 8-5 lead over Duong Kwok Nang.
And he has romped into the lead.
Yep. You've been waiting all day to say that one, haven't you?
Yeah, I've already said about 5 times, so...
Yeah, okay, we heard you the first time. He certainly has romped into the lead, 8-5, and the Martian's going to be panicking a little
break.
now.
And every single time there's a wee problem. I'm sure he'll actually be happy with this though. This 2-4 looks 2-5. Sorry, looks pretty easy.
He's taking the 2 on down the bottom right.
Oh, I suppose I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
Just a cue ball back out to the middle of the table here for the 3. He's got to take this on. That's good. Oh, I didn't think that was going to make it there.
Yeah, that was all pace there. That was,
absolutely. It was the pace that took it in. He used the whole pocket there. A very good chance. Off a couple of rails here. It'd be nicely on the 4. Could just take off 1 rail if he wanted, but I don't think he'll use any check side on this. No, he's just using the angles to come round. Absolutely fine. Slow down. Yeah, you're good there.
Yeah, Graham earlier was asking me if I could select someone who's outside of that top group who I'd be rating to kind of take away this competition if there was an outsider. And well, Riku certainly isn't an outsider to these tournaments. I would not be surprised if he went deep, and I certainly wouldn't be surprised if he won this. Actually, from what I've been seeing, he definitely deserves this lead.
He's more than capable of winning this tournament.
He seems incredibly calm as well. For someone so young, he just seems to have an incredible attitude and mental game.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see him win a matchroom event here in Glasgow.
Do you think the confidence that could give him heading in towards the UK Open on Tuesday as well? That would be magnificent.
Yeah, I mean, regardless of what happens here, he's, in my opinion, he's going to win this match. He's made it into the final day in Glasgow, so last 16 at least. That's very good.
Well, he's not made it yet, but he will. He should. This should be 9-5, and he will certainly be favourite to take away a 10 whatever lead.
Yeah, just think Hang's making too many mistakes. That should do nicely.
Yeah, at the start of today I was thinking Huang might be again one of the favourites to win the whole thing, and he's not actually going to make it to day number 5.
And there it is. He is 9-5 up though. He is on the hill. Alex Kazakis 5-5 with Robbie Capito, and Claudio Catchi 7-4 up now on Petri Mäkinen. David Alcade trailing 3-1 to Victor Zelensky. You can see David at table on 12 there. Ko Po Cheng 4-1 up on Jonas Suto. Ko playing really well here. And Naoki Oi is trailing 9 racks to 3 to Jan van Lierop. Van Lierop at the table just now. Only 2 more balls for the win, which will put him into the last 16 tomorrow. Yeah, Pinnacles, you're absolutely right. Such a mature head he's got on his shoulders, as young Riku. He's just got better and better over the last few years. We saw him at the first UK Open. He's just got better and better from then. It's fantastic then, 4 years ago.
There's more pull in this match though, as that 3 ball hides behind the 5. You can certainly see an edge of it, so I doubt we'll see a push out. He's just seeing where the cue ball's how the cue ball's gonna react, whether or not it kind of runs into the 9. In an ideal world, I think the 3 ball does go. It's all about getting back up for that pink 4 ball. He's just missed the 3 there. Has the 9 ball saved him? No, it hasn't. And this is a brilliant opportunity for Huang here. Jan, I'm not sure if you've covered the scores here, Dave, but Jan van Lierop, that's him over the mark.
Now? Yeah.
Same as FSR against Julian Serradilla.
Yeah, that match was a while ago, that one.
Yeah, Felix Vogov there about half an hour ago or so took away a 2-9 combo after I think he got like an absolute gift of a ball in hand off the break.
Yeah.
Not a very good way to end a 9-9 Hill thriller, but it's a win nevertheless.
That's
a
great
brilliant shot. He's going to just have the angle as well.
That's good.
To come down for the 5 here for the bottom right corner.
So he needs to throw everything into this if he wants to defend his title.
Yeah, I mean, you see some players that just go into kind of a certain type of stroke when they need. I mean, he needs to win all 5 in a row. He needs to win 5 racks in a bounce, which I would say is unlikely, seeing what he's done so far. But there's an attitude switch when you go down.
Aye, absolutely, yeah.
And
usually for me, it just keeps going down.
Whether
and down.
that attitude switch is giving up or just going into what a lot of people would call kind of effort stroke.
That's it. It could go one of 2 ways, can't it?
You can just start potting them in, just not taking any time at all, just bashing the ball, basically.
You've more or less accepted your fate, and all of a sudden things start happening for you.
Yeah, and
then you pull 2 or 3 back and think, why didn't I play like that from the start? But yeah, it's a funny old game.
And you could see
it's
he
a
was
funny
putting
old
spin.
game.
He was putting a mountain of spin on that, and you could see just a little bit of a flick there, causing him to miss.
So there's still a wee bit in this one yet. Riku Rompinen.
He threw his whole body at that. He's certainly gotten away with that. He won't be too disheartened.
100% snookered on this ball here. What does he do?
It's so difficult not to leave a shot.
Does he? He's just got to catch an edge yet. Try and get the cue ball back over beside. Well,
he's played it soft, and it's worked out brilliantly.
The ice is unlucky. No. Oh, he almost played an incredible shot there. Instead, he's handed the chance over to his opponent.
How he gets to this 6, it's very finicky. You have to go between the 7 and the 9, and then between the 9 and the 8.
Yeah, it's still plenty in this rack. Can he come off a couple of rails, pot the 5 and come back off the left hand side and almost like obviously a Z shot, but
Yeah, pretty much is a
Z
positional
after
one.
after the 5.
It would just be 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
right, left, right. But I think from this angle he has to go in between the 7 and 9, but with enough spin to bring it up. But she hasn't elected to do.
Yeah, I mean, I thought
And
he
now
was a bit
he's
side and
a
it's
bit
hampered.
snookered. It's just kind of what you call a Chinese snooker. Yeah, so he elected not to really do much with that and just trust where the cue ball lied. Oh, he's going to put himself behind the 9. He has, oh my goodness.
Excellent.
He's doing a little bit of swerve here. He's just left himself completely in no man's land where he just doesn't want to be.
This is why I don't think he's going to win this match. He's making far too many mistakes. Oh, how's he managed that?
He hasn't. Oh, and
How's that possible? Did he hit up?
a mountainous swerve, an absolute mountainous swerve. And a little bit, yeah, you could see the amount of spin that was on that ball.
How did he put
brought
it
it
as
in.
well? What a shot.
Yeah, that's what he's capable of. Just needs to remember that himself. And this will be 9-6, so a good few mistakes from him.
So the fight back is on. And that is 9-6. Riku with the lead. Robbie Capito also has the lead over Alex Kazakis, 6-5 there. Claudio Catchi 8-4 over Petri Makinen. And David Alcade trails 3 racks to 2 against Victor Selensky. You can see Victor at the table there. Kopo Cheng also at the table. Table 11, 5-1 lead over Jonas Suto.
And Hong will have a shot here on the 2. This rack doesn't look as kind of complicated as a few of the other ones we've seen. Could we see a hill?
No.
No.
I think Hong's been making far too many mistakes. He will make more. Riku has not been making too many. Just seems to be the better player in this match for me. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see a hill. I'd like to see this go all the way, but I think Riku's just too strong for him.
Yeah, he maybe just got away. He did again, even last rack, Huang was just making plenty of mistakes, but this time he just got away with one or two of them. But of course, made up for it, that incredible swerve shot we've seen in the bottom right corner on the 7 is magnificent.
That was incredible.
But he should never have been in that position in the first place.
He'd done it to himself.
Yeah, lovely opening shot there. That'll bring him lovely down for the 4 if he's got good position here. Is he looking at the carom here? Because it doesn't look like that 5-ball goes in the bottom right corner, and yet he was kind of just having a look at that angle.
Yeah, I mean, you could. I don't know if it passes a 9 for the combination on the 6.
I assume, does it maybe? The 5 looks like it could go. It probably goes in the right hand side middle pocket.
Yeah, I think.
And again,
he's
just
looking at that combination. I think the 5-6.
5-6, yeah. Again, he's got the best eyes at the table, so.
That's what he's played for. He'd like to have been straight on this. So just roll it in.
Yeah, he'll need to play this quite soft.
Just taking his time on it, quite right too. Knows he can't make any more mistakes. Oh, he's played that well.
Yeah, he caught the 6 really well there. Worst case scenario, that 5 would have kept on moving down to the bottom rail, leaving him another kind of safety shot to deal with. But played that well. This should be his rack. It should be 9-7.
Yeah, barring any disasters.
But again, like you're saying, we have seen this situation a good few times before, and he's just made a mountain out of a molehill.
Yeah, this run it just looks far too easy for him to miss. So that's where he wants the cue ball next, and for the 9 as well.
Yeah, he would just need to punch this into the side rail. Yeah, and he's brought that over nicely. So you'll just kind of bring this back, 9-ball into the opposing corner pocket. Oh, into the same one, sorry.
Yeah, could have played either or there. Just depends how you feel in the shot. And that is perfectly straight. And then it goes 9-7. He's pulling them back now, and he needs to win them all. And one thing we do know, young Riku won't get another break. Robbie Capito 6-5 up on Alex Kazakis. Claudio Catchi is on the hill, 9-4 against Petri Makinen. David Alcades pulled another one back. Victor Zelensky's 4-2 up on David. Kupo Cheng running away with it here, 6-1 over Jonas Suto. Go at the table just now. 3 balls to pot for a 7-1 lead. Victor Zelensky as well in pole position. Should be taking a 5-2 lead now. Couple of balls to pot.
Cheng is miles in the lead against who just probably about an hour or so ago I was saying that I could be seeing Suto in the final. So basically, if you want to win a matchroom event,
don't put your money on Mark's choice.
Exactly. Don't convince me to recommend you.
And it is 7-1 there indeed. And Victor Zelensky has taken a 5-2 lead. And we are back to table 21. The Martian break-in. Trailing by 9 racks to 7.
Could be seeing a cue ball here. And
Ball
it is.
that
And Riku,
may be
Riku.
it.
Riku will have ball in hand here, and this is absolutely beautiful. This is what you want to see when your opponent gives you ball in hand on the hill. This could not be better for Riku here. I don't think there's a problem on the table to deal with, is there?
No, definitely not. Riku knows that this is huge. Only his nerves will keep him in this one. Don't let him get the better of you, young man.
Yeah, just needs to keep this position, keep this cue ball reasonably kind of keep the string quite taut, and he should be fine. Yeah, that's if memory recalls the last rack with Catchi and Hong as well was a similar situation where just like all went wrong for Hong. I think he went in off on the break again in his last rack. So it's a bit of a common theme. This will not be a good evening in Vietnam. Tonight I know it's going to be around 11 or 12 o'clock PM, so people will be mostly going to their bed, and unless Riku messes this up, it won't be the best of evenings for his Vietnamese fans.
Yeah, I can't see him making any mistakes here.
It's a little bit straight on this shot, but I imagine he'll just take his medicine and deal with the 5 next.
So just supposed to be coming back down the table off of one rail. Now he's decided to go around the table off several rails. There we go. Why come off one when you can come off 3? He's going to have to try and get up just past halfway for the 6 in the side pocket. Powering through again. Doesn't want to. Well, he might be all right. Didn't want to nick that. Probably come around the back of the 8 here now, off a couple of rails to get back onto the 7.
Yeah, he does have 2 choices of pockets now after taking that little nick off the 6.
He is looking at the top left pocket.
It makes position a little bit easier on the 7, but I do imagine he will take the... My immediate choice would be taking the 6 in the middle, pushing that cue ball all the way up and down.
Absolutely. I think that's what he's going to go for. Yeah.
But I think you'll be electing for your one, going up and down, but on the right-hand side of the table.
Yeah. The way he's digging down there, that's... Well, I mean, he's not coming around the 8.
Has a cue ball to look out for
Wow,
here.
that is...
He should be fine.
He's all right. He's all right.
He's straight.
He's all right. He's got the tiniest of angles.
Oh, yeah. Just
not much at all.
That tall, this angle's really good. This will be able to see where exactly he puts the cue ball. With this 8, he's looking at the tangent line here, which he'll be able to put the cue ball on, but he will have distance between this 8. With nerves at hill, and he's not exactly kind of taking this out with perfection, leaving himself a long 8. Is he going to be on top of the 9? That's what I was talking about. He's gone over the line. He's gone over that line and left himself a very tricky 8. And this is just...
I mean, why finish a match easy when you can make it hard for yourself and try and win it?
He's given these Vietnamese fans something to still watch, something to hold on to. Don't go to your beds yet, folks.
Yeah, Pinnacles, this is missable.
Julian will be on top of him here watching this 9. Oh, he's drilled it in. Absolutely beautifully.
What a shot. Oh, was it going to finish? That is it.
Absolutely
That is going to be it,
perfect.
folks.
That is all she wrote. Riku Rompinen takes it away 10-7 as he shakes.
What a win that is.
Pong's hand there.
Very well done, young man. 10-7 win over the reigning champ, knocks him out. Do we see this year's Scottish Open champion? It's a possibility.
Yeah, that's him through to tomorrow. Unfortunately, though, that is Huang going home. But he won't be going home. He'll be going down to London for the UK Open.
Or they might even be going to Telford for the UK Open.
Going to Telford for the UK Open.
That'll be a better idea. Don't go to London for the UK Open. It's not there.
Yeah, you'll be a few miles out there.
Quick update on the scores before we go. Robbie Capito 7-5 up on Alex Kazakis. David Alcady is 5-2 down to Victor Zelensky. And Ko Po Cheng 7-2 up on Jonas Suto. Thank you for joining us, folks. Appreciate it very much. That is almost the end of day 4. We will see you tomorrow for the final day.
Yeah,
Right.
Thank you for listening. Good evening, Vietnam.
Bye.